This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello, good morning and welcome to a weekend of action here in Croatia. And what a time we've had so far. Remember, we started with 4 days of international action featuring T20s and T10s between the host Croatia and Cyprus. And we've just completed yesterday a wonderful European cricket series. Well done to Sir Oliver Split, who were crowned the champions once more. But now it's time for some women's cricket, 2 days of action, which also has a kind of an international feel to it. I'm Rico Full, you're watching European cricket. Let's continue with our tour of Croatia. Dobro jutro. That's right, we're going to see 7 matches between these two women's sides. So we have got the Jinx Zagreb side, which is the home side or the local side from Croatia, and they're taking on the Lavender Lionesses, which is a team that is mainly made up of players from Serbia. These two teams have done battle before. They played here last year, and it was the team from Zagreb that won 2-1. But this time around, of course, they'll be playing more cricket, so we're excited for that, and I know that everybody else watching around the world is as well. I think it's going to be a wonderful tournament. I think we're going to see players grow. We're going to see some players we know already and some new players as well. We're all excited to get this started. Why don't we go straight to the coin toss? Then after the coin toss, join myself and Phil G, and we'll give you some more news about the two teams.
Thanks, Rico, and good morning. Welcome to the toss for match 1 with Jinx Zagreb and Lavender Lionesses. They'll call.
Okay, ready? Heads.
Heads is the call, and it's a tails.
So we're gonna field first. No, yeah, sorry.
Jinx Zagreb have won the toss, and they'll bowl.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Mladost Cricket Centre here. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network. So after a moment, just a brief moment of indecision there, it looks like Jinx Zagreb are going to indeed have a bowl after winning the toss. You see the skipper there, Lydia, was just a little bit maybe camera shy, camera shocked possibly, or maybe it's just the fact that Charles Croatia is standing there looking resplendent in his hat in the morning sunshine, who knows. But the bottom line is the Jinx Zagreb team, they won the toss. They're going to have a bowl first here on this first match of this best of 7 ECS competition beginning here this morning on this lovely Saturday morning here at the lovely Mladost Cricket Centre in Zagreb. Have a quick look at the fancy dashboard. Before we do that, though, I don't think there's any reason to hesitate and turn to my good friend Rico, who did a very good introduction there, told us all about what's going to be happening today and over the weekend, and obviously a nod to what happened last week with the ECS coming to a crescendo as we get to the dashboard. And Rico, a big weekend of women's ECS coming.
Yeah, it certainly is, and I know that we both, and I think a lot of our viewers around the globe, always look forward to some of the action out there in the middle from the women, because they entertain us. They play some wonderful cricket, and it's a format of the game that's growing all the time. So I think it's going to be a good one. You can see there that it is the Jinx Zagreb side that are 71 to 29% favourites, probably based on the way things went the last time these two teams met. But this time, they're going to be the best of 7 matches. So certainly looking forward to a very entertaining day of cricket.
Yeah, Lavender Lionesses are lining up as they take to the centre with the bat. Jinx Zagreb with the ball as the toss was won. We're almost set to go, just making sure everything's in position there. It looks like it's Melissa Pedicic and Dunja Demic opening the batting for the Lionesses. And Mia has the ball.
Yeah, and of course Mia, we used to see Mia doing a little bit of umpiring, aren't we? This is our umpire, Mia.
This is our umpire, Mia Derdovac. and she did a terrific job too throughout the week. So congrats to her on her umpiring efforts during the week. I know she got a bit of praise from the officials as well, but she gets to, well, she's got the new pill and she's going to start proceedings in this match. We're almost set to go. We're just waiting for the clock to tick over. We're almost about to begin on time here today. It's a lovely day here too. Another bright sunny day coming our way, Rico.
Yeah, it's going to be bright, it's going to be sunny, it's going to be hot. And the girls are going to have to pace themselves. Here's the first. And a nice start for me, and nicely played away. The field a little bit deep there on that offside. That's just a little gentle nudge away. And Melissa gets off the mark with a single. And it's now Junja who's going to go on a strike. So a nice little dab away there on the offside. And goes for a bit more power this time. Outside the off stump. Just keeping that inside that wide line. Here it is again. And Popovic maybe being just a little bit lenient perhaps with that delivery. It won't be with this one though. It's down the leg side, and Popovic said, I gave you one. Mia gave you one. And Mia, of course, being an umpire herself, will know that the umpire there, Popovic, had no option but to call that one. Popovic is out there with, I think that's Hari Prasad Sathadevi, who now is going to go from skippering to umpiring. Sathadevi would have been disappointed, of course, with the way his team finished yesterday.
You're right, that is Hari Prasad Sathadevi out there at square leg. Edged, going to go away there to third. Nicely fielded, and the throwback, just a single. A couple of singles here early on in the over. Nice steady start. There was wide, just the one wide. But a nice steady start here this morning.
Steady start, couple of singles, couple of mosquitoes as well. I've been bit right on the side of the torso here. It's an itchy one as well. I noticed that today because there was once again a fair bit of dew around, that when we get into our igloo, I think we disrupt all the little bugs that are camped overnight, and they don't like it when we come up and make them move around. And I think a few of them have taken a liking to my blood. That's going to just stop short of the boundary. Well chased hard by the Jinx Zagreb players. About three of them get to that delivery, but that takes us to the end of the over. Nice little shot there where the batters come back and run a couple. So 5 off the first, and it's a nice start really all round from the two batters, both of them getting off the mark, and also Demir tidy over. That only goes just for 5.
Yeah, it was a tidy over, wasn't it? Pretty good indeed. Let's have a look at our tour of Croatia. Well, we can have a look there and see where we've been, because that sort of looks like the path we've trod through the jungle there. We arrived last Thursday, the 7th of August. We started T20Is for the men. We had ECI for the men across that weekend. Then we finished the men's ECS just last night. And congratulations to Sir Oliver Split for getting the title over the old enemy, the Zagreb Assassins, who didn't quite have enough in the tank to get by last night, but they gave us good competition. And now it's the women taking centre stage, and how about that for a strike? That is a red hot blooded bash down the ground. That is a lovely strike for 4 runs. First boundary of the morning.
What a good hit this is. And well, this is Duna, goes boom, and it only just, you see there, only just dropped short of that boundary row. What a cracking hit that was. A good shot off the first ball of Pavla. Wants a reply here, does the bowler. And this one could go all the way. You know, it will go all the way. Volley. Celebrations for the 6. But then there's a little bit of the for Shubi. Well, Shubi dooby-doo thinking, well, is the women hitting this one? I'll take an easy catch. Well, even the women are too hot to handle for you, Shubi. Down it goes. But what a shot there. 6 runs. Phil G, what a hit.
Oh, there's a terrific strike. Middled, absolutely middled. Oh, and then some misses the next one. Maybe a hole in the bat possibly. Looking to go again downtown. I'll tell you what, if any of our crew drop a catch on the outskirts of the boundary today, I want them to drop and give us 10. Because that was pretty ordinary from Shub there. Pretty ordinary. Rico, he needs to drop and give us 10.
He needs, I tell you what, I reckon we should get him on camera and get him to do 10 press-ups and we film it. That's what we're going to do.
That's not good
I'm
enough.
telling you, we're going to do it.
We know our Shubi loves a bit of the limelight, and this is how he's going to earn it. This is exactly how he earns it. You're going to come out and take catches on camera. If you drop them, you got to pay the piper. Drop and give us 10, Shubi.
Yeah, he's got to give us 10. There's veterans over there. I'm going to try and get veterans' attention and tell them to get Shub over there and do 10 press-ups. That's it. Short delivery. Nicely played away. Nice pull shot there from Melissa. We'll add another one to her name. I want to just say, Anupam, good morning to you. And you were wrong, buddy. You were wrong because, well, let's just say that you're underestimating some of the players out there, Sunshine. You're underestimating some of those players. Great batting, good hitting. Once going to be a no ball, comes off the edge of the pitch. And umpire Hari, as he's listed here, Hari Prasad Satadevi, has no option but to give that as a no.
So acceleration here in the runs as well. Started with a 4, we had a 6, had just a bye, then a wide. Yeah, but Dunya looking very strong at the moment. She's got 11 from 7. Melissa, the captain, 4 from 4, facing up.
And good morning to Belgrade as well, as Platus 11 are in the chat. How are you all? Nice to have you with us, of course, supporting the players. And, well, Pavla, bit of an expensive over this one. It's gone for 14, but can she get out of it with a good delivery here? But she's bowling to, I think, how would you say it? Danuga? Maybe Danuga? What's your pronunciation of this? I don't want to say, I mean, it's, looking at it, you'd say Dunja. Dunja, Danuga, what do you reckon of the batter here? Demic.
I'd go with Dunya.
Dunya?
Yeah, I think the
ya. It's the ya.
Yeah, I think the J should be soft. And you know, correct me if I'm wrong. Happy to wear that one.
Yeah, we'll be tested with the names there, but I know that from when the Croatian national team played in Czechia, they were very keen to be addressed by first name terms. So we'll stick with that. I think at the time Czechia players were the same. I think the women kind of prefer that. I know when I'm calling the games, that's the Spanish team playing. They're very much the same. In fact, they normally come over and say, Rico, call us by first name. So, okay, no problems with that.
Happy to oblige.
22 then on the board after 2 overs. It's a good start.
It's a very good start, considering they're putting to bat the Lavender Lionesses. Get that right, Phil. It's a bit early in the morning to be stuttering like that. The Lavender Lionesses, coming to you from Serbia, they have done very well. Very good start for them.
You know who likes lavender?
Who's
bees.
That?
Bees like lavender.
Oh, do they?
And it's World Honeybee Day today. It's a holiday that reminds us of the beauty and the value of bees. Do you know that there are 20,000 different species of bees all around the world? This holiday is the time to celebrate the importance of bees in our world. It also helps to create an awareness of the dangers that the honeybee faces with suggested ways of solving their problems. So, yeah, bees are good for us. I think there might be, I'm not sure, the two umpires are discussing something here at the moment. I don't think there's a ball to go or something like that. I think there's just some communication that needs to be done. It has been done. And now it's time to see Helen. And I'll let go who's going to bowl over number 3.
We have Platus in the chat. Platus 11 says Dunya.
Dunya.
That's the best way to pronounce the name is Dunya. Thank you for that. And thank you for the little tip. We want to make sure we get it right first time, every time. And so thank you for that little push in the right direction. Much appreciated.
Thank you very much. And if those of you out there that know, if you can correct us on any of the names, please do. Because, of course, we'd like to be addressing the ladies by their correct name. So Dunya it is.
Dunya is playing very well too, by the way. A couple of big hits in the previous over. Settling things down nicely now is Helen Lecco. Known quite well, she's quite well known throughout the cricketing fraternity here in Europe. Very good competitor is Helen.
Flights it up and gets it past the swing of the bat and the dangerous swing of that of Dunya. And Dunya and Melissa here making a good start. Good morning to everybody, by the way, in the chat. I know you've said some good morning to some people. Hello to Nicola, who's saying from Belgrade as well. Nice to have so many people with us on this Saturday morning. It is the weekend as well. Hello to Kevin. And who else we got there? Well, Anupam was saying good afternoon. He's from India. Good to have you with us. Another good delivery. So just dotting up. And Helen comes in here.
Nice little start here. Helen's just brought the run rate down a bit here with some very good accurate bowling. Very clever customers, Helen. Tossed up, hit back. And nice bit of fielding off the own bowling there. Fierce competitor is Helen Lecco, and she finishes a pretty good over there. That just goes for 1 run according to my calculations. Well done, Helen.
Yeah, well bowled indeed. It's good over after that one from Pavla. Did go in the end for 17, so it's a good comeback. Just the 1 run, yeah, as you said. Score moves to now 23. So it's a good start, nice solid start, but you can see how that the power play looks. Now, one thing is worth touching on here, Phil, very similar to when, of course, the Croatian men and the men of Cyprus were playing the T10s. There's 7 matches are going to be played, so the actual standings will decide who wins. In other words, wins against losses. Now we will see the bonus point equation on the graphics when the team that's chasing will be out there, saying the second innings. But of course, that's only there. I think it's a guide that teams like to use for particularly when they're playing different formats where those bonus points can be important. But with no issues expected with the weather, we will play all 7 matches. So it goes down. The winner will go down to whoever wins more.
Yep. Simple as that.
Simple as that.
Yep.
If there is a problem with one match for whatever reason, and let's say it does end up 3 apiece, then it goes to net run rate if the points are tied, and then after net run rate, if they're still the same, which is unusual but can happen, then bonus points come into play.
That's right, and that's a pretty straight way of doing it. Let's get that explained nice and early. Thanks for that, Rico. That's very, very important for our viewers to understand that about the bonus point.
Good hit, going to test the field. Oh, that's so unfortunate. So unfortunate. It's going to be 4 runs. But, well, the wheels have come off the ladder. As the ladder was chasing this one. The wheels come off, the ladder goes down, and the ball goes to the boundary.
Yeah, she'll be a bit upset about that. Had that completely and utterly covered off, well covered off. There you go. Oh, Rico's got the fly swatter. Seen something. That means I'm in danger.
There's a lot of bugs around. I don't know what it is about this morning. Maybe we've upset them here, but now the wasps are up. We've got no sweets or goodies here, people. We're good.
Nothing here.
Me and you actually are very good in that. We ain't got a sweet tooth or anything.
No.
This one.
What have you seen? Is it near me? Oh, did you get it?
Dun, dun, dun.
Aha!
First up to us.
I've got to put up with the leftovers of a dead wasp.
No. I'll get. Listen. I'll tidy up. You watch what's happening out there.
All right, we continue.
Go on.
Thank you for that. Oh, nicely done.
Done. See, I'm tidy.
Wide
you know
ball
that.
called.
You know that. We're tidy. We look after each other.
Rico is the complete wasp. I was going to call you Hitman, but no, I'll just call you the Wasp Man, the Hit Wasp Man. I'm sure there's a combination I'm looking for.
Yeah, look, I've said World Bee Day. Bees are welcome. Bees are good. We like bees on World Bee Day and any day. And that sounded odd. We like bees on World Bee Day. I'm not talking Bee Day. Bee, buzz, 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 buzz. Bee. Not the swish, 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 swish. Not a bee day, but bee day. You know what I mean.
I know.
But wasps, no. Wasps can go away. That's a lovely stroke. It's going to be a chase for Helen. She will get there. What a beautiful shot that is to play. Just chip that over. Get a valuable and important run there. This is Lydia bowling now. Lydia, of course, very good player. He is the captain. Very good with the bat as well as Lydia. Expect her to make some good all-round performances. That's just missed times, that one. It was just a little bit drifted on the legs, but Dunya not able to get that one away.
Yeah, I think This igloo would be an entomologist's dream. We come here in the morning and an entomologist would walk here and say, leave me here for 24 hours. I've got so much study to do. Do not disturb me. In fact, zip the sides. There's so many insects in here every morning.
Yeah. That's nicely struck. Once again, an important one to try and stop. But Pavla just couldn't get the body behind it. I think, again, she's a little unlucky here. We see just that bounce just takes the ball away from her. I say unlucky. She might be lucky that the ball didn't hit her, because I think if that struck her, it would have been pretty painful on the old shins. It's going to be another boundary, and this time it's Melissa's turn to get 4 runs there. There was quite a few wides in that one from Lydia, 4 wides in it, but that second boundary means it goes for 14. And moving along quite nicely are the Lavender Lionesses. 37 now with that loss after 4.
Hey, good morning to everybody in the chat who's joined us. Got a few people in there as well. Great to see. Zahid Aslam's tuning in from San Francisco. I can see also Johnny Hees there as well. Johnny Heesum. Ronnie Spraggers just joined in, tuning in from Newcastle. Hello to you, Ronnie. Good to have your company. Platos, we're giving you a shout out, helping us out with a few bits and pieces. And wonderful to have everybody with us this morning. Hope you're having a wonderful start to your weekend, wherever you're watching from around the world.
Yeah, ditto that to everybody. And great to have so many people with us as well on this this Saturday morning. Did you get up to much yesterday? I know we got back pretty late yesterday after, of course, the presentations, and we were all roasted. But did you get up to much, or did you just have an early night?
Yeah, no, I did my usual sit in the bottom of the shower, having a cold ice cream and almost passing out under the cold water. Honestly, I was climbing into bed last night before 9 o'clock. I was a bit fried yesterday. It was a long old day. It's been a long, warm week, and I think I just kind of felt a bit of it last night after we finished up the award ceremony, which was done expertly by yourself, Rico. Well done for that. No,
it's I think we both did very well on that, and of course we've got to say a big thank you to Deanna, of course, the ECN photographer who helped us to get that film, the first part of that film. So, yeah, team effort from everyone. And as it will be for the next couple of days as well, as this is Morana Modric, who's bowling over number 5. And I think after this one, the players will take some drinks. And me and you, we can address the world and invite them into the igloo. And we can say Dobry Utros to everybody.
Yeah, we definitely will do that. There's a bit of support in the chat for the batting team. I can see Harris has jumped in and giving it Dunya a big rev up. Good on you. Thanks for tuning in today. And Dunya is batting very well too. Letting the wide one go. Right on cue. Just saying, nope, not going to tempt me. Just lets that one go. Well done.
The scores. Let's talk about when these teams played last time. Let's talk about some of the scores. Some interesting facts as well. The first match was, they played 3. It's down the leg side again. It's going to be another while. They played 3, and in the first, Jinx Zagreb made 70, and the Lavender Lionesses made 69. But that was a match that was affected, I think, by just having a look at this. Yeah.
Bit of weather?
Yeah, bit of weather. But it was a good win. I mean, Lionesses they were batting first, actually, 69 for 1. So didn't lose, only lost that 1 wicket, but 69, the 9, if it would be enough, and it was a win with 2 overs to go by Zagreb. Second match, guess what it was?
The second match a year ago. Oh, this is, I know where you're going with this one. Why don't you tell the viewers at home after they scampered through for 1. The underarm, they're safe. Good quick single there. Yep, the second match last year, it was a golden ball. Yeah. It was I'm told it was the very first golden ball here in Croatia. And it was 68 to 68. So I'm just going to leave that out there, folks. So these teams have been involved in the golden ball, but the decider was won. A close match as well by Jinx Zagreb. They won by 4 wickets, chasing a score of 62. So that's how it went last year. So we're just giving you a taster of what's to come. But the important thing to remember there is last year weren't high-scoring scores. Batting first, around 70 it was. So we saw a 69, 68's tied in a 72. So it gives you an idea. So from what we're seeing here so far, it looks like, expected score at the moment, 89.
Looks like we may go a bit more than that this time round.
Should indeed. Last ball, the fifth coming up. Modric, only been 6 off the over so far. Been a good over. And it's going to remain 6 off the over. The score is 44 for no loss after 5.
Yeah, and well bowled there. Good comeback. Only the 6 runs. And yeah, well, here we are, everybody. Very good morning to you, W. Rico Full here, along with Phil G. I've got a little bit of both the teams in my outfit here today. A little bit of purple, a little bit of the ECN purple as well, I think.
That's it. That's the one. That's very nice colours, Rico. I like this one on you. This is perfectly matched to the ladies as well. So you've tuned in nicely there. I've unfortunately gone for something that doesn't have as much pizzazz and colour, but I'm still happy.
I like the detail of that. That also has got a little bit of the royalty feel to it. I like the
royalty feel.
It's got that royal feel. It's like a royal garment or something like that. Anyway, welcome to the action here. Of course, it is the start of the European Cricket Series, of the women's edition. But of course, it's not the only cricket that you'll see on the European Cricket Network today. Corey Ruckus will soon be starting things off there in Oslo, in Norway. What a good day it was for Norway yesterday.
Oh, my goodness.
And,
wow.
They won all of their matches. Hungary, not the best of days for them. They lost 3. And then one thing that we did see was a run chase that was in our top 10. It was the 7th. It was 177 chased Sweden, who were also there. They put 177 on the board, and Norway knocked them off, and quite comprehensively as well. So we can maybe we'll have a look at that a bit later on when we're talking about the matches happening there in Oslo. That run chase, the highest run chases, so that's definitely one to keep an eye on. So, but a high score, Norway is scoring a lot of runs out there.
Norway looking sensational in that tournament. I mean, they're the hosts. They started with 2 big wins, putting 180 and 190 on the board in the first 2 matches yesterday. They looked red hot, but that run chase, mind blown. A fantastic run chase they had.
Yes.
Really good.
So last day of T10 action there for them. And then, of course, they turn their attention to the T20 format. So plenty of action for Corey to talk us through. And, nice to have Corey back on the network. I know he's been in kind of a bit of an exodus last few months, but it's good to have him back. And I know that the chat were happy to see that he was in there again. Right, back to the action here is going to be a wide ball to start as Helen comes back to bowl her second.
Hey, we mentioned just before about these 2 teams when they met last year in the second match. It was a golden ball, which was an amazing golden ball. It's interesting to note that was the first golden ball here in Croatia.
Yeah.
So being cross-batted down the ground. Going to pick up a single here. Nicer fielder. Gets the body behind it. Says, nope, not 2, just the 1. And we had a golden ball last week, and that was the second golden ball only here in Croatia ever. So 2 golden balls. One for the ladies last year against these 2 teams, and we had the second one just last year. So only 2 golden balls in Croatia.
Lofted and should be stopped. I'm loving the backing up here. So even though the fielding has been done there by Lada, you can see that behind it, Pavla is also there, just backing up. So they've been well coached into backing each other up. And the field, a very short mid-wicket in a catching position. Oh, that hasn't missed by much.
Very close indeed, that one. We'll see that one again. Shout out to Zayed Aziz watching from Trinidad. Welcome, Zayed. Good to have your company. And also Kev tuning in as well. Good to see you, Kev. And Sarah D has just jumped in as well. And they're loving the purple in the chat. Rico, you're making them stand up.
Thank you very much, everybody. Well, I'm not the only one in purple. Oh, that's gone through. That's gone through. And, it's gone through Lada again. Well, maybe Lada needs a bit of the MOT. We saw that a little bit earlier. The wheels came off, and she needed to change the thread on the tyres. And this time, well, it looks like there's a hole in the bonnet as that one goes through. But, it's not the easiest pitches we know to field. And there's a quick look there of how the field is set. So you can see that they have got those fielders cover. That's a really good shot. That's time to perfection. That is going to be 4 runs as soon as it comes off the bat there of Dunya. What a lovely shot this is. How beautifully she picks it up. Wonderful stroke. Have a look at this. Perfect stroke. Time to perfection. cuatro carreras.
That's a cracking shot. Terrific shot there across the ground. Lovely, lovely timing as well. Middled it. Oh, Dunya, she's looking solid here this morning. It's up to 30 off 22. Scoreboard just ticks over for me there. Have a look at that.
Gets a wide one, gets a bit of a thick edge on that. Chasing the wide, Oli will get the single. There probably would have been a wide there if she'd left that, but that's the end of Helen's spell. She's bowled well, very economic, just a 13 coming from her 2 overs. That one the more expensive, at 11 off it. And the Lavender Lioness is going well at the moment, 56, but without loss. And still, of course, have got 4 overs to go. That's a good little partnership here developing between Melissa and Dunya. But Dunya, she's the more powerful one, and Melissa just stroking the ball around herself, doing the right thing.
Yeah, it's been a good start here. 56 opening partnership, as you say, Rico. And the leg side field getting a fair bit of a workout here from these two batters. The ball's just anything on just outside of offer on the stumps is getting worked nicely towards the leg side. The offside fielder's sort of standing there in the shadows. Maybe the boundary rider out there might have to come in a bit because she hasn't had a lot to do out there at all. I think maybe only one, but the ball's actually gone out there. So maybe a slight adjustment to the field, possibly, maybe someone leg side. And as I speak, it looks like mid-wicket is coming to a catching position. Look at that, nice and tight in there. It's a good move.
Yeah, well, they've got, this is one thing that we talk a lot about, isn't it, Phil? That we always like the field sets that the women put.
Yeah.
Because they put a lot of focus in trying to stop those singles. So if we had a quick look at that field a moment ago, you got fielders in close on either side. So really making the batters feel a little bit uncomfortable, maybe a little bit intimidated, and say, right, if you want your runs, you're going to have to get a bit of power in the shot. I saw a nice comment there from Harris, who's saying that he feels that if you watch Dunya batting, it looks like she's had some personal batting practice there in Belgrade. Well, maybe you guys know more better than that. And yeah, Aziz, nice to have you, as Phil said, tuning in there from Trinidad. What's it like in Trinidad at the moment weather-wise? It's pretty hot over here. I reckon, let's have a temperature check. We're going to be around 36 today, but
yeah, I think
probably we feel hotter than that.
I think we've got the same as yesterday.
Yeah, probably about the same as yesterday, so that's very hot. And hello to Sarah, who's saying she's loving the purple and saying her good mornings to John Heasham. Hello, John, hope you're well. And Julian Dawson is in the chat now saying good morning to everybody.
Hey, Julian.
And that's gone. Well, good morning to everybody, but that's going to be goodbye to Dunya. Dunya, after a very good performance with about 31 of 26 deliveries, is going to depart. Pavla gets one full and straight. Is a lovely delivery. High fives and hugs all around. Well done and well bowled by Pavla. Right on the money. Here it is again. Just flights it up there and it's right on the pegs. Just mistimed shot. It's similar to the one that was played towards the leg side a bit earlier from Dunya. But this time round, she doesn't get her body in the right position. The legs stay stagnant where they were, and the ball goes through the gap. But it's a wonderful bit of batting. She's given the team the perfect start.
She has indeed. Really enjoyed that innings from Dunya. She has to march off. But yeah, set things up nicely for the rest of the team to come in and to just get stuck into the bowling over the next 3.5 overs. Good delivery, very well bowled. Just keeps it nice and straight, does Pavla. And now it's Magdalena gets to come out and stretch her limbs at the with the bat and see if she can keep these runs going. Just a few more fielders sort of crouching in a bit closer now. You can see them all waiting for a catch, all trying to get into the batter's eye line. Knocked around the corner. That's a good shot. And, well, the big boot comes out. And unfortunately, it has been booted into touch. And that means it is going to be 4 runs.
Well, Magdalena plays this really well. And the fielder, look, chasing it hard. I think she thinks, all right, the best I can do is trying to get a boot on it. She gives it a half volley. She really does. But unfortunately, it's a bit of an own goal as it still makes its way past the boundary. So, good shot. Play there of the bowling of Pavla. Pavla was in for a pretty good over here. Still is. And it's down the leg side again. So they do make a change in that field. And it's work to treat as that's well fielded. And this time, just a single.
Score ticks up to 62. Get towards the end of the 7th. Nice bit of scoring here. Good run rate. Good clean hitting around the ground as well. So nicely done here from the Lavender Lionesses. enjoying their innings.
That was down the leg side, and you can see Melissa not interested in playing in it. Magdalena is a little cake in Spain.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Magdalena. It's a very nice cake as well. It's you know, you often see that around about sort of 6 in the afternoon. You know, the kids will sort of have a glass of cold milk or something refreshing with a few Magdalenas.
Okay.
Yeah, they're very nice as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, and those of you that know will probably say, "Oh yeah, yeah, Magdalenas, very nice little cakes they are."
63 for 1 after 7. Have a look there at what's coming your way. We mentioned this, we touched on this just briefly about the action coming your way in Norway. It's the second day of the internationals. The ECIs continue with Corey Rutgers looking after the commentary duties up there in Oslo. First match is Sweden taking on Hungary. Then Hungary face off against Norway. Norway, the hosts, back to take on Sweden in match number 8. And the final match this afternoon is Hungary and Sweden. I sit down the ground, bit of foot fielding just to stop the ball on its trajectory and says, no, there we go, just the dot. Nice start to the over. It says, Lydia, who's got the ball? And of course, we know Lydia, captain of Jinx Zagreb. Oh, go for a stumping there. As the batter just comes a little bit out of the crease, does Magdalena, trying to get to the pitch of the ball. Have a look from side on, how close was this?
She
Scurries back, good work.
just gets the bat down there in time, which prevents Innes from whipping off the bails. Watches that one and sees that go wide. Satadevi will spread his wings. Lydia, she's when she gets that floated right, when she gets it straight and floated onto the stumps, it's very dangerous. That's what she's trying to do here. It's well bowled and gets the wicket. Comes off the pads and then goes onto the stumps. So, well, Magdalena is going to have to depart. Did play a nice shot to get a boundary, but she'll go for a run of ball 5. Good little battle between her and Lydia comes to an end. Lydia does get that one to go through. It's just a flight here, and you can see this one drifts onto the pads. Actually hits her high up the leg there, misses the pads, gets her high on the leg, but unfortunate for Magdalena, the ball then goes on and onto the stump. So she has a depart, but she makes a good impact. I like that. It's what I call a bit of an impact innings. Goes out there, gets a boundary, doesn't dot too many up, and gives an opportunity for the next batter.
Yeah, I like that bit of bowling too from Lydia. She's not afraid to toss the ball up in the air, and it was the flight through the air that I think got her the wicket there. Just a little bit unsure. Tosses this one up again. This time it's gone leg side. Gets away from the keeper, who's done a pretty good job so far this morning. Just unable to get that one. Has to sort of get around the other side of the batter.
Yeah, Bojana is the new batter that comes out. That's going to be a wide as well. So they'll get a couple on the board. So
that's right.
Yeah, that expected score, they'll be pretty happy with that, bearing in mind what the run rates were like here last year. They'll take any wides that come their way, so that's going to be another wide. So one more to go onto the total. That moves on to now 67.
Yeah, you don't see the batters trying to chase the wide ball for a big slog. They're happy to accept the wide, take that penalty run. Well, it's another well-flighted delivery. This one goes straight over the top of the stumps, Rico. That's a good ball.
And when you get again, like I say, when Lydia gets this right, especially, I think one thing that you'll see a lot of is a lot of the women batters, you know, as they're learning the game, they're quite reluctant to come out of the crease. So if you're going to stay planted in your crease like that, if you like, then a good ball that's pitched right up, if you're not moving forward to it, it's going to, unless you drop the bat on it, it will get past you. So Lydia's going to test a lot of the batters with her length today, that's for sure. And she comes again to try and finish her spell. That's wild tossed up. This one probably just going down the leg side. Lydia does offer a little bit of an appeal. And the umpire, Harry, says not out. That is the end of the over. End of her spell. Good spell. 1 for 19. And the Lionesses 67 for 2 at the end of 8 overs.
Yeah, good over that one. Just 4 runs from it. Picks up a very big wicket too. So Lydia, well done. Well done to you. And then she has to step aside and, well, as captain, she gets to say who's going to bowl next. As we look at the score after 8 overs, it is indeed 67 for 2. The run rate graph telling the story there. A couple of wickets just falling in the 7th and the 8th over. But a good bit of work here done by the Lavender Lionesses. But the counter punch now coming from Jinx Zagreb. Love to get another wicket here.
Okay, played away, and yeah, there was a single there. It was a bit reluctant maybe to go straight away with Boyana, but well called through by Melissa. She now has to kind of take control of the innings. She's been there for 18 deliveries, got double figures. We'll probably be looking to try and just get a bit of an acceleration in here. Plenty of batting, of course, still to come. Plays that upwards, gets good contact. Wonder if they try for 2 here. Probably not. It's been well fielded. No issues from the fielder. Gets the throw in. A little bit wide off the bowler. So it probably could have been an opportunity if batters were alert. But they'll just take the single.
Morena coming in again now. See if she can try to tighten things up here. In the air, taken. Straight to that fielder, right in short. We talked about it a couple of overs ago, Rico, how much we like fielders in close to do exactly that. If they're not saving singles, they're taking potential miss-hit catches like that. And that's good field placement, and that's reward for effort.
Yeah, well done to Dora. Good catch. I mean, it's hit fairly well, but Dora was right there. And as you mentioned, a position that you and I both like. And it's basically you're saying to the batters, there's no single here. If you want runs, you either get through me or over me. And Boyana tries to go over Dora, but Dora holds on to the catch and rewards Morana Modric with a wicket. So good piece of play there. And the Lavender Lionesses, they were going pretty well. They were on their way to a score around about the 82, 85 mark. But you can see with those wickets falling, that's come down to expected score of 79.
Yep, new batter Melissa Stevanovic is out there now. Just coming in now with only an over and a half to go. So the two Melissas trying to combine to get the score up into the 80s possibly. But Modric bowling very well here.
Oh, that's a good delivery again. I like the change of length there after being pretty full, and that ball beating the batter outside the off. She's gone for one that's just a little bit shorter. And gets through the swing once again off Melissa. It's probably going to be a little bit too wide. So this is Melissa Stevanovic. She's hoping to get her first runs.
I like the idea of chasing the wide one occasionally. Sort of, maybe gives the batters a bit of confidence to know if it's going to go wide, good chance I won't get bowled, good chance I won't get caught behind, but I've got to absolutely lace it.
Well, Stevanovic gets bad onto this, but once again, can't get past that short fielder, Dora. That's what she's there for. And of course, you've got Dora there on the leg side, short mid-wicket, and then you've got Helen, of course, on the other side, short cover. And that's working a treat at the moment. And putting a stop to those singles and starving the Lavender Lionesses of any singles there. So they stay with the score on 70, just the 3 of that over, and of course, another wicket. So in the last 3 overs, the scores have gone 7, 4 and 3, but each over has presented a wicket as well.
So true, yeah. So wickets tumbling, run rates falling as well. And Jinx Zagreb's just trying to claw their way back to the top of this this contest as Mia Đurđević comes back onto bowl her second over. She started things off and she's now going to finish off proceedings here. And there's a couple of dots to her name straight away. Nice bit of bowling. Well, she started with a wide, then follows up with a good dot.
When she gets it right, she's got a good bit of pace that comes off her bowling. I mean, it does. I mean, once it pitches, look at the way it goes through. That's a classic example. What a good delivery this is. The other thing about the women that's worth pointing out, which makes it very difficult for our two circles team, they bowl very quickly, and sometimes it's pretty hard to get a replay through. But you can see what Mia's doing. She's getting that ball to pitch and move away. Excellent bowling from her. This time, she just goes, unfortunately for her, just a little bit too wide.
Yeah, caused a few headaches there for the captain of the Lavender Lionesses. That's Melissa Pedicic is on strike.
Played out. They hesitated again because Helen is in close. They don't want to chance taking the single on. I think at this stage, though, and maybe we'll see more of this as the day progresses. The last over with wickets in hand, you've got to try and take them. That's well struck. It certainly, definitely will go for one. Maybe again as I say, later on in the day when the batters, probably from the coaches and the captain, will be told, look, anything you're hitting out there, the chances of the throw coming in straight to the stumps at either end is probably not going to happen. So do test the fielders, try and take them on. That's well struck, and that's going to test everybody. That's going to go all the way. Both of the shot of Mario Milisane. Well, that is a wonderful stroke. 4 runs. They needed that, didn't they, in this over? And Stefanovic plays a lovely shot here for 4.
Yeah, just strays that one onto leg and also a bit too full and gets punished for it as well. So a really good shot, good punishing shot, nice blow. Just when I started to think, yeah, this over, there was, where's the runs going to come off the bat? There was one just in the previous and then a lovely shot for 4.
Hits that pretty well as well. Gets through one. I think you might as well go for it. Might as well turn and go, and they are. Well, they learn quickly, don't they? I said that they'll learn, and they did. They noticed that before. They might even think about getting another. I think the right idea was there from Melissa, but her partner and namesake wasn't ready at the same time. That will be the end of the innings, and they're going to finish not quite getting into the 80s, but they're going to set 80 as the target. 79 for 3. That last over game for 9.
Yeah, nice little effort there, 79 for 3, and yeah, 9 off the over. Just when I started thinking, well, where's the runs going to come off the bat? The last 3 deliveries in that over all came off the bat, and we see here the brisk start to the innings with a very good partnership between the 2 opening batters. That, of course, is the captain, Melissa, along with Dunya, who was outstanding at the start. A 57-run partnership to start proceedings here on the first match on this Saturday morning of this women's ECS, and it was a very good partnership indeed. And strikes to all parts of the ground. There's the hit down the ground. Pavla just couldn't quite get behind that one. Took a bit of a funny old bounce. A few lovely strikes as well through the mid-wicket area. And just a couple of fielding little blunders there that need to be focused on. I'm sure the girls will do that with their coaching staff, as they have been pretty well drilled. I think the coaches have done a terrific job to get the girls here on the ground, and they're looking like they're having a lot of fun as well. They're very chatty in the field. They're very focused as well. Getting the wickets, there's a lot of genuine support for each other for the catches. There's the very good catch. Dora takes a sharp opportunity there in that short in position we talked about. So a few wickets tumbling, only 3 though. 11 Alliances managed to notch up 79. That shot around the corner, that was probably my favourite shot of the morning so far. Just complete control. It sounded good. It looked good. It was middled, and reward for effort there.
Yeah, that's a really good shot and a very important one happening there in that last over. Helps them to get to 79. Now, that's already a big improvement on what we saw here last year. Last year, the scores in the 3 matches batting first was 70, 68 and 61. So you can see there's a big improvement already, and I just feel, especially when we only saw there, of course, just the 3 wickets that would go down, and from the way that I saw Stefanovic come out, I think there's probably some other big batters in there. So I think we are going to see high scores this time around, that's for sure. But at the same time, as you see there, we saw some tidy bowling as well. Wickets there for Pavla, for Lydia, but Morana, what a good spell from her. Her 2 overs just going for 9 runs, and she picks up that wicket as well.
My pick of the bowlers easily. I thought Morana was sensational just with those 2 overs, picking up that very vital wicket, as you say. And of course, Dunya for the Lavender Alliances, 30 from 26. She was looking very dangerous. I'm expecting her to get runs aplenty throughout this, throughout the rest of this tournament. 6 matches after this one, of course. It's a best of 7 series, and that is the halfway point now. 79 for 3. Lavender Lionesses have said to the Jinx Zagreb, well, you need to get 80 to get the win here. The first win, vital for both teams here on this Saturday morning, the first morning of the European Cricket Series for women here in Croatia. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, saying we're going to be back here in about 6 or 7 minutes time for the continuation, and we are going to see how it all goes in this big run chase coming your way. Don't go too far. Hope to see you back here soon. Thanks for your company so far, but stick around. Run chase coming up shortly.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
And it's a warm welcome back to Mladost Cricket Centre here in Zagreb. Phil G here, welcome you back here to the continuation of match number 1 in this European Cricket Series for women. It's the first day of our ECS-W. We've got 2 days of ECS-W where the ladies will take centre stage. Now that the men have had their fun, they've all gone off into their respective, respective duties they've got. It's now all about the women this weekend. We have a look and see what's happened there. 79 is the score from the Lavender Lionesses. So for the fielding team, if they can restrict Zagreb, the Jinx Zagreb team to 55 or less, they'll get themselves a bonus point. For Jinx Zagreb, if they can get this run chase done in 7 overs or less, then they'll get themselves a bonus point. But just to note about the whole bonus point situation, just so we're all on the same page, everybody, as Rico explained perfectly at the start of the match and the start of the day, is when it comes to bonus points, the bonus points are only there to split teams as a third measure of splitting teams. That's after the number of wins taken, then net run rate, then we would go to bonus points. In the event that it was equal on both the number of matches won and equal on net run rate, would you think that could be pretty hard for that to happen? But it has happened, and then it would go to bonus points. That's why the bonus points are playing a slightly less impactful role in this this series, with 2 teams going head to head. We're looking at a best of 7, so the team who gets the 4 wins first, barring any kind of weather or any other sort of interruption that maybe disrupts a game, we're expected to get through all 7 games. So whichever team gets the 4 wins, they will be crowned champions as we start the run chase. And it's going to be Maria. A lot of shout around the ground. Oh, I love the energy around the ground. The bowler does the splits. Well, that is something you don't see in the men's competition at all. You simply don't see that. That is some very good athleticism there to try and stop the ball. Perfect, absolutely perfect. Helen Lecco opening the batting along there with Pavla. 2 names well known in this part of the world for women's cricket. In the air and catching opportunity is almost held. A couple of bites of the cherry. Just put down at the last second. Oh, I just thought for a minute we're going to have the breakthrough here. I think it's Giovanna out there who's almost held on to a red hot chance. Look at this, 1 tap, so almost got it on the second. Almost gets it on the second.
Opportunity there though, it goes missing. Pavla could have gone on 0. That's a nice shot, swept away beautifully. Chases on there between the fielder. Can she get anything on it? Passes it once and then she throws herself at it. Says, "You're not getting past me." That's nicely done in the end there. Says, "Nah, you're not getting past me. I'm going to stop you." And does the job well. But what an exciting start. First the bowler, they're doing the splits, Maria. I tell you what, that was just painful to watch. It really was.
Yeah, as I said, Rico, you don't see that in the men's competition very often, do we?
No, not at all.
Nice work, good athleticism.
In comes the bowler once again. This one's down the leg side. It's a full toss, which has been missed out on here. Wide ball called, just dropping, of course, below the waist. So they'll have to bowl it again, does Maria. But again, I think she reminds me a bit like Lydia when Lydia was bowling. If she gets it right, she'll be a handful, that's for sure. Bowling here once again to Pavla, who got lucky with the drop earlier, but gives herself a bit of room. But once again, it's down the leg side. She can't get the contact on it. She's looking for that big gap, of course, between the keeper and the 45 there on the leg side. If she gets it fine, it will, as we know, race away to the boundary.
Shout out to John Gray, joined us in the chat. Good morning to you, John Gray. Lovely to see you as always. Nick Brown has also joined us. Hello, Nick. And hello to everyone in the chat this morning.
It's well played. This time there's no hassle. That will go all the way to the boundary. The first boundary then for Jinx Zagreb, and Pavla, who gets a swivel on this. A little bit of the and there it goes. That's 4 runs. Nice shot.
After a couple of wides, maybe the invitation was always there to try to help the ball on its way. If it's going to go wide down leg side, and Pavla didn't miss out on that one. She let the first couple go and thought, you know what, I'm going to have a swing at this. And I guess it's okay to have a swing at the one that's going down leg because, well, it's going to be a wide if you miss it.
It's a better delivery, almost goes onto the stumps, taking on the run, getting very excited out there. The Lavender Lionesses, of course, a team from Serbia. So I know they're getting a lot of support from people out there, giving them support and wishing them well. plenty of commitment. John Gray saying you're absolutely right, and that's why we love seeing the women's game. Very competitive. That's a nice shot. Gets past that short fielder. There's another one that will go to the boundary. This time it's Helen's turn to get the swivel on. It's nicely played. And you're right, Phil. Anything that's down the leg side, you kind of have to have a go. That one sort of catches up with Helen a little bit, but Helen, because she's in such a good position, she plays a delightful shot for 4.
Yeah, I like they have a go at that when it drifts down leg side. Saw this in the European Cricket Series for the women in Stockholm. And I'll get to that in a second. As we can see, it's been 17 matches since a golden ball. And the last golden ball was just last week, which was only the second golden ball ever in Croatia. And the first one was actually, again, with these two teams playing it out last year in the second match of that ECS, interestingly enough. So, yeah, when the ball's drifting down leg, we saw that in Stockholm, the players very quickly get in position and having a swing. And chatting to them about it, they were saying, well, look, it's going to go wide if I miss it, and if I hit it, there's every chance that I can power it to the boundary line. And it was very good coaching, very good line of thinking.
Yeah, Maena coming on the ball. That's hit powerfully. I don't think anybody's going to stop this. He's racing on the iba, but no puede. Eso es una 4. It's a solid strike from Pavla. It's a little bit short, but it's like a flat back, straight pull shot. Gets plenty of it. And just had the feeling that the fielders who chased hard and weren't able to get it. Cautious to Jungi Kirti, but Joka Lagia, nice hit. And this is Maya with the ball. Probably just needs to get it a little bit fuller. Here she goes again, but now she strays down the leg side. That's going to be called wide by the umpire. Hari Prasad Sathadevi out there in the middle with Popovic, and Abhishek is the third umpire, along with the torn referee Charles Croatia, who's doing a grand job. It's well bowled, but also well played, and puts a bit of pressure on the fielder. Good bit of fielding. Hey, it's worth having a look at this. I'm liking this.
Yeah.
I'm liking this. Good cricket all round. Hit early, but does she slide that bat in? Yeah, the bat goes down there as the ball comes across. But good work done. That was great fielding actually there. From, who was that there? Good sharp pickup, good throw. That was Melissa. Nicely done.
That's right, Captain Melissa Patatic. She's out there at the mid-on position. Did fantastic work there.
So no ball this time. A few issues here for Maya. When she gets it right, it's good. Now where does that one? Yeah, misses the pitch, and of course, if it doesn't go past the line of the stumps, will always be called a no ball. So free hit here on offer to Helen, and she's just going to watch that one go by. That's going to be another no ball. Been signalling a while. It probably doesn't catch too much off the pitch once again. Just trying to bowl maybe a little bit flatter here, Mia, after tossing the last one up a little bit too much. So I think wide or no ball, either call doesn't matter. The next ball was still going to remain a free hit.
That's right. See if you can put it this away.
And too wide again. Not by a lot, I feel, here. But just needs to get... I think the fuller she goes, the straighter it is. When she goes shorter, the ball has time to make its way wide. Must admit, I'm liking the detail of the kits here for the Lavender Lionesses. I was having a look at the detail on the sleeves of the shirt. That's going to just be chased down. They want to go for 2. Good strong arm there from Magdalena. Gets there, gets the throw in, but the batters, they do come back and take 2.
Yeah, nicely struck there, but good chase and a good throw back as well. Just the 2 runs off the free hit. Nicely done, 25 for no loss. Come towards the back end of the second over.
Ooh, that one goes through as Helen goes for that pull shot. This one gets through, but it's a very good start. This for the Jinx Zagreb side, the home team. A couple of balls still to come in this over. 1 still to come now. 25 on the board. That's similar again. Just too high for the LB, but straighter. That will be the end of the over. So finishes well. Does Maya. But 11 do come off the over. And 25 is on the scoreboard after 2 overs.
It's a good start from the Jinx Zagreb team, chasing 80 for the victory here. Helen just giving a shoulder a bit of a rub as she walks to the non-striker's end, just indicating, ouch, that collected me right flush on the shoulder. Thanks very much for that. But 25 for no loss, a very good start here. Pavla and Helen doing a good job.
Very good job indeed. I mentioned this World Honeybee Day, also International Homeless Animals Day is honoured today with events and increasing participation. Every year, the International Society for Animal Rights introduced the day to spread awareness about pet overpopulation, and has done some meaningful work since, including saving the lives of millions of animals. As well, they're going to take this one on. Quick reactions. That could be gone. Ooh. That could be gone. Are we seeing our HCL software play of the morning here? What great work this could be from the bowler. Is Maria again. Let's have a look at this. I think she's in trouble here. And she will be. It's a direct hit.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely fantastic. Here it is. Have a look at this. So Maria, first she gets a foot on it, but the batter still wants the single. She picks it up, and this time using her hands, gets a throw. Direct hit. Absolutely brilliant work there. Sensational.
That is terrific work indeed. Look at the replay. Good vision there from 2 circles. See clearly there, a direct hit always causes trouble. Just one of those things, and trouble because Helen Lecco has to go against the run of play. Felt that they were really in control, these two, Pavla and Helen. Started things off beautifully, 25 in that first 2 overs. And Helen has to go to a run out just against the run of play slightly there. But good persistence from Lavender Lionesses. They get the breakthrough, and there's a fair bit of noise around on the field now.
Excellent piece of work there from Maria. The whole thing, first of all, not afraid to get a foot on it, and then takes the sort of the pace off the shot, then does the fielding herself, realizes that the batter there, Helen, is struggling to get there, picks it up, direct hit, and Helen departs. They needed that wicket, didn't they? Because you just felt that Jinx Zagreb were just pushing away from them.
Yep, agreed.
Played away. And, well, probably we'll think next time there is 2 there, as probably noticed that not much of an arm there in the fielder that's on the boundary. It's a long throw from there.
Yeah, a couple of players do the relay throw, and that's something, yeah, I guess you probably want to lock away in the mind and say, well, if they've got that player out there who's a good fielder but not the strongest arm, and they do a relay throw, maybe can take a second one there.
Yeah.
It's interesting, the player who took the relay throw too, the ball got stuck in the hand when she went to underarm it to the umpire. Went straight up in the air. She caught it, big smile on her face, and then just shrugged her shoulders to say, no, I meant to do that. It's okay. It is getting quite warm out in the centre, so if the ball gets stuck in the hand, please forgive the fielders for that. It happens to the best of us. In fact, I think it happened to me early on Monday morning when a couple of teams were practicing. I went to underarm it and I threw it straight to you. You were behind me and about 20 metres to the left. Somehow my underarm went that direction.
Oh, I thought you meant to do it. I thought you were giving me checking my reflexes first thing in the morning there, you know.
I'm fessing up. That was my underarm to the person in front of me, and it went to 8 o'clock but it was straight to you though. That was the funny thing.
In the air and gone! Look at the celebrations here. Look at the joy. What a good catch that is. And that's Maria who holds on to the catch. Wonderful moment that. Wonderful. Well, the 2 Marias combining here, and Lukic holding on to a stinger, which he took the sting out of it first time round, then took it second time, and unfortunately the captain Lydia will go for a first ball golden duck. What a great catch, and look at the joy, look at the passion. Oh yeah, girls just want to have fun.
What a good recovery too. You're right. Took the sting out of the catch on the first wobble there, but the presence of mind to get the hands together, as her coach would have told her, hands together, don't let it go through the hands. It bobbled up in front, and without hesitation saw it, grabbed it and said, yes, that's mine. And that was a genuine bit of noise coming from the field.
Yeah, a little bit of the Maria action there from one Maria to another. That's another good delivery. And this time it just gets blocked out by Helena Bosnic, who comes out there now. So just to win, Jinx Zagreb looked like they were just getting away, 25 off the first 2. Then in comes Maria, and she's bowled beautifully and picked up 2 wickets in the over.
Yep, spun the game on its head now with those 2 wickets. Still got 2 balls to go. Can she maybe pick up another one?
Just down the leg side, good bit of bat onto this. And I can see that they have pushed that fielder back now on the boundary. I think that's a good move. One thing that I was talking about this a little bit to our very own Tina Goff, and was saying that one of the first shots, it seemed to me that the women do practice is the pull shot, and she was saying to me, absolutely, it's the pull shot is probably one of the easiest one to learn first time, particularly if you're new to the game. So anything that's short down the leg side, and here the ball does, if it is that short, because there's not too much pace on the ball from the bowlers, it holds up a little. It's ideal for the pull shot, so you might as well put the fielder on the boundary for that one. And that's not a pull shot delivery. It's a nice, quick, sharp delivery that beats the batter outside the off. What a good over that is. It had a little bit of everything. Of course, there was a run out to start off with, and that was unfortunate when Helen was run out by some great work from Maria herself. She got a foot on it and then proceeded to field the ball and run out Helen, and then a great catch from the other Maria Lukic, removing Lydia off her first ball. And now the Zinc Zagreb are 27 for 2 at the end of their 3 overs. That's how the 2 power plays look. So they are ahead, but only a little, by 5 runs. But they have lost 2 wickets.
Yeah, the comparison's interesting. Yeah, just a few runs ahead, but yeah, the wicket difference as well, as 2 for 2 in that over. Well bowled to Maria, so good. And now we're going to sort of settle things down as we get into the 4th now and see if Pavla and Helena for Jinx Zagreb can kick on and maybe try to get that score back on track. They were motoring along so well then. So that was exactly the over that Lavender Lionesses needed. And just a quick look at the chat. The good support in the chat for both teams at the moment. So good to see. And hello there to, I saw Tim Harmer jumping in the chat. Hello to Tim. And John Gray still with us as well. Nick Brown chiming in as well. He's enjoying the action. So thank you for staying with us, everybody. All the local friends and family as well of the players also jumping in. Great to see some really good support. Ederico Jr. jumps in as well. Hello to you, Ederico. And this is shaping up to be a nice little contest this now. After the, well, the felt they got away with them the first 2 overs. That over, though, all completely different. And now Pavla, who's been there since the start, just has to buckle down here and try to find some more runs. 53 from 43 is the equation for Jinx Zagreb to try to pick up this first match of this best of 7 competition here. So still a fair bit to do, but I'm liking what I see already. There's a good bit of energy out there in the field.
I think the teams, from what I've seen already, I know it's just the first match, but they're pretty well balanced. I think we saw that last year, and we're continuing to see it this year. Why don't we have a close-up of those sleeves? Look at that. I can see a heart on there. I'm just loving that kit. I really am. And look, a lot of people like the purple. I love the purple. And the Lavender Lionesses, I'm liking their kit. I'm liking the detail on the sleeves as well. What a wonderful kit that is. And you know what? I wouldn't mind one of those shirts, you know. It could be, it'll be up there in my games room, along with some of the other shirts I've got, the caps, the ties. All my trophies are up there as well, and I think that would go very nicely in that room. I tell you what, while we're waiting, there seems to be obviously a bit of an issue here. I remember this day back in 1977, one of the saddest days I can remember in my lifetime. 2 days that really ring a bell, Phil, that were really sad. One was the passing of Princess Diana, where I know that not just the nation, because I was in the UK at the time, but the whole world mourned. But this one as well, 1977, American singer Elvis Presley, known as the King of Rock and Roll, passed away, died of a heart attack. And I remember the scenes. And actually, I will probably add one more to that. The other one that really had me very, very sad and upset was the passing of Michael Jackson. So 3 that I'll remember. But yeah, on this day, back in 77, there was the end of the King of Rock and Roll. I say the end, his music, of course, lives on. But yeah, that was a sad day.
True, yeah, 77, that's right. Yeah, it's funny enough, last week when you were going through a couple of your on this days, that popped into my head, and I thought, I can't remember the exact date, but I know it's around mid-August.
Yeah.
It's around here somewhere, and you're absolutely right. 16th of August, 1977, a day that music fans around the world will long remember.
They will indeed. And well, while we're waiting for the players who will take some drinks on board, let's take a quick look at where we are and what we got going. Of course, Croatia and Norway happening now. Both are going very well. Croatia have got today and tomorrow, and then we move on. I move on to Germany. I know I'll leave you to hold the fort tomorrow while I'm travelling there to Kiel. Looking forward to going back to Kiel. I'm only there for a couple of days because then I need to go to Kiel to Romania to start the encore. Meanwhile, of course, Vinny Sandu will pop into Kiel, and I think Vinny's got another commentator, somebody we know very well, lined up to help him out for the end of that one. So plenty of action still to come. Of course, we've got things happening in Hungary as well, and there in Austria. Plenty of cricket for you all to enjoy. Right, back to the action. And nice short delivery there to start off with. This is Melissa, and this is Stevan Nochovic to start. Of course, we've got two Melissas in the side. A good ball to start off.
Nice ball to start off indeed, yes. Get a dot there. So Lydia, the captain, and Helena need to just sort of reset here. Both only faced a handful of the deliveries for a one-run apiece. And we had a slight delay just before we started the over. I think there was just the score is just catching up on a couple of things, but we're all good now though. That's the important thing. And we can see that it's 53 runs still required from 40 deliveries. So need to watch that run rate to Jinx Zagreb.
I think you know what we should do. I often talk about this when it's a big day like this. So the death of the King of Rock and Roll on this day in 1977. Shall we try and put some Elvis songs into our commentary? What do you reckon? Do you think we can? Should we have a go?
That sounds really like a bit of fun. All right, let's try to get those in. And let's maybe sort of try to get the chat to spot them as well.
All right, there you go.
There you go, chat. There's a little task for you while you're enjoying the cricket.
Of course, the chat can get involved as well. Why don't we? So, good over this so far. Not a lot happening from it. It's dot after dot after dot. Great comeback. This from the Lavender Lionesses after losing the power play. And they've come back and taken some wickets. I can see you're thinking something. You got something on your mind already. I know you now. Come on, out with it.
I'm going to ask you a question after this delivery.
Go on.
Nice ball, that one, wasn't it?
Could see a maiden. Could see a maiden happening here. Give me the question.
I was just going to ask you, did you ever, as a youngster, own a teddy bear?
A teddy bear, yeah.
Teddy bear?
Yeah, a teddy bear. Because I don't really like the Lions. And I didn't really like the Tigers. I just wanted a teddy bear, yeah. But in real honesty, I didn't. But
I did.
I always like working with you as well.
Speaking of teddy bears.
When I'm not working with you, you're always on my mind.
Nice one, nice one. By the way, I love your blue suede shoes this morning too, by the way.
Yeah, thank you very much.
You're welcome. Stick around, folks.
I couldn't sleep last night. There's this blooming hound dog going off all night.
I heard that as well. That's at the place next door. The what's that? The hotel next door. The
Heartbreak Hotel.
That's the one. Yeah, that's it.
We're on fire this morning, folks. We're on fire, and pretty soon, if we don't stop, we'll be doing a little bit of Jailhouse Rock because they'll put us away for good. They will. But yeah, of course, Elvis Presley, the King of Rock and Roll, who passed away on this day back in 1977. Right, let's continue with the action. And you know what? That was the perfect maiden.
Wasn't it?
Maiden. We were talking Elvis, and there was a maiden. I don't know, it's an Elvis song that can be used for a maiden. It's got to think. What about the chat? Come on, chat.
Yeah, help us out there. Something that's appropriate for a maiden over. Help us out with that one. It's got to be, right?
I think there has to be a perfect maiden. Nothing from that over at all.
Well, I know what the batters will be thinking. They'll be thinking that the lady who bowled the maiden there, who of course was that was Melissa, wasn't it?
It was
Melissa Stevanovic. She was the devil in disguise.
The devil in disguise. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Reaching way back there.
Up in the air, and oh, what a catch! What a catch! Madre mia! That is sensational. Maya comes from nowhere and holds on to an absolute humdinger. And it's another wicket that will go. That was absolutely crunched. Oh my, what a hit that was. That was traveling. That was motoring. That is a great catch. Look at this. Charges into it and says, it is mine. And, oh, yeah, take a bow, Maya. That is a catch and a half.
That's a terrific take, that one. That is sensational. What a grab. Elevates herself in the air, takes it, and the yell from around the ground, the player's getting right behind her as well. That is a terrific catch there. Really, really good. And I think the, Jinx Zagreb, they are all shook up.
They are all shook up. Well, that's absolutely brilliant. What a catch that is. I think I know why there was a delay. I think the scorers just got things a little bit messed up here. I think they were all shook up as well. That's another good shot, but this one is going to have to be stopped. And they will get there in the end. Taking on the second. Oh, that's got to hurt. That's ouch, right on the fingers. Now they want buzzers, do they? Oh, it could be a roll. It's happening.
No.
All happening.
Kick
it's
count.
all happening. That's 3, I think. Are they settling for 3? I think, well, they may not. They could still go that ball. Oh, boy.
Oh, that was interesting, wasn't
this
it?
This is a little bit... Yep, it was all happening. I think that was 3 runs, but it just all happened in that one. Yeah, I've... some updates here, so I don't know how this has happened, but we should mention it because we need to get things right. We had Lydia being out very first ball, didn't we? But she obviously wasn't the batter that was out at the time.
It was a single.
It was a single, so...
It was Pavla.
It was Pavla that has gone. She went for 11.
That's right.
Of 8, so Lydia was the one who just went to that brilliant catch from Maya, and she went for 3 or 4, so I need Tipex. Thanks for that, scorers. Thanks for that.
Tipex to the Comstat,
It
please.
was all going so well. And, well, they'll be in the ghetto, that's for sure.
Nice one as well. Yep. Yeah, we're looking to the scorer's tent with suspicious minds at the moment, saying, come on, step up, guys, step up.
I like that one. You're sharp today, Phil.
Yeah, but...
Sharp as your shirt.
But can I just say, Rico, don't be cruel.
Yeah, that's true.
That's the one thing we're not.
Don't be cruel. Yeah, you're right.
Good cover of that song by Cheap Trick. I think at the end of the 80s, they did a cover of "Don't Be Cruel." It was a very good little funky little tune. They sort of elevated a little bit. It was a very nice one. Hey, if you've got access to Telegram and you prefer to take communications in the Hindi language, then look, you need to find us at European Cricket Network Hindi on Telegram. Get involved, get the updates, and also join in with us with our chats, our conversations, and what's going on in the European Cricket Network universe. Try and spit that out on Saturday morning, nice and early. So Telegram, Hindi, that's your connection right there if that's your preferences. And obviously we've got so many social media platforms you can get involved with as well for those who choose to do so. And obviously we'd love to keep tabs of what's going on with what you're doing, and obviously you need to keep tabs of what we're doing as well. Many new exciting news coming out, and with the Western and Melton Shields coming your way soon, a lot of updates coming on that fantastic events. So make sure you're subscribing to all of the information services coming your way that are available to you. So it's going to be Maria Lukic coming on to bowl, who took a very good catch earlier in this innings. Quite a sensational catch. She had the catch that took, I think, 2 bites of the cherry and held it aloft very nicely indeed. Rico, we've got a coffee break coming our way. How good a timing is this? As that one just goes a little bit wider there. Just comes out of the hand slightly wrong. And we're just going to reset here. A free hit coming as well. It's shown a no ball. Just wanted to say quickly thank you to our 2 new friends here who have brought our drinks over. Thank you so much. Thank you so much as well. Shake my hand.
Thank you so much indeed, yeah.
Yep, thank you. We really appreciate that. Good timing as well. So we're getting drinks delivered there. Is that Harry Prasad's youngsters, I think, who just come over? Standing umpire, Harry Prasad Sethadivi, who eagle-eyed people will know that he was, of course, captain of the Zagreb Assassins. I think they're his youngsters. His kids who've just delivered us fresh iced coffees. Can't ask for much more than that, really.
Yeah, thank you very much indeed. That'll keep us going for a bit, won't it?
Yeah. Contest unfolding before your eyes here. Maria Lukic, just a couple of stray deliveries here, just trying to get her line and length right. Helena Bosnich, a bit of work to do here, and just Pora Davlic, who's just recently joined her. Dora Pavlic. A little bit of work to do.
Yeah, I've got some work to do. I need Well, I think I should just start with a new sheet. The Tipex ain't going to work. She's a bit slow getting back here, you know. What's happening here?
Trouble.
That's
gone.
out.
That's a capital G-O-R-N-E gone. Did they appeal?
That is out. She just doesn't get back here. So,
Was there an appeal?
I mean, if this... she's still standing there. There was a kind of appeal. I think if you... Well...
Interesting.
I mean, it must have been a free hit. I'm just having a look at the...
Yeah, we had a no ball and two wides, so yeah, that's right.
Seen, well, yeah, that's why the free hit's still on play.
Yep.
After there was the way this over's gone is a single, no ball, wide. So of course, the free hit carries on. That's why it's not out. Otherwise, she would have been on her way.
Could have been big trouble. Continue. Swing and a miss. Nice delivery, that one. So do we need to get you a new sheet or Tipex, Rico? What should we get for you? Because
new scorers.
I've already said it. Don't be cruel.
Don't be cruel. True heart is true. Okay.
Oh, dear.
Oops.
Yeah.
That one's just come out wrong. Just. Well,
where are you going? Oh, where are you going? Oh, I tell you what, the batters need a little less conversation, a bit more focus there. They just sort of run almost afoul of each other and almost get a run out. That could have been close. Lavender line is just right on top of that. That's been pushed wide, I think. Wait for the umpire, see what he says. Calling it no ball. It did bounce off the pitch, so it's a fair call. It's Maria Lukic, who took a very good catch a couple of overs ago now, just struggling to get her line in here. She's going to get just a few little handy tips from a couple of the other players. Just good to see. Just popping across and saying, it's okay. Next one's important. That was her captain who walked across, Melissa. Just said, it's okay. Next one. Concentrate on the next one. Don't worry about the last one. It's something which actually, Rico, you and I talked about during the week about a couple of the teams where we felt that a player was bowling a couple of wides in a row, but nobody got across and sort of had the encouraging word, the little pat on the back and saying, don't worry about the one that's gone. We can't do anything about that, but we can do something about the next one.
Yeah.
And that's the important communication that a bowler always wants to hear. This one's a lot straighter. It's been worked away towards the leg side, just the one. But that, for me, as a bowler, to have someone come across and just say those in your ears without saying, oh, it's another wide, what are you doing? But instead, just to say to them, you can't do anything about that one, but we can do something about the next one. And the bowler will feel so much better to hear those words. And it's the smallest thing to say, but it's important. Goes in the air, down on the backside. Hope she's okay. Going to get through for one, maybe two. They're going to go, no, yes, no.
Hesitation. That, I think, could be out. A real hesitation. And Popovic puts the finger up. So well done to Lara. Well, Lara, she ended up on the backside, but she got herself back up again, chased it, gets the throw in. Meanwhile, the batters, total failure to communicate from them. And just how about, look at this, she said, well, why am I throwing this? All I have to do is break the stumps there. She does, and that's going to be another wicket that goes down. Oh, it's a total. First, there's so much to look here. First, the recovery there from Lara. Didn't she do well? I mean, she ended up on the deck and gets the throw in, picks herself up, and now it's going to be the batter that's going to have to depart. So another one goes. That will be the end of Dora. Dora now goes. I can see Dora's a little bit disappointed there. She gets a little bit of a hug.
Yeah, that's a bit tough, isn't it? But Helena and Dora there trying to go for that cheeky little second. There was a bit of stuttering hesitation. Not sure it was on. It was a very good recovery in the field.
Was it?
Very good recovery.
Good recovery from Lara. Well done. So now the wickets are falling like anything here at the moment. They just need to steady things down. Who's going to be able to do it? Maybe Helena Bosnic, truth on strike, just leaves that one alone from Lukic. It's another wide ball. It's pretty long over this one. It's been now 5 wides, 2 no balls. So the extras are just helping the run ticking along. That's going to be another no ball. So free hit stays in place. Yeah, the extras helping the Jinx Zagreb a lot with the score, because the batters, the highest score we saw was that from Pavla. But in terms of the extras, there's about 15 extras now.
That one's way off the deck there. They're going to look to take one. That's a good quick call. Helena sees an opportunity there and says, yep, get me up there on strike. And gets Marana off strike, so nicely done there. Very quick to run through. And I want to shout out to our moderators in the chat too, who are doing a fantastic job there and keeping everything nice and primed. Thank you so much for all the good work that's done by our Blue Spanner crew. And also everyone jumping in the chat too, the ones who don't have Blue Spanners. Thank you for your company. And thank you for all the positive comments about the cricket here today. That's what we want to see. It's what we want to hear. Nice bit of work. The ladies are playing because they love the game and they're really turning it on here at the moment. This is a really good contest coming your way. It's 33, is it 33? Now it's going to click down to 32 from 24. That run rate is getting pretty tight there. It's now 8 needed per over at the end of the 6th. 48 on the board for 4. Jinx Zagreb still with a bit of work to do. Lavender Lionesses getting on top here though.
Yeah, John Gray just saying you can be stumped off a wide, right? You can, John. But maybe you, like us, probably didn't realise that there was a few wides on the spin. But before that, what started it all off was a no ball. So the no ball stayed in place. It was a free hit. So, of course, of a free hit, you can't be stumped. What do you got there, little friend?
Yeah, I got a little ladybug on my finger there. It's a nice little colour. We don't get the green ladybugs in Prague. We get the red ones and orange and brown ones. Well, this one's a lovely colour.
Well, don't they say if it's green and black with yellow dots, they're poisonous?
Oh, yeah, green and black, put it back.
Yeah, I'll get rid of it.
Okay, I'm going to get rid of this one.
Not on me.
Yeah.
Get the other way.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Red and brown, you can go downtown. Green and black, put it back. I believe that's the rhyme that all the kids have been learnt in this part of the world. I didn't grow up here, so I forgot about that.
There's so many more bugs here today. That's going to be another one that's too wild. So the extras two can continue. So Maria Lukic did finish that over eventually. 13 came off it. Most of them actually, of that 13, only 3 runs came off the bat.
So on that level, that was actually not bad. Her legal deliveries were good. Well done.
It's hit well. And that's going to really challenge and test the fielder who does. Oh, brilliant.
Oh, well done.
Absolutely brilliant. What about this for a bit of fielding? That's fantastic. Absolutely fantastic there from Maria.
What a chase. Had probably no right to be stopping that. Put in the long strides. Look at this chase. And the dive, got the hand to it, nowhere near the rope, and then knows that she's got the backup as well. That's the thing I love about the girls' fielding. They back each other up. They're constantly there. There's always 2 of them there. Very, very good.
The shout for the single, and this time they will get there.
Heard the shout there, didn't you, Rico? Single, single, single.
Yeah.
Good, clean, early shout there. Although we're talking about the calls between the wickets from batters during the week, weren't we? About, you know, yes and wait and this sort of stuff. But single, yep. I heard a funny call when I was playing in high school. Oh, now they think you got edge on that one. They're asking the question. Standing umpire says, I don't think I heard anything.
Let's have a look at this again. It's floated up there.
Player said something.
And let's have a look at this. No. For me, it probably just goes over the bat, but it's a good appeal. And umpire Popovic says,
yep, all-round appeal.
Not out this time. Eleanor trying to pick up another wicket. Good over from her so far. Tosses it back up again. That's well struck. And Chase is on here now on the offside. Batters run 1. They'll come back for 2. Will they take on the throw? Probably not. Good lay on back to the fielder there. That's Joanna Burton. Gets that one inside the 30-yard circle. Just going to be a 2 run. So they're keeping up with the rate here. They need to go about just under 8.5 and over, needing that 26 runs for victory, 19. So it's well struck again. So this one might even test him a bit more. Got to get something on this. Well done, well fielded. Excellent fielding. Here comes the throw, and there's a chance, you know. This is going to be close. I tell you why. The bat gets put down, but I don't know if it goes past the line. Now, does she put the bat down the right side of the line? That's what I want to see here, because it's not a bat slide. So let's just keep an eye on this. Where's the bat? I think it just gets past the line.
Which is just okay, yep. Great work from Maya in the field. The chase, the slide, the throw. Excellent work in the outfield, though, to get it back. That was quite close in the end. Not much in it whatsoever, but they do manage to get back in time there. So 56 before after 7. And the ladies are taking a second drinks break here at the ground, as the temperature's starting to heat up here. Have a look at the dashboard for the next match coming your way. This is match number 2 between these two teams. A couple of changes there for the Jinx Zagreb team. It's going to be Sanya comes in, and so does Sema. They come into the side. No change for the Lavender Lionesses. They're going to go in with the same team. That's probably fair enough too. May not have the biggest touring squad, and they are playing 7 matches over this weekend, 4 today and 3 tomorrow, but I wouldn't be surprised to see the team maybe start to rotate a bit as we get into the warmer part of the day.
Yeah, absolutely. You mentioned about some of the days today. It is, of course, World Bee Day. It's all about, of course, the bees that go buzz, 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 not bee days. Okay, let's get that right now. Bee, bee like the honeybee. Maybe I should say World Honeybee Day.
Honeybee,
that's much
yeah,
better,
okay.
isn't it? Also, International Homeless Animal Days. It's all about being aware about pet overpopulation. I think that refers to, people getting pets and then don't want them and just throw them onto the street.
The pet for Christmas situation.
That's right.
Yep.
And that leads on to St. Roch Day, which is observed today, the feast of St. Roch, which was a Frenchman who was recognised for being the patron saint of dogs. That gets celebrated quite big there in France. So if you know about it and you're celebrating it, you can let us know. And of course, we did say that on this day. In fact, when it comes to music, there was quite a bit. So 77, we know that Sally Elvis Presley passed away. Also, Aretha Franklin passed away in 2018, an American singer who defined the golden age of soul music of the 1960s and was known as the Queen of Soul. She passed away on this day at the age of 76 in 2018. But at the same time, there was a birth of a very, very good artist, singer and actress listed at, born on this day in 58, which of course was Madonna.
Oh, okay. There you go, Madonna. Wasn't she a bit of a trendsetter? That is 4 leg buys. It says come off something as it gets fired past. Look at that, comes off the foot pretty much. Well, you're going to leave your foot out there. I guess that's what can happen. It goes all the way. So probably a bit of a sore left foot there, but it does go for 4 runs. Hey, speaking of homeless pets, here's something for you. Did you know in Switzerland it's illegal to own just 1 guinea pig?
What?
It's illegal. You can't own 1 guinea pig.
Well,
if you go to the pet store and buy a guinea pig, you must make sure you have 2, and you get asked if you buy 1. They say, do you already have 1? Because we can't sell you just 1 if you don't have 1 at home.
No,
you can't own just 1. It's apparently because guinea pigs get upset by being alone, and it's deemed as animal cruelty. That's in Switzerland. That's the law.
Well, I'll be going to Switzerland, as you know.
Oh, check with the office. Ask them if anyone owns guinea pigs.
Yeah.
And make sure you dob in anyone who has got just the 1 guinea pig.
So do they have guinea pig police, you reckon? So if you buy a guinea pig, you have to give them your details, and then they do like a surprise visit just to come and check to count your guinea pigs.
The guinea pig police, yes. They drive around in a very small car, and they open the door and all these guinea pigs come flying out. They start squeaking around the house looking for where the solo guinea pig is. Something like that. Oh, come on, get the throw in, they say. They do. Good throw too. Good work here.
This is getting pretty interesting here. This is getting pretty interesting.
It is.
Because they're needing 18, now 15. About just over a run a ball. Just get the feeling this is going to the wire, don't you? You get a feeling this is going to the wire. This match numero uno between the Jinx Zagrebs and the Lavender Lionesses. They did give us the very first golden ball that we had in Croatia last year. Dot ball, that's a massive delivery there. Well bowled there from Melissa.
That was a really good ball, yeah. Just that golden ball, bit of trivia, just bouncing around my head at the moment. And the way this game's panning out, you can see why these two teams would have a golden ball in their history.
Yeah, Stevanovic. Short delivery this time, gets hit. Will just be a single. And it's there, isn't it? The tension is there. Hello to Enrico and everybody else that's tuning in. Maybe we are going to get a golden ball here. Stay tuned. Hello, Nick Brown. Welcome to you as well. Ash at Save the Derrick is joining us. Everybody coming in at the right time. Are you coming in for us to get set for a golden ball? Another extra. The number of extras has been the one thing that's kept this innings going. That moves to 23 now.
23, well, that's climbed a little bit then. That's keeping the game very much alive as well. 16 from 13 is the run rate, the requirement. Good ball.
Good
Keeps
delivery.
A little bit low, doesn't it? But it's still a good ball in a good spot. bit quicker as well.
Finishes the over really well. So, all right, here we go. That's 8 overs now completed. It is 64 for 4. It's 12 balls to go. Have a look at the percentages. 53% to 47. We are in the Goldilocks zone. So 16 of 12.
Good comment from Kev in the chat, Karoom111. He's known professionally, Kev, especially when the girls are out there enjoying playing the game, just in response to a couple of comments there in the chat. Look, this is the thing. They're loving the game. This is a fantastic team sport, and this is why women's cricket is becoming such a growth sport across the entire globe. And I think it's wonderful that we can showcase it. I think it's wonderful that we can enjoy it with them as well. And I like to think that our chat and our friends and family of the European Cricket Network can get behind it. Nice shot into the covers. Oh, Maya, she's got a strong arm. Look at that, throw right next to the stumps.
It's very good fielding as well there from Maya, because not only the fact that she, as you said, has got a good throw, but she just stops that ball getting past her, going for 2 if you don't field it cleanly. This is Helena here. I mean, that's what, ball number 24 for 8. I wonder if they're thinking about a possible retirement here, because I think if she dots up too many deliveries here, then there is a chance that they could go down here. But now she plays that well. She should be thinking of coming back for 2. She does. So she makes amends for the one she dots up. I think it's a good throw, but I still think you've got to be probably trying to, when you've got plenty of wickets in hand, rather than thinking about not scoring at a good rate and perhaps being retired out, I think you should be thinking about, I'm not going to get retired out. I'd rather go for a 3rd run. And if I go, I go. I think that's what you do here. Keeps it interesting, though. 13 of 9 balls floated up. And that's the issue. When the ball is in that area, just outside the off stump, slightly short of a length, and that's the one she misses out on. She's very good if it's a little bit wider.
Yeah, they need to try to find a way to get at least 4 runs to make it under 10 in the final over. Just off these 2 deliveries. Okay, well, here comes the throw. It's a bit short. They get the 1, so that's 1 run. Gets it down to 12 now off 7. So if they can go into the final, into the 10th, needing less than 10, they're every chance here. And we're going to come in for a photo finish, Rico. Anyway, you cut it. This is going to be close. Yeah,
big couple of deliveries here to come from the captain. Tosses it up, but it's on the leg side. Chooses not to play at it. Now they're running, and they will get home. That's good running. So that's kind of 2 runs from nowhere. It was a little bit too wide from the captain, Melissa. But very good, intelligent running. So Morana now gets herself on strike. Does strike the ball, got to be running here. We'll take the single. Oh, we're going to have a great finish here, folks. We're going to have a great finish. So we go to the last over with needing just the, where we are, 9 runs of 6.
9 from 6 indeed, Rico, yes. 71 for 4 after 9. It's going to be Helena facing the first ball of the 10th. And now this is something to watch out for. Now, is this a retirement or is this a new bat? This looks like a retirement.
It looks like a retirement. We thought it might be coming, so they will do retirement. Helena will go 12 of 28. We thought they might be thinking about it, and the reason they're thinking about it is it could be another golden ball, and if it is, it'll be the second between these 2 teams. Of course, this year we've had 8 going to the batting side, 6 to the bowling. We had one in the European Cricket Series. It's going to be a dot ball to start.
Ooh.
Dot to start. That will put the pressure on. This is Maya coming on to bowl. Bowling a perfect delivery outside the off. And now the umpires just stopped the play here. Now, I wonder what this is about. So Maya.
What's that?
Yeah, Maya, she bowled over number 2, didn't she? She bowled over number 2, coming back to bowl her second. I think they probably just want confirmation off the bowler. So Maya, yeah, and that over number 2. She did go for 11. So dot ball to start. The umpire just holds up the proceedings for a moment here. They're just checking. I mean, it's important to check here, Phil, that everything's right.
Yeah, I think the scorers are catching up with the retired out. That's all they're doing, which I think they're okay with now. We're set to go again. Maya coming in. She's bowled well. She's fielded well. It's leg side. Oh, it's leg side.
Wide ball.
there is a player back at fine leg for that shot. So if it's a leg side wide and if it's connected, there's a player there on the 45 to field that on the boundary line. So Lavender Lionesses, they've done the right thing. They've got someone to protect that part of the ground.
Ooh, play. Oh, this goes over the stumps. This goes into the ground, over the stumps, but it's a dot ball. Means 7 off 4. Got to really try and run. I mean, even if it's suicidal, you've got to try and run there. I think Morana needs to be backing up and trying to get to the other end. Here it is again. Got to be running as soon as that ball is bowled. That time is a wide. So that takes the equation down to 6 off 4.
Yeah, Ines, she needs to try to find a way to get bat on ball, even if she can push it just in front of that players at the short cover and have Morana put the foot down and get through, scamper through for a single if possible.
It's another wide, you know.
Oh, no, Maya has done such a cracking job in the field for her team. Just a couple of wides here, just leaving that door slightly ajar.
5 off 4. 5 off 4. Tingle, people, maybe. Oh, that's going to be another wide, probably. It is. Another wide.
Oh, boy.
That is now taking it down to a runner ball, 4 of 4. So that's all they've got to do. I suppose the clever play here is that if you think that the ball is going to be a wide, you leave it at run. So Ines has come out there in place of Helena, who got retired out after she was 12 or 28. But at the moment, she's doing everything right by not hitting the ball.
True.
Hits this one, though. Fielder is under it. Can't take the catch. They take 1. Got to go back for 2. They will go back for 2.
Oh, that's tension extreme on the second one there. The throw came into the keeper's end, and I thought, oh, if that hits the stumps, that could be trouble. It doesn't hit the stumps. It's not trouble. It's 2 runs. Oh, the score's picking up here. Jinx Zagreb on the cusp of maybe snatching a win. I thought they were a bit out and about just after they lost the first couple of wickets in that single over, but they look like a bit back hard. Still 3 from 3 for the win.
Floated up. Hits that well to the fielder. In comes a throw. And
oh boy, that was close.
That was close.
Oh, wow.
2 from 2 now becomes, well, where are we here, folks? Look where we are. Look where we are, everybody. Boy, oh boy. Scores now are, well, it says 2 from 2. Here it is. Played it hard, and that might be enough, you know.
It's through.
It's going. There's the stop. They might as well turn around and go again, but I think they've got the... Did they run 2 here? The ball's still live, it's still going. They might as well, but I think they ran the 2 anyway. They won the match with the 2 they run. But they're just making sure, they're saying, well, we'll just make sure. But that is victory for the Lavender Lionesses. And they did it with that lovely solid shot there from Morana. When she gets on strike, plays a beautiful shot through the covers. It's chased hard. It's a great flick back, but it was all in vain, really, with the 2 being scored. They get the victory, and they do it with a ball to go. Oh, what a match. What a match that is indeed.
Oh, what a finish. What a terrific finish. That was a fitting finish. That was a really good come-from-behind win there for Jinx Zagreb. Honestly, when they lost the 2 wickets early on, I think in the 4th over, I thought, oh, there's trouble now. Everything got a little bit slower there, but they persisted and they caught up, and they just in that last over overtook them. Only just. It came down to the second last delivery of the match. What a great game that was. I thought for a minute the tingle was going around the ground. I think the chat was lit up as well. Thank you to everyone in the chat for getting behind that game. I could see a lot of good positive comments in. A lot of people talking about possibly a tingle and getting behind the girls who are absolutely enjoying that competition, that contest. And look, if every game can be as close as that, we are in for an amazing couple of days here.
Yeah, we certainly are in for a treat. In the end, it goes and gets dusted with the ball to go. Something to mention there, let's talk extras. 29 were given away there by the Lavender Lionesses, where they only received 25 themselves. So those 4 extra runs in wides, and of course 4 of them did come off that last over from Maya. That could make all the difference in a close match like this. So one thing that both the teams will be looking to keep improving on as they go through the day, is to cut down the number of extras. What a good match to start off with, though. Very close. This was that run out early on. Excellent work really there in that run out. That was superbly done by Maria. I think not only did she make the stop, and then she came back and then took the run out. And then there was a catch. There was some joy. What a wonderful catch that was. There were some excellent moments in the field, and that was Maria Lukic that took the catch. In the end, we thought that was the catch to remove Lydia, but it wasn't. It was Pavla that went for 11 of 8. Lydia was still there, but she too would get out to a really good catch, and this is it here. I mean, running in like that and holding on to the catch, that was brilliant from Maya. Maya takes the catch, and at that point you feel that the Lavender Lionesses were in control. The thing was, if you have a look at what happened between kind of over and don't forget there was a maiden in there as well.
Yeah, there was.
So over number 4 was a maiden, and then if you have a look at what happened really from over number 5, 6, and 7, maybe even over 8, they weren't actually scoring any runs. If you look at the batters weren't scoring runs, but the score was going up because of the extras. The extras helped them out massively there, because other than that, the batters weren't scoring runs. The retirement there, I think in the end, the retired out probably doesn't help them out as much as you thought it did.
Yeah.
Because the extras still kept on coming. And when you have a look at Ines, who did come out there, she didn't really have to do too much. In fact, having a look at it, she is not out 3. But it was Morano who got back on strike and played that lovely shot through the covers to get them a victory. But what an exciting start to the day.
This is a terrific first game. Really enjoyed this. A great start to the series as well. Yeah, I felt that Morana Modric was the key in that last over. Needed to get on a strike. We were talking about it as well. As we have a look at the bowling figures there, you can see at the top there, Maria there gets a 1 for 16 from 2. And Elena Prokic comes in and she gets 1 for 15 from her too. Well bowled. Good economies too, also from the captain. Melissa Perisic bowled really well, and so did Melissa Stevanovic. Look at that. She bowled 2 overs. The maiden as well.
Don't forget the
4
maiden.
runs only. That maiden, that was... I felt that when the maiden was bowled, I thought, surely that's going to just seal the game. But that was early on, and the fight back was good, and maybe some of the bowling just a little bit loose as well. But anyway, it finishes like that. Jinx Zagreb get the win by 5 wickets in a close match. It took them all the way to the second last delivery of the game to sort it out. So well done to Jinx Zagreb, who notched up the first win at this best of 7 series.
Yeah, very well done, and well done to Morana as well. Not only did she bowl very well, 1 for 9, which I thought was an excellent bowling performance. We enjoyed her bowling, but she held a nerve with the bat as well, didn't she? Not out for 8 and hitting the winning runs by hitting that ball through the cover. So excellent game of cricket. Of course, we can't wait for them to do it again. Match number 2 coming up. You can see on our timer in just over 15 minutes time. So get yourself a drink, whether it's a cold one or a hot one, and join us back. Myself, Rico Full and Phil G. We're in the house to fulfill all your requirements on this Saturday. Join us back in about 15.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello viewers and welcome back. What a good start that was to the morning in match number 1. Of course, we're now getting ready for the second contest between the two teams. Let's go straight over to Charles Croatia and the two captains for the all-important coin toss.
Thanks, Rico. Match 2 toss. Jinx Zagreb with Lavender Lionesses. They'll call.
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it's a head.
We're gonna bowl.
Won the toss. I'm going to bowl.
Good first match there, and it was nice to see that some of those players finding their form. I think from the Lionesses we saw a very good knock there from Dunya. Very exciting player to watch. Played some beautiful strokes, hit a few boundaries, hit a big 6 as well. Looking forward to seeing her in action one more time. And also both the Melissas batted very well there as well. But there were good performances there with the ball as well. I think the captain, Lydia, was absolutely superb. But what about those bowling figures there from Morena as well? Just the 9 runs coming off her 2 overs, and she also picks up a wicket. So match number 2. Now I want to remind you folks what happened last year in match number 2. It was 68 to 68, and we did have a golden ball. I wonder if that is on the cards this time around. So very excited for this match. And before, of course, we go over to Field G, just a reminder there that it will be the Lavender Lionesses that are going to have a bowl first this time. So over to you, Phil. Let's talk some good cricket. Let's talk some entertainment. Let's maybe talk another golden ball.
Thank you very much, Rico, for that introduction. Yes, let's just keep that in the back of our minds about the golden ball from last year. We touched on it just a bit earlier in the first match, and it's worthwhile just reminding viewers that that is exactly what happened this time last year. Well, not exactly this time, but on the second match of the series between these two same teams last year. And it's very interesting to note that a golden ball, and that was the first and only golden ball that's ever taken place here in Croatia at any venue. Obviously, this is the venue where that golden ball took place, but at any venue, it was a golden ball on the European Cricket Network. So you never know. Can lightning strike twice in the same series a year later? It's every chance it could. A couple of changes there for the Zagreb team, the Jinx Zagreb team. Looks like it's going to be Sanya comes in, and so does Sema. So 2 inclusions there. And they're going to rotate their players as the conditions get a little bit warmer as the day carries on. Looking for top temperatures around sort of mid-30s at the moment. And out in the centre it's going to be an awful lot warmer. So the ladies will also be enjoying a couple of drinks breaks throughout the afternoon as well during the inningses, which is the perfect thing to do. I'm glad the tournament referee and the officials have agreed on that. As the umpires are heading out to the centre, we have a look at the percentages here. Supercomputer likes the Jinx Zagreb team 60% to 40%. Not a huge swing. We still feel it's quite evens, and that last match puts paid to that comment as well, I think, with a win on the second last ball of the match when Jinx Zagreb needed a couple of runs. They were just 1 run behind with 2 balls left, and there was a nice shot through the covers that they got 2 runs for. And that is why it was a win with 5 wickets to spare, 1 ball to spare as well. Jinx Zagreb go 1-0 up in this contest, in this ECS-W. Good morning to everyone in the chat. Hello to Ray Tipping. Deep Heat's been in there for the morning as well. Good to see you as well. Dropping a few of those Elvis Presley songs along the way. I saw that, Deep Heat. Thank you for that. Nick Brown as well has joined us. Pelican Peony's out there, and everyone else. The Blue Spanner crew is joining us as well. Johnny He, Dave B. I can see John Gray as well. Thank you for joining us here this morning. Kev was in there too. You've got a bit of a choice this morning of cricket. You do have some fantastic ECI matches going on there in Oslo as well to tune into if that's your choice. But obviously stick with us and see the ladies step up to the plate. It's all about the women this weekend, and so far match number 1 didn't disappoint, and we feel match number 2 could be very equal to the task. And as Rico said in his introduction, hey, it was a golden ball for match 2. In the last time these two teams met in a series, lightning could strike twice. You never know. Strap in for that. And the gold ball we had actually last week was only the second golden ball here in Croatia. That was the one between the Zagreb Assassins and the Rijeka Markors, where the Assassins got the win in that very close match. So we're about set to go here in the second game in this this series. Maria's got the ball, comes in and starts us off running with a ball that keeps a little bit low. We've seen that through the week, just the ball that just doesn't quite get up there. Helen Lecco is opening. She's facing. Pavla is at the non-striker's end. She'll soon get her chance as we kick things off here. And so welcome to everyone in the chat. Just shout out a few people out there who've joined us this morning. Wonderful to have your company. Hope you're strapped in and ready to go with this match number 2. We continue now. Hit in the air, goes around the corner, just bobbles just onto the leg side. First runs off the bat. It wasn't the most confident shot, but it just goes to just a nice big space there. Almost a bit of a hole in the ground there. It just bounces, and just for the one run there. So it's a lovely morning here in Zagreb. Nice Saturday morning. It's a good time to welcome in my co-commentator and good friend Rico Full. And Rico, we had a great match number 1. If this one is half as exciting, we're in for a big, big game.
We've had a very good start, very exciting, great cricket, some good catching. Also some good fielding, bowling and batting, a little bit of everything and action and a close finish. I'm going to give you an update what's happening there also in Oslo. Very important match for Hungary, who of course played 3 yesterday and lost 3. Sweden got 1 win. Norway won all their matches. And Sweden taking on Hungary. Hungary had just posted 198 for 2. 169 stand between Abbas Ghani and Vinod Ravindran, the captain. And Abbas Ghani getting a century, 103 of 32 deliveries. So well done to Abbas Ghani.
Wow, yeah, very good.
Well, we did see a massive run chase there yesterday from Norway. Let's see how Sweden do, chasing 199.
Goes to send it around the corner. Belated appeal for leg before. Umpire says, no, I don't think so, not on this occasion. But a good straight delivery there. Helen Lecco just bringing the bat down a little bit late on that one. Umpire says that was probably doing a bit too much, maybe going down. But still a good start nonetheless. Just remember the Lavender Lionesses you saw there in Rico's introduction. They won the toss. They wanted to have a field first after they put a score on the board early. Now they're looking to chase a score that gets put on the board by Jinx Zagreb. Maria just slightly goes down there, just a bit of a sliding step. She showed us a bit of athleticism at the start of the previous innings, and she pretty much did something that you don't see in a men's match, and that is when she was trying to field the ball at the non-striker's end, she pretty much did the splits. Now that was quite astonishing. Enrico and I, we looked at each other and said, well, you don't see that in a men's competition ever, and if you did, you probably have to call for the medics. But that is good athleticism by the bowler here, and good work as well. Nicely bowled here early in this innings.
Yeah, and of course the Lionesses will want to bounce back straight away with a victory, and this time they will have the opportunity to hopefully time their chase to perfection. But of course it all depends on how many you can restrict the Jinx Zagreb side to.
It's been just chipped away there towards the point area. Going to get through for another single off the bat. And confident little start here for Jinx Zagreb, getting runs off the bat. That's going to be 4 of them, with just the 1 wide, 2 from the bowler Maria, who's bowled very well. I'm very impressed with her efforts with the ball thus far. She takes the cap from the umpire and completes a very tidy over, 4 runs only from it. We'll have a look at this event coming up your way towards the end of the year. It's going to be the European Cricket Championships for women. There's the Emerging, the Challenger and their Premier Divisions. Consider that an early Christmas present from ECN to you, as that takes you right through to 20th of December. Rico, I'm looking forward to that. It was a fantastic event last year. This event's going to be even bigger with the Emerging Division now being added.
Yeah, it's wonderful to see Sweden, Croatia, Greece, Malta and of course Czechia. They'll be taking part in the Emerging, and Croatia, of course, we're seeing them in action here. I think they will hold their own, and they're putting on a lot of effort in their cricket. I know that Vedran is taking up a big part of his time in making sure that women play plenty of cricket. We've seen Croatia, they travelled to Czechia where they played in that very good tournament. So yeah, it's good to see that it's growing, and we did feel last year when we had the Challenger and of course the Premier Division, we did feel that with the number of women's teams coming up and about, that would grow, and it has done. So looking forward to that. That would of course be the end of our 2025 season, and that the European Cricket Championship of the women's, the Euros of Women's Cricket, starting there at the Carnum Oval on the 1st of December.
That's right. That's going to be a fantastic tournament, taking you through to almost right up to Christmas. Not quite, but almost there to Christmas. So, yeah, consider that early Christmas present from us to you, the viewers there, as we thank you for another big year. We've still got a long way to go. It's going to be Melissa Stevanovic. She's bowling now, getting rewarded for her good efforts in the previous match, coming on a little bit earlier this time. Club down the ground. Nice shot there from Pavla.
Yeah, I'd like Stevanovic is bowling. I think she's pushes the ball through, and if she gets a line right, she does cause plenty of problems for the batters. She's got a bit of pace about her, and when she bowls slightly shorter, she does get a fair bit of bounce on the ball as well.
Stevanovic in again. Oh, just taps this one. Had a chance to place that. She's placed that really well. The race is on. I think it's going to almost, no, it stops. It doesn't quite have enough on it. She didn't really try to lace this one out. Just tapped it. What's the way she's placed this one?
Why is Popovic signalling 4 though?
Did it go for 4?
Well, Popovic is
I thought
signaling.
it
There it goes. It does
it
go
does
for 4.
indeed. Sorry, my mistake. From here, when we are a long way away from here, and that boundary rope is it me or is it getting smaller with every day?
I was just about to say that the rope obviously has been brought in for the start of the women. So what we can see from where we are is the indentation of where the rope was yesterday. So we're thinking, no, it just dropped short. But of course, the rope has come in. I think it's coming to around about, depending on which part of the ground, between 42 to 45 metres. So it does come in a little bit for the women's game. So that's just beautifully played away. It was a lovely shot.
It was a very nice shot for 4 runs. Nicely worked away there. Just doesn't try to overhit it. So 4 runs. Apologies to batter there. Not trying to deny Helen her dues there. She hits it very nicely for 4 runs. And Melissa Stevanovic continues. Last ball of her over coming up. Hit back. Oh, that was close to a caught and bowled. You know what? It's going to run for 4. Close attention from the 2 fielders charging after it. I don't think the batters have quite realised, haven't quite got the memo yet. It's gone for 4. They have now. They were running hard, making every single step count. This was a nice straight drive. Got a lot of power behind that.
Yeah, I think Stevanovic probably does the right thing here to think, maybe no, because that was motoring. And I think she could have done herself a bit of damage if she got fingers to that. So that will go to the boundary. The second one in the over, good over. It was a slow start with 4 of the first, but they picked it up with 11 of that one. And the score has moved to 15 without loss. But you can see on the board the first win for the Zagreb, the local side. So they'll be happy with that. We did have Cyprus, of course, here playing the internationals, and today's a big day of celebration there in Cyprus. On this day, 1960, the island of Cyprus achieved independence from Britain and became a republic. So it's a day that I'm sure that Cyprus will be celebrating, and I'm sure some of the players that were here who have gone back to Cyprus will be involved in that. So enjoy your celebrations, everybody.
Yeah, interesting to know. I got a little fun little comment about that one just after this delivery. Oh, a big appeal. And the umpire says, no, not this time. Interesting to note that Cyprus, good shout, they got their independence on this day.
Yeah.
And yesterday was Independence Day for India, independence from the United Kingdom. The day before was Independence Day for Pakistan, getting independence from the United Kingdom. The United Kingdom, around sort of the 40s and 50s, they must have hated the month of August because all these countries announced their independence from them. It seems that August in history for the United Kingdom government is one of those months where they just go, oh, not again. Yeah. Come on.
Who's leaving us now?
We'll give the artifacts back from the museum if you stay our friends. Come on. Come on. Yeah, I noticed that because I was looking at, I was just going through some of the stats on Thursday when you had your day off, and I noticed it was Independence Day for Pakistan. But then I looked through the list of the countries getting independence from the United Kingdom. I just raised the eyebrow and went, August, huh? Yeah, there you go. So
August was the month, as Maria Trukovic starts well. A nice lofted delivery, this time a little bit flatter. That's beautifully played, just a little dink, times that perfection and times it for 4. What a delightful shot this is from Helen. Just watch this again. She gets a little bit of the width. No, she doesn't have to hit it so hard. Beautiful positioning, lovely shot. 4 runs. Yeah,
Rico, that's a carbon copy of what we saw before. But this time I can see clearly that it went over the rope there for 4 runs indeed. So that is exactly similar to the shot that Helen played in the previous over. Just looking to work it away, not trying to overhit it, using the pace of the bowler as well. So Maria just reassessing what has to be done here in this over. Halfway through her second. She bowled a nice tight over to start with, only 4 runs from it. And now it's up 4 from the third ball of this over. This one's just drifting down leg, going to be a wide. A wide plus as it gets away from the keeper. Good running.
Yeah,
good running there. Just Pavla with the presence of mind to call Helen through for that single.
Yeah, that's very good, and well done to Pavla. She notices that the keeper doesn't have it. It goes past Dunya, and they say, right, come on, let's go. And they convert the 1 wide into 2, and it just means that the bowler now has to bowl to a different batter, Pavla. And she plays that shot beautifully, tips it away, and the fielder's got no answer to it at all. And that goes past, and a bit of a pace there, so Rajana has to let that go by. But the difference between these two batters, and I think this is why, if they get going, they complement each other so well. Helen, we've seen already, likes to play very nicely outside the off, whereas Pavla, she likes to play, gets the swivel involved and play those shots on the leg side. So the captain here for the Lavender Lionesses has to get the field right. I think when Helena is batting, you've got to push back the backward point to defend the boundary, and when you've got Pavla here, like they've done so here, you've got to push back the 45 on the boundary.
Yeah, the 45 does go back on the boundary too. It's a good shout, Rico. Yep. So they try to cover that chance off for Pavla to tuck it around the corner one more time. And of course, it's up to the bowler to try to make sure they keep it away from that leg side. Well, this is up in the air. Hats off. The hat came off very quickly, but the ball was out of reach there. The throw in, it's a great throw. Cannons into the player's bat, I think, and just falls away. They don't try to chance another run there. It's a very quick single there.
Yeah, they're just checking the side here. I think that
That might get called, I reckon.
Yeah, I mean, have a look at this. It's on the way down, but I do feel it's going to be a roundabout way, so it might get called, this one.
She's on the crease.
It might get called. I think it probably should, and it will.
There you go. Yep, fair enough too. The replay shows us that. Thank you, 2 Circles. Good work, and it's a free hit, of course. A free hit coming. As Maria just gives a bit of a beamer there. It's better. Clipped. Straight to the player in short, and that's exactly what that player's there for, just to cut off any chance of a quick single that may roll out to a fielder on the circle. Good work, and a free hit nullified there. Well done. 1 more to come in the over. There's 27 on the board, haven't lost a wicket. Nice little power play here for the Jinx Zagreb team.
Yes, Stevanovic saying no single to me. Looks like she's got a pretty good arm as well, so I think the batters know it's not worth taking a single in that area.
Well, there you go. How about that? Crunch go the stumps. Bang, they get knocked over. Helen has to go. 12 from 13 is what she contributes to the score, but that's a good straight delivery. Good comeback from the bowler. Just, had a free hit put against her for that beamer. Had a couple of boundaries also knocked off her bowling in this over as well. Just a bit of a wobble in the over, but Maria comes back with a terrific delivery this one. It's just a little bit quicker. It's straight. It's a good length. It's a tricky little delivery. It's Yorker, and bang go the stumps. And Helen hasn't got the bat down in time. And that is a big breakthrough on the edge, the cusp of the power play.
Yeah, wicket to wicket bowling. That's going to be the answer, I think, here. And Maria Trakovic has got that right on the money. Helen, as we said before, does like to play with a little bit of width. I think that one's been floated up. We've said before that good straight deliveries like that, with batters tending to want to stay in their creases, are always going to cause problems. They're going to end up yorking themselves if they don't come forward, and I think that's what's happened there to Helen. But a really good ball, and the breakthrough comes right at the end of the power play. 27 for 1.
27 for 1 indeed, yeah. So that is a timely breakthrough there for the team. Hey, hello to Zayed Aziz, who's tuning from Trinidad. We gave you a shout out before. Also letting us know that Trinidad and Tobago's Independence Day is the 31st of August. So once again,
It's another one.
United Kingdom, August. Is that because the UK Parliament take the summer holidays off in August? And there's no one there to vote against any kind of independence claim or something like that? There's got to be a reason. Hit down the ground, bit of work here for the fielder. It's a bit too hot to handle as it runs across the cover boundary for 4 runs. Well, there you go, Pavla lining it up here with a boundary. Couple of boundaries in the last couple of overs. We have 2 boundaries apiece of the last 2 overs. That run rate's starting to lift now.
Yeah, that's a difficult one for Melissa to field there, Stevanovic, because it was hit well, but it was kind of landing around her feet. So to try and stop that was going to be tight, and she just couldn't react to it quick enough. So good, powerful hit there from Pavla. She's moved on nicely to 15, and she's got a very good batter out there with it. It's the captain, Lydia, who's at the moment at the non-striker's end.
Maya lines up again. This time it's been cross swiped down towards the deep mid-wicket, just inside the circle. So regulation mid-wicket, runs in, fields that one, keeps it to one. Nicely done there. Just a little bit of news coming in from Oslo for the ECIs. Hungary made that 198 for 2. In response, Sweden 90 in the power play.
Ooh,
that
wow.
is an astonishing power play. Any way you cut it, Rico.
There's some runs being scored there. I wonder at some point we can maybe have a look at the highest run chases.
If we can, because they're chasing 199 for the win. And that's a spicy meatball any way you cut it.
I think that will be second on our highest run chases if it happens. We saw one yesterday where Norway chased that 100 and I think it's 177, so 178 chase, which went in the top 10. I think it's sitting there in 7th. We'll have a look at that in a moment when we find that graphic. We put it on the screen for you. And of course, we'll see the Hall of Fame for hundreds updated as well. That's going to be another one that's going to skid away. Beautifully plays in the gap, and Lydia gets her first boundary as well. Nice shot. Waits for this one and just unleashes. And you can see once it gets past the inner fielder, it races away. And the fielder there on the boundary, who is Elena, has no chance to try and stop it.
Yeah, that is a really, really good shot, that one. So runs starting to come plenty now from the bat. A few boundaries as well. This one just slightly mishit there towards the same place. Gets through one fielder. Backup is there. And the relay throw will come in. Yeah. So nice bit of work, nice bit of fielding. The backup, as I said before in the previous match, Rico, these girls, they tend to back each other up in the field. It's good to see. There we go. There's the highest run chase of all time.
Yeah. So we saw one yesterday, the 178. You can see that, the 15th of August. And, well, maybe we're going to see another one here. So that 199 will go second if Sweden can pull it off. And at the moment, they're on course for it.
Oh, indeed. That's going to be better. We'll keep one eye on that. Give a shout out to Nick Brown of the chat, who just alerted us to the 90 runs off the power play in Oslo. Thanks, Nick. Appreciate that. We'll definitely keep an eye on that from now on. We'll keep an eye on this one too, as this game is getting pretty tasty as well for both teams. As the score's picking up as well. That run rate is now over 10. Although with that dot, it might just drop to maybe just below 10. Keep an eye on that one. But expected score pushing into the 90s now. They'd love to get a score in the 90s. That would be a real pressure score. As that one is going to... Has it just found the pitch? No, it's just not quite found the pitch. Strays it there. So Maya just has been terrific in the field. But just with the bowling, just needs to tighten things up a little bit. Free hit coming. Noted. Free hit coming. Pavla with carte blanche to get after this one. Swings hard. It goes very square. Gonna take one on the arm. Do they dare? Do they dare? They do not. And a right thing to do. That's a pretty good arm thrown in from the deep there. Nice throw there. So just the one off the free hit. Well done. Shout out to everyone in the chat. Thanks again for joining us, everyone in the chat as well. Good to have you here on this Saturday morning for this Women's European Cricket Series.
And super Saturday as well. And of course, action. I suppose you can say, I know there's internationals there in Oslo. You could kind of call this an international as well, couldn't you? Because we know that ECS-W are the side here from Croatia, and the Levena Lionesses, of course, they're from Serbia. So very much an international feel to these matches we're going to have here today. That's not a bad over in the end there from Maya. There was a couple of boundaries. She did some one no ball and 2 wides, which is why the 14 do eventually come from it. 41 for 1.
So new over's about to start. Just before we start the new over, I want to give a shout out to the Czech women's team, as they're going to tour Estonia next weekend on the 6th and 7th of September. So best of luck to the Czech girls heading up to Estonia, to Tallinn, to take on Estonia. Just off the pitch. It's going to be called no ball. So near shout out, and also to Jana Kaminkova, who's going to take over the captaincy. So congratulations, Jana. Good luck to the girls heading up there. I can just see the squad and a lot of familiar names heading over there to Tallinn. So go well, girls. Looking forward to watching that next weekend.
Yeah, good luck and enjoy your cricket. And hopefully you get some good results there as well. That's played nicely, but good bit of ground fielding this time from Maya. Gets the throw in. And one thing that maybe, I'm just seeing here, something which the coaches might say to their players, that in the field, when you're throwing in from the deep, maybe throw to the keeper's end. I'm noticing a lot of throws going to the bowler there, and it's one that's pretty difficult for the bowlers to take. So keeper's got the gloves. Maybe get into the habit of getting it to the keeper. It's probably going to be touch and go. Popovic says, that's all right, I'm going to let that one go. So it's a dot ball from Eleanor.
It's a good tip, and you know, throwing to the keeper's end, the keeper's got a few more advantages than the bowler. One, the bowler has to get back to the stumps. Two, the bowler has to probably bowl the next delivery as well. So they don't want to take an awkward throw. They don't want to take one on the body either. The keeper's got the protection. So it does make a lot of sense. Or just over the top of the bowler. Mid-off is chasing, mid-on's chasing. They both come together at the boundary line and it rolls over. It was close to being drawn back in. Very close indeed. They can't quite stop it. And it's another boundary to the score.
Yeah, it's a good effort here. Good dive from Stevanovic. Dives, almost takes out her own teammate in the process, who has to jump and skip over her. And that was Melissa, the captain. But a nice shot. We've seen that the shots straight down the ground have been pretty productive. Been a good inning so far. They're managing to pick up a boundary or two and over, which is why that expected score in the 90s is still there. That's going to be one that's going to be too wide.
So I'm trying to bowl that one again now as the score ticks up to 48 for 1. Almost got the 50, halfway through the 5th. A few more balls to come. Here we go again, just resetting is Eleanor. She does pause before every ball, then she has that little bob. It's her style, just looks around, a little bob, and then she almost gees herself up to go. And this one's been clipped away its edge, the chase is on, and that will be overhauled. And they're going to get back for a couple. It's very good running. Oh, the ball hits something. It hits a side of the, maybe the bowlers run up at the other end, and it just goes off at an angle. Keeper has no look on that one, but 2 runs.
Yeah, I do like her action here from Eleanor. I think it's smart. She just takes time to compose herself. She starts, stops, waits. She does this little, just watch before she goes, a little skip and a start. There she goes.
Yeah, there it is.
It's a great action, actually. It really is. And then she does get the ball pretty straight most of the time, but that's another one that's going to get past the fielders. And a few boundaries going straight down the ground here. I wonder if the captain might be thinking about making a change in the field here, Melissa. So you can see that it's straight again through the 2, and I think this is probably what Eleanor is saying. Hey, why don't we just keep one up there straight? And that's probably not a bad idea.
Looks like Captain Melissa Pedicic, she's the one who's dropping back now, staying a bit straight. Well, actually, they're going to keep both long off and long on straight. So, interesting little double move there. And I guess after 2 hits down the ground for 4 runs, I can understand that. As Eleanor walks up to her spot, stands still, and has a look around. There's the bob, and here comes the delivery. Up in the air, over the covers, who just came in then. That's going to run away, you know. That outfield is a tease, an absolute dead set tease, Rico, for the fielder chasing after it, and it gets across the boundary rope here. Look at this, just goes over the top of the close infielder. Cover came up there in a very good move for cover to move in. It's again, we talk about the fielder positions doing that sort of thing, and it's going to go all the way to the boundary. 58 for 1 after 5, and it's time to welcome you into the Igloo. Good to see you all. Phil G here alongside Rico Forward here in this match number 2 on this super set day of cricket. And how much are we enjoying the ladies out there in centre? How much are they enjoying it as well? A lot of noise, a lot of chat coming from the centre of the field, and I love to see that when I watch women's cricket. They're getting involved. They love what they do.
Yeah, one thing that we've certainly seen and we've picked up on European Cricket Network is that the women are finally, this is what they're saying, this is a voice from them. They're saying we're finally getting a chance to play and display our talents. And was something that I picked up on when I was talking a lot to Tina there when we were at Wimbledon and also when we were in Crefeld. Tina was saying to me that, the women's cricket, if you look at the domestic game, in most countries. So, women's cricket is there, but there's not a lot of teams. So
True,
they may play, if they're lucky, in a whole season, maybe 7 matches.
Yep.
You know, some players may mix in with the men, so they get out there more often.
True.
But the majority of them, they probably play 6 to 7 matches, and that's it.
Yep.
If the weather gets involved, it's less.
Yes.
So to come together for a weekend of cricket where
Yep.
they're going to play 7 matches in just 2 days, it's so special for them. And what I like is that you can see it in their performances.
Yep.
They're showing us that how much they're loving this. They're going out there, they're giving it their everything, they're enjoying themselves. And I always like to say, when I see the women's out there, it is a festival of cricket. That's what comes across to me. And they're having so much fun and so much enjoyment.
What we just on that note as well, in Czechia, where obviously I'm from, I don't get too involved in women's cricket, but I know, speaking to Desi, who's our women's officer, they're always trying to get competitions with the neighbouring countries, the teams, the neighbouring countries, because they have the same problem. Not too many teams, and they want to get together. So we're constantly inviting, the German women's team to come down, a team from Austria to come up and play, things like that. So this networking is so important for women's cricket at this time of its development, and we see that a lot. And I think it's absolutely wonderful because not both, but all the countries across Europe, they're in this very similar camp in that, as you say, Rico, just a limited number of teams that are playing. But that's going to grow. Yeah,
that's going to grow. And, well done also to European cricket in partnership, of course, with the federations for putting these tournaments on together, because I think it's fantastic. And the more that we do, the better. And of course, it's the women cricketers that are going to appreciate and benefit from it as well. That's a nice looking shot. It's going to get it past the infield. It's just going to be a single. They're toying around with the field a fair bit. Of course, to Lydia and Pavla, both have now got themselves set. They're batting well. It's a partnership that, of course, the Lavender Lionesses are looking to break. Can it be broken here? Once again, it's the captain who comes on. It's a better delivery, gets played away. I'm just having a look at that field. I just find that perhaps they're a little bit too close together in certain parts of the field. I can see that the cover and mid-off are very close, and then to our right, the long on and the mid-wicket are pretty close to each other, so they could just maybe spread. Oh, that's a risky one to take. But the throw, unfortunately, goes to the middle of the pitch. It doesn't really go to the bowler's end or the keeper, which allows the batters to kind of steal a second run there.
Yeah, that was pretty close, though. But, yeah, just a little bit of miscommunication. Melissa Perisic, captain here, bowling a good over, only 4 runs from it, including a wide. So she's doing pretty well. 2 to come. Need to keep this nice and tight, make sure the score's not going to get away from them. Remember, the Lavender Lionesses, they won the toss, elected to bowl first, happy to chase a score that's been put on the board quite nicely here. It's a good ball, good dot ball, that one. And a good partnership between the two here at the moment. They came together with a score on 27. They've taken it up by 36 runs, up to 63 now. They've done it in pretty good time since Helen Lecco lost her wicket. And, apart from just a couple little jittery moments, not too many chances. Going to get through just a single there. We've also got one eye on that contest between Sweden and Hungary. Just a quick update here. Sweden need 30 off 19 for that run chase, Rico. That mammoth run chase, which will be, if it's successful, the second highest run chase on the European Cricket Network in the T10 tournament. So how about that? Keep one eye on that, but keep your eyes fixed on this competition as we go to the end of the 6. 64 for 1 after 6. Lavender Lionesses with a bit of work to do to try to reel this score in and try to put the brakes on. A much better bowling performance too, by the way. Just have a look at the extras. Only 10 extras so far. So it's been a far better bowling performance this time around as the teams are just getting settled into this Saturday morning T10 action here. Just looking to see, it's going to be Eleanor on to bowl her second over. Went for 17 off her first. I'll be hoping that she can do just a little bit better on this term, just to try to get the brakes on, get a breakthrough possibly. Pavla's looking set. Captain Lydia's looking set. Nice stroke down the ground. Cross bat style, goes down towards a bit more sort of square towards deep mid wicket. And just the singles. That last over though, 3 boundaries from that last over, and it was, the over before was actually 3 boundaries, only 6 runs off Melissa's previous over. So Eleanor looking to really put the brakes on here. Definitely think they should be looking for triple digits, the score here. I think that's bounced twice. Umpire has given us a no ball signal for the ball bouncing twice before reaching the batter. So we'll have to bowl that one again. It's going to be shown as a no ball. And to be re-bowled, please. strategy. I'd be thinking that Jinx Zagreb, they'd be eyeing off at least 100 here in this second match. No reason they shouldn't get there at all. The run rate tells me they should get it. Computer says expected score is just around about 105. We'll see. Tossed up, cross back, through the close infielder to the boundary. Good work from Maya. Expect Maya to do the good fielding. She's been terrific in the field. Nothing gets past her. Gets close attention from her teammate as well with a big pat on the back. And they say, well done you. She has been an absolute live wire in the field.
Great
She
fielding.
saves that one as well.
Really good fielding. Quick reactions because that Tortuga bounce. She's expecting an alert to it and reacts to it quickly. Keeps it to just a single.
Bowler in again. Oh, tossed up nice and high. Elevates, hit down the ground. 1, 2 bounces. Fielded cleanly. Just in front of us here. That's Melissa Stevanovic, who's got the duty down here straight. They have got the straight fielders now, Rico, which was the move that had to be done.
Yeah, it's worked well. It's worked a treat because those sort of shots were going to the boundary. So nicely done there from Stevanovic. Makes the stop, just a single. So those boundaries that were flowing in that fifth over have been put to a stop. That's going to be another no ball though, I think. As once again, Eleanor just doesn't get that ball full enough.
Yeah, I think she was maybe going for something a bit pace on, but it sort of got stuck in the hand and ended up being the short ball that doesn't go short. We saw that during the men's ECS as well. Any bowler who was a little bit new to the pitch, they tried to bang it in short like that, and it just never worked. At no time did that work. So Eleanor probably won't try that one again. Well, having said that, she does. Thanks, Eleanor, for proving me wrong. I'll have to have a chat to you about that afterwards. The free hit continues. She tries to just work a bit of magic there. It is a warm morning already this morning. It is quite warm indeed. And yeah, the players will be starting to feel that, believe me, as they go into the second half of this game in about 10 minutes' time. Better hit uppishly. Oh, it takes a little bit of a funny bounce, but equal to the task is Stevanovic, who gets behind that one and fields it cleanly. Well done.
Yeah, well fielded.
They've got the right fielders down straight though, haven't they? So they've got Stevanovic, who's fielded that ball cleanly. Captain as well is down here as well, just fielding in front of us to the right-hand side. That's Melissa Pedicic. They're both doing a very good job down the ground.
Yeah, let me give you a bit of an update of something special that's about to happen there,
Yeah.
you feel, in Sweden. So chasing 199, they've reached at the end of the 8th over 193 for 4.
Wow.
And wait for it, after, once again, first we see some very good fielding here in Croatia. Ajay Mundra scored 103. He's out now, but you still got Saeed Ahmed batting. He's on 31 of 8. And Jawid Stanigzai just come out there. So they're on the verge of something special. That century from Mundra was special. I think it came up in about 21 deliveries. And his strike rate was 468.
Wow. That's just wow. That's incredible. The over here finishes as well, so no boundary off the over. So Eleanor has stepped up here. Her previous over went for 17. She had 4 boundaries off it, sorry, 3 off it. In this over, she has no boundaries off it. A much better effort from her. The score is 73. Sorry, it's going to tick over to 74 for 1 after 7. There it is there. Just remember the Meltle Shield coming your way. Rise and shine. This is the launching place for the future champions. The 15th of September through the 21st from Cardamania coming your way. That's a month from now. That's coming to you very shortly indeed. Let me start the next over. Captain comes on to bowl. Tossed up, clipped nicely to the covers and through the covers. Oh, a good bit of fielding on the boundary there. Gets a bit of a bobble, bit of a wobble. Doesn't stop the 2. And good throw in there. Yeah, you mentioned Saeed Ahmed still batting. He was the only Centurion in the ECS Sweden event from about 2 or 3 weeks ago that I was at. And he was absolutely devastating in that century. So I kind of think if he's still there, I reckon they're going to see it home nice and comfortably in the end.
It looks like the Army, they've got plenty of time to do it in. And just needing, what was it, six runs there to do it in 12 balls. So we expect that to be, well, Hungary just won't believe it. I mean, what do they need to try and get a win there after putting 198 on the board? So if we thought we saw a good run chase there yesterday from Sweden, that 178, well, we see a better one there today. There's got to be something in that track where a lot of runs being scored there.
Indeed, a lot of runs. That is incredible how many runs have been scored in that international tri-series there in Oslo.
I like to, you know what I'd like to do if you could, I'd like to just beam them over here for a match and just see how they battle this track.
Think this pitch might bring them back down to earth in the thud with an absolute thud.
Can you imagine? They're obviously playing on a proper carpet there where the track is just dead. Gone! I tell you who else is a goner. It's the end here of Lydia. The captain will go. It's a good delivery and screams from one captain to another. The two captains in action. And it's going to be Melissa who's going to pick up the wicket. Lydia goes for the shot here. It's a straight ball. She chooses the wrong one to go down the leg side to. Here it is again. And it's another one of those that catches the pad. In fact, I think it's gone in between her legs, you know. And Lydia has found a way to nutmeg herself back onto the stumps and get herself out. But a fine 23 of 12.
Yeah, it was a good innings, wasn't it? Those 23 runs. And a very good partnership with Pavla as well. It's a 52-run partnership for Jinx Zagreb there. Gets broken halfway through the 8th over. And maybe a sense of relief from the Lavender Lionesses that they finally get the breakthrough. And now they get the chance to bowl to a new batter. It's going to be Mirano Modric, who's out there now, who was the player of the match in the previous game with her bowling and her batting. And also very good fielding as well. So she steps up to the plate now with, what's that going to be? It's going to be 2 overs plus 2 deliveries, 14 legal deliveries to go. Melissa Perisic just straying down leg side, looking to finish off this very good over that she's bowled. She gets a wicket and a couple of wides in there.
Yeah, I just want to talk a little bit about the two keepers, if I may. Here we go. There's Dunya in action again. A lot of deliveries, as you know, you kind of expect. Ouch! Does that hit the batter on the back? I think it does. You know, that might have hit Morana.
I think it has.
She's probably thinking, "Excuse me, I don't see no target on my back," but she says I'm okay.
I was home.
Yeah, but both the keepers I think have done very well. Their movement and their glove work has been outstanding. That's Dunya and Innes, who's the keeper, of course. For the Lionesses. Good work from Dunya behind the stumps. The movement's good, getting gloves to those, and even ones that are pretty wide and quite spicy that could go all the way for 5 wides, managing to get something on there. So good work from both the keepers.
Yeah, I concur with that assessment 100%. I think they've been terrific as well. What's not terrific was just a couple of fielders combining there. The ball was going probably a bit faster than they anticipated. You see the first fielder who comes across here, watch this, it's coming to shot in just a moment, just getting down here. The backup though was there, but the backup tried to go for the old ankle biter kick, doesn't quite work. And yeah, just allows that one to get through for a boundary. Sort of spoils Melissa's bowling figures in this over. Smacked quite hard. Oh, and this one also gets through Stevanovic, who I thought had done pretty well when she was fielding straight in front of us. Maybe that's just the old Rico Phil G influence we have when fielders come near us, Rico. They usually step up a bit more, don't they? But because Stevanovic had moved away to the side, maybe she thought, well, the pressure's off. I don't have the commentators right behind me. I don't have to step up my game and I'll be able to field this one. So that's gotten through for back-to-back 4s at the end of the over. A little bit of relief, and the Lavender Lionesses sort of just lamenting maybe an opportunity to put the pressure on after that wicket fell with a couple of wides and a couple of boundaries off the bowling. Yeah,
a bit of disappointing fielding there, though, really. Maya, who's been very good. First one gets past her, and unfortunately for her, Eleanor wasn't able to back her up. And then that one goes through the fielder, a good fielder as well. But there's a wicket. They're asking the question. The umpire, Popovic, says yes, it is out. And so just after that little bit of a misfield, she comes straight back. And look, she's still saying, is that out? Is that out? And she's saying, well, the batter is walking. I like this. It's from Maya, who comes on to bowl. I just said that she had that misfield. There's the edge. There's the catch. I'm just talking about the wicket keeping. Excellent work there. Well done from Dunya. Holding the catch here. Beautifully done. And that's a wicket there for Maya. Good work, good comeback, because that last over did go for 16. They needed to break the partnership, and they do. And they break it pretty quickly as well.
Yeah, a very good delivery indeed. I think it might help everybody if the umpire maybe raises the finger if there's an appeal and it's out, rather than just saying out. That might help us as well, because I didn't see the umpire raise the finger at all. And for a moment I thought, hang on, is the umpire giving it? I think he said yes, but unfortunately, he's back to us, so we can't see that. Hence, we love the hand signals here in the comms.
They give it out when it hits the stumps, though.
Yeah, interesting to note that one, Rico. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, good sharp fielding, but good alertness there also from Pavlo, who's obviously trying to get to the other end. Popovic just wants to check this because it happens pretty quickly. for me, it looked like she may have just got the bat down, but of course, let's see if we got another angle of this. Have we got another angle here at all where we can just see the bat was in fact down? We're asking Two Circles if they've got another angle of that.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think there's enough there for anyone to sort of continue. Yeah, we're continuing. Yeah, we can't change our minds.
There you go. The bat is down, and that's good work.
Fair enough. Yeah, one more time we'll have a look at that one, just to show the viewers at home why that was called as not out from the reverse angle, if we've got it.
Well, this is the next delivery, actually. So that's the next one. No run from the next. We go back to the live action. We don't want to miss a ball for you folks, but nothing happened in that. And this one goes straight over the stumps as well. So liking this. Good, nice little bit of tight. Good comeback bowling, as I say, after the last over. Went for a few. And nice action. Nice bowling. Good drift here from Maya.
Yeah, she's stringing together a good over so far. That's 4 dots on the trot. Well, 5 including the wicket. And wow, look at that.
Double wicket maiden,
Rico,
Fuji.
get out your bingo card, Rico. That's a double wicket maiden. How often do you see that? You don't see that often at all. That is as rare as hen's teeth. Well done. Oh, look at that. Maya with celebration. She bookends her over with a wicket at each end. One more time. Tossed up, flicked back, taken comfortably as easy as you like, and 4 dots in the middle. What a terrific over.
Well, I thought she'd be rolling around in celebrations. Takes the catch. Thank you very much. Cool as a cucumber, Maya. But is that the end of the... I thought that's the end of the over. Is it not the end of the over?
I thought it was the end of the over.
I thought it was the end of the over. Isn't that a double wicket maiden end of the over? I'm sure.
I've counted 6.
Whoa. Don't bowl this one. Just wait a minute, folks. I count the over.
I'm pretty sure that's the over done.
Come on, don't ruin her figures. Thank you very much. Well bowled, Maya. Double wicket maiden. And she bookmarks the 4 dots with a wicket. Superb. How about that? Wonderful bit of bowling for Maya. Remember, I hadn't finished talking about the slight little misfield from her on the boundary. But before I could finish, she says, Rico, don't talk about it. She takes a wicket and then she dots up the batters and then gets another superb bowling. What an over.
Yeah,
double wicket maiden.
Sensational. 90 for 4 after 9 with those 2 wickets going in that over. Good stuff. Well bowled, Maya. We continue now. It's going to be it's like Melissa Stevanovic is going to come back on to bowl. Starts her second with a leg side wide. Yeah, great over that one. The 3 wickets have fallen in the last 2 overs, and that's brought things back a bit now. Yeah. So they looked a good chance to get over 100 now. Well, this over, it's all about getting to 100 in this over. Bangs it in short. It actually stays short, and that is clubbed. And that's into the gap, and that's 4. That is a terrific shot from Pavla. She sees it early because it's banged in short. It actually is one of the few deliveries that's banged in short that stays with a bit of length there. Have a look at this one more time. Look at that. Sits up, crash, all the way to boundary, 4 runs. Lovely shot.
Yeah, Jinx Zagreb, they'll be slightly disappointed if they don't bring the 100 up. I mean, they were on 90 for 2. Then Maya bowls that incredible over, double wicket maiden. But still, they've got the opportunity to get the 100 on the board as that gets played away. So 95 for 4, 5 balls to come. That one will help. That's probably going to be a no ball, actually. We're probably going to have a look at this side on it. Also, I think goes all the way to the boundary. So the umpire waiting to give the call here. No ball is signalled, and that will be no ball and 4 byes. There's a no ball. Giving 4 here, but the umpire's going to put the arm up. I don't think there's any bat on that. Or is there? Are they saying there's bat on it? Giving us runs, you know.
Okay.
I don't know if there was bat on it. No, there's the bye signal now.
Yeah, good. Okay.
Bias has been signalled. Free hit to come. So that will, of course, bring the 100 on the board.
Yeah, the no ball was signalled by square leg straight away. In the air, doesn't matter if it's a free hit. It's going to bounce and trapped nicely. Trapped very well by you-know-who. The throw's very good. The throw is better than very good. The throw is pinpoint accurate. It was that young lady again. It was Maya out there who is a gun fielder. She's got a great arm and has managed to get the ball back in good time. Let's see this one more time, but I think out by quite a ways.
Out by a massive way. The question is who's out? Because here's the throw. Do they cross? I don't think they do, you know.
They don't. They do not cross, Rico. You're right. Good call.
Yeah, I don't think they cross. And just have a look at, if we can go.
Yep, I think the wrong person may have been asked to go out here because it's number 11 scorers, if you can hear us. It's number 11 who's been run out there. Need to get that right, please.
Yeah, they don't cross. I think they're going to have to maybe just look They haven't crossed there when the stumps are broken, so I think they've got the batters the wrong way here. So
They have indeed.
just going to have to...
Yep, they've got it round the wrong way now. What's going on here? I think, yep, yep, there we go. There's the correction. So nicely done there. Good work. Well done to the scorers as well to catch on to that. And to see our smoke signals we're trying to send here from the comms tent. We are on the diametric opposite side to the scorers tent. So our communications to the scorers is pretty much through semaphore, smoke signals, or just basically screaming and waving and jumping around. But they have got it right now.
Yeah, you can see why they didn't want Pavla to be the batter that gets out. She was going well. She was on 41. Can I just say, great bit of fielding there for Maya. And Maya, after bowling the double wicket maiden, here it is. She throws herself onto it. She says, you're not going nowhere this time. Get the nijari ball. Get the meri. She takes it, throws it in. Excellent work also from the bowler. And there's Stavanovic. She takes it, knocks the stumps over, and it is Pavlo who gets out because they don't cross.
Yes, indeed. I'm just removing a green spider from the bench now. I don't think I've seen a green spider before, and I don't want to get too close to the green ones. Remember, if they're green, they must be mean. I believe that's the rhyme.
Yeah.
Or if they're green, they must be keen. I can't remember. Anyway, this one's knocked out towards the leg side. That's going to get to the fielder. Nicely done there. And the throw comes in. Just the one. Good throw as well. Good arm.
Yeah, good opportunity here to see what Seema and Sanja can do. They're out there to try and see just how many more they can add to this very first goal of 100. Remember, the first time that these teams have scored, or one of them has gone past 100 batting first. Last year, as I said before, there were scores 60s and 70s. And I did say that I'm expecting bigger scores, and we are seeing bigger scores. It's another run taken there, so they've gone past 100. This is going to be a challenging run chase, this for the Lavender Lionesses. Remember, they did put the Jinx Zagrebs into bat.
They did. They wanted to bowl first, so they were happy to chase under bright skies and a warm morning. But they put the brakes on here. This is bobbed up in the air. It's a bit of a tease. Savanovic gets it, throws a bit hot and a bit wide for the keeper, who shows a bit of exasperation, does Dunya, and says, how can I get that? How do I get? I haven't got inspecting. She's still slapping her thigh saying, where are my go-go gadget arms? I couldn't get that.
Just needed a little underarm throw, didn't it? A little, and she could have actually, even if she wanted it, just rolled it back. But fires in the throw, that's Stavanovic. No chance for Dunya to stop that.
Wow. It's I don't think it was too much of an issue. It was a dot ball in the end. It's been hit around the corner on the last ball of the innings.
Got to go two.
Got to go two here. You've got to put the foot down and go two. They don't. They get safely home, and that is going to be the end of the innings. Umpire says, I'll have the Grizzly back, thank you, and we will call game as he steps across and says, that's it, there's no more. 104 for 5 after 10. A nice little innings there. It's going to be a tricky run chase for the Lavender Lionesses after they put the team into bat, put Jinx Zagreb into bat. They got off to a pretty good score as well. Just took a little while to get things going in terms of wickets. They got 27 for the first wicket before at the end of the power play. Then it was Helen Lecco who fell there. And then a really good partnership, a 52-run partnership after that. Let's have a look at the highlights to see how it all unfolded. It was some good excitement there as well. Really enjoyed that. A number of boundaries. This time the boundaries jumped up to 12 fours in that game. And that's a big increase from only 3 from this team in the previous game. Can you believe that? 3 jumped up to 12. So the batters really had a bit more of a fun time here in the centre against the Lioness bowling.
Yeah, very much a fun time. Well, batting is starting to click here in Croatia as well. We've just seen another spectacular run chase there in Norway, where Sweden have chased the 199 for victory, and they did it in style. They did it actually with, can you believe it, 8 balls to go. So records are being broken there in Oslo. Well, maybe you're going to see some records broken here in Croatia. In fact, we do. We see a score of 100 posted for the first time between these two teams, and it was thanks to some good hitting. I did notice also there, I mean, fair credit to the Lavender Lionesses when they found that they were being taken for boundaries straight down the ground a number of occasions. Look, here's another one of what I'm talking about. They'd made a good change to the field, which stopped some of those boundaries a bit later on. But batters did find another way. But there's plenty to talk about. We're talking about runs. What about no runs at all? First of all, there's that wicket, the ball coming off the pads and getting the important wicket of Lydia. But things didn't slow down. Pavla kept on going well. But then there was a superb over that would come, the wicket maiden. And that came here. This is that over here, wicket maiden over. And this is a good one. She's asking the question, saying, is it out? She's still not convinced. She's saying, umpire, you did give it out, right? And Popovich is saying, yes, my dear, it is out. Well, this one was certainly out. Double wicket maiden there for Maya. So nothing, well, we have a saying it what happens in the ninth. Nothing happened in the ninth that time. No runs from it, but they made up for it with 14 off the last over. 104 is the score. 105 will be the chase.
I'm not sure how we can crowbar that into our new vocabulary. Nothing happened in the ninth, but it's interesting to note, isn't it? For the batting side, yeah, they did lose 2 wickets, but what a ninth over that was. That was exceptionally good. Because there was a couple of overs where a couple of boundaries back to back and a few little mishaps in the field, but that over from Maya was sensational. And then Melissa Stevanovic stepped up to the end. It did go for 14. There was that no ball and the 4 byes that came from it as well on the 4, but picked up a wicket also to the end. And the last 4 balls only yielded 3 runs. That's why Jinx Zagreb have posted 104 for 5 after 10, and the Lavender Lionesses have got a run chase on their hands of 105 runs. It's going to be a challenge, but if anyone can do it, surely I think they can do it. Let's have a look at the batting card. Remind ourselves what happened here in the batting as Helen Lecco and also Pavla got off to a flying start. 27 for the first wicket before Helen lost her wicket there, getting bowled, clean bowled with a good delivery there from Maria. And then 42 for Pavla. What a terrific innings that was before she was run out. We had to have a look at the replay to see who was run out on the chance, going for a couple of runs there and falling short. Didn't actually get to cross, therefore she was given out. And of course 23 to captain Lydia. Led the way there. The bowling, 2 for 14 to Maya. Our pick of the bowlers, I would say our pick of the bowlers easily there. Good economy for her. And also to Maria at the top there. She got expensive in the first over, but the second over was absolutely sensational. And of course the maiden, the double wicket maiden to Maya as well. Oh, tell you what, that's going to be hard to beat. When you have a look at the score there, 104 for 5 after 10. So the Lavender Lionesses, they need 105 runs off their 10 overs to try to get a win here. The run chase is going to be on. It's going to be starting about 8 or 9 minutes time. We invite you to join us back here with myself, Phil G, alongside Rico Full, as we take you through this super set day of cricket here. And this ECS-W is going to continue as we look at the run chase for match number 2, which hangs in the balance. I'll be back here shortly. Hope you're back here as well, and we'll see you shortly. Cheerio till then.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
And it's a warm welcome back to Mlados Cricket Centre here under warm conditions. The sun's just gone behind a cloud just for now, but believe me, according to what I've heard, the sun's going to be popping straight back out any moment now. 104 has been the score posted on the board there by the team from Jinx Zagreb. 104 for 5. So the fielding team, that is the Jinx Zagreb team, they can restrict the Lavender Lionesses to 72 or less. Going to get all 4 points here, get 3 points for the win, and of course the bonus point. And if the team batting can drag this down in 7 overs or less, they get themselves a bonus point. Remember though, the bonus point equation is the third rung on the ladder in terms of splitting the teams if they end up on the same number of wins. And it's a best of 7 series, and we would expect the weather not to be so dismal or anything else to interfere with the match. We expect to get all 7 games played on time and every time. But if in the event that it is not, and it goes to equal number of games won, we then go to net run rate. So the bonus point would be used to only split the teams if the net run rate and the number of wins is the same. We start there with a leg side wide as we kick off this run chase. About 105 for the win. It's a bit of a tall order. It's going to be a bit of a feisty, tasty little run chase here. Mia Derdovac has got the ball. She started the bowling in the previous match, and she also bowled the 10th. I'm interested to see if they followed that progression as well. This one's been hit out towards mid-wicket. Helen fields cleanly, fires it back in, and it looks like the opening batters, looks like it's going to be, who we got there? We've got Giovanna Burton out there, and we've also got Boyana out there as well. So these two looking to start things off briskly for the team, looking for a big score, looking for a big power play as well to get things off and running. It just takes this one a little bit on the body. That one just bounced up, couldn't really turn it around the corner. Good time to bring back Rico Full, my good friend and co-commentator, into the igloo here for this run chase in match number 2. And this is, well, they like to get level the scoreboard here, wouldn't they? To get 1 each after 2.
Yeah, they certainly would do. I want to welcome maybe some people that have been following the cricket there in Oslo and the in-between matches there. And of course, you just saw an incredible run chase from Sweden. And another century, so it's 2 centuries from Oslo. And yeah, the second highest run chase that we've had. Asking the question, but I think a bit of bat involved there. Yeah, so welcome to everybody. I know there's a lot of people who are in the chat at the moment. So, well, why don't we fire away one of my questions. So my question, the first one of the day, is when was the first international match played indoors? There you go.
Oh.
When was the first international match played indoors? So under a roof, if you like.
Cricket?
Cricket.
Just making sure it was cricket.
Cricket. First
Okay.
international cricket match played indoors.
Wow. I mean, that's not too many arenas who have that kind of setup. That's interesting. My mind goes to the stadium in Melbourne. Obviously, I think about that one, but I'm pretty sure there'll be something before that, though. Good question. Chat, get your thinking caps on and see what you can do with that one as there's a wide bowl there, +1. So the run chase is kicking off here. It's 4 for no loss. Still got 1 more to come in this over. Yeah, Derdovac bowling nice and tight over here. Here she comes, last for the over. And that is watched through for a wide. We'll have to have that one more time. So we're... Here we go. Last ball the over possibly. That's been spanked around, pulled around the corner for 4 runs. Well, that is going to get away from the fielders. Nice shot, that one. Sounded like it came out of the middle, and that is a very nice strike indeed. Lovely shot. That's Boyana there who goes bang around the corner. Nicely struck, middled, and no chance. Fielder didn't have to go too far, but it did go very quickly across the boundary square for 4 runs. Nice way to finish the over. 9 for no loss after the first.
Yeah, good shot there. It just keeps them, you know, what they'd be thinking of. They've got to try and keep that at least that one boundary and over going, and keep taking the singles. That will always keep them in touch.
Yep.
So 90 matches since the golden ball. We got pretty close, I suppose, to 1 in that last match, but a nice looking shot there. 4 runs. The first one's coming off the bat as well.
Hello there to Nick Brown, who said the Chapel Hadley Series, Australia, New Zealand, Dockland Stadium, Melbourne, 2005. I was thinking of Dockland Stadium as well. It's been renamed so many times, I've lost count. It was the Etihad Stadium, then it was, I think it's now called Marvel Stadium. It changed its name, I don't know, every time the wind blows in the other direction. So whatever it's called now, we'll just go with Dockland. So thank you for that, Nick. I was thinking about that as well. It's hit into the mid-wicket area. Helen just has a struggle to pick it up. It's there somewhere, she says. Then she gets it, throws it back in. Can't stop the single. And the score ticks up to 10. Still need 95 runs off 53. Still a fair bit to go here. So good answer, Nick. Well, Nick's just retracted that answer. He's had a bit of a think now. We saw that, Nick. You put an answer up and you've retracted it. So no Googling, folks. No Googling. That's cheating. Anyone can do that.
You can't do that. Come on.
Anyone can do that. That's not what you're here for, folks. We see you, Nick. We see you've just retracted that comment. But at least you remind me of the name of the stadium. Thank you for that. Nice strike out to deep mid-wicket. Well, you know what? Shub, get away from the boundary line. You've got a job to do when it's not fielding the ball. Off you go, mate. Go on. Standing a bit too close to the action there.
Oh, should be, yeah, should be sharp. Shouldn't be that close, should we?
I don't know why he's posing for the cameras there. The cameras aren't on him. He's out of shot. We're going to keep him out of shot as well.
He owes us 10 press-ups, doesn't he? Doesn't he owe us 10 press-ups? He owes us 10 press-ups. I think that's what we should get. That's the only thing we want. That's the only one thing we want to see him doing on camera is the press-ups.
In the air, he's going to bounce and pitch and roll. Fielded nicely. Didn't have a lot of momentum there. So just a bit. The relay throw comes in again. So score now up to 15 without loss.
Well, have you lost all your scoring data? Because I've just had to refresh mine. I'm waiting to see if it works, but I think if ours is down,
yeah,
mine's down. I think the scorers might be down as well. So let's see if we can get this working again.
Mine is completely down. I'm going off what the people at home are seeing on the screen there in front of us, unfortunately, or fortunately, however we got. At least we got something. But yeah, I've got ECN's. Just probably need to turn it off and back on again. Back in the office, maybe we'll be okay.
Give it a shake. Give it a shake.
Give it a shake. Turn it upside down and back up again. It's like it's not a can of Coke. You can do that. It won't over-fizz. It's okay. It's okay. You can do that. As that was kicked away by the keeper, and it's a wide +1. So scoreboard tick on nicely. It's 17 without loss halfway through this second over. So this run chase is being kept well in hand. Early days though. Early days. Giovanna facing up here. Oh, sorry, Giovanna's at non-strike. Is there now? It's going to be Boyana.
Nice bit of fielding. Gets down, gets dirty for the side, gets the throw in. So that's nicely played away. Well, we got an expert in, and I think Deanna, who's not just the ECM photographer, is going to try and sort out. She's got mine working, so let's see if she can get those nimble fingers working in yours. Not just good for clicking pictures. It's going to be down the leg side, so we'll scramble across. So yeah, the first over, of course, was bowled there by Mia, and a nice one. It was just the extras. That's the one thing we're talking about, the extras. Now the extras probably cost the Lavender Lionesses a fair bit in that last match. Remember, they gave away 29 as opposed to 25 from Zagreb, and when you think that it went down to a victory with the ball to go, you can see just how key it was. It's up in the air. It's going to drop just before the fielder. Got about 4 fielders pretty close to each other in that area. So Pavla Zanova, which has been a fair number of extras. So yeah, Zagreb, they'll need to tidy up on that. They know that because of the number of extras that they got in the last match, that helped them probably get a victory. They got to one issue or one area where all the runs that were happening were because of extras, and somehow Zagreb, even though the batters weren't scoring runs, kept staying up with the rate. So important that Zagreb don't make the same issues here. It's been a long over, and it's still going. Just struggling here to the left-hander, and that's the thing here. How many left-handers have these girls bowled to? So Burton being left-hander, certainly causing a few issues. So Joanna Burton just standing, and you see here that one probably will also, they are running here. Didn't see a wide call there. It's a good throw actually. Haven't seen, oh, there's the call there from the umpire. I think the umpire needs to give those calls, or at least call it pretty early. The batters then know if it's going to be a wide or not. But they do run smartly there. They'll take another run. So I know some people are still thinking about this. So what was the first international match played indoors? Got you thinking, haven't I? Got you thinking. Hello to Bethany Evans, who's in the chat. John Gray was in the chat there a bit earlier as well. He's still with us. Deep Heat, interesting name. He said, talking about Deep Heat. I mean, Deep Heat, remember, it brings me back to some of the fun that we used to have with Deep Heat, especially the spray version. We always had some fun and games with a few players, and in the changing rooms with the Deep Heat. As that over comes to an end. It's a long over, an expensive one. 18 eventually come off it. And Pavla did very well with the bat, remember, 42. But with the ball, she struggled. And 27 on the board. Now, it said it took Jinx Zagreb 3 overs to get to 27. Phil G is still in the process of sorting out his system. He'll be back with us in a moment. So, yeah. Big over, 18 coming from it, which has put the Lavender Lionesses right back in this. And that's well struck. It's going to have to be stopped, and it will be stopped. Really good fielding. And that's where, and I know this from before, that's where Lydia fields. She is the captain. And sometimes I remember talking to Lydia in Czechia and saying, you're always on the boundary, doesn't that take you too far away from the game? Lydia says, no. She said, the girls know what they've got to do, and I've got to be here. And you can see why she's got to be there. Well, something's just come up from above, and yeah, come on, another few steps and I got you. Right, you're a goner. Bye-bye. Adios. And if you're just a little squish there on the table, don't worry, I'm well prepared. I squish them and then clean up the mess afterwards. That one jumped from the top of the igloo. Wide ball there, so extras. They've got to tidy up on these pretty quickly. This is Helen, who's come on to bowl. Of course, hello to all of our viewers around the world. World Honeybee Day today. 20,000 different types of honeybees, by the way. And this day is all about creating awareness of the dangers that honeybees face, and with suggested ways of solving the problem. No, the other day when I was in the centre of Zagreb, I saw a number of signs that said, not sort of be warned, it would just informing people there was a lot of bees around because certain plants and trees were planted to attract the bees. So it's good to see that. International Homeless Animal Day. It's all about honouring people that are involved in helping to keep the numbers of those homeless animals down, and a lot of meaningful work being done about saving millions of lives of animals that literally get dumped into the streets, which is never nice. St. Roch Day, which is all about St. Roch, a French man who was recognised as a patron saint of dogs. And then we talked about some musical days or celebrations on this day. Yes, Helen comes in, floats that up, and Burton plays it back to it. No run. Good delivery. One to come in the over. Much better over this from Helen. She's not struggling bowling here to Burton, but this partnership is developing pretty well. Pretty close. Pretty close to catching the off stump. Good over from Helen. Just the 4 runs come from it. Takes the score 31 without loss. We'll have a look at the 2 power plays now, and you'll see that just slightly ahead because of all those extras. 31 for 0 And of course, Zinc Zagreb with 27 for 1. Yeah, some of the days they're talking about to mention when it comes to the musical theme. Of course, 1977, American singer Elvis Presley, known as the King of Rock and Roll, died of a heart attack. 2018, the lady who was known as the Queen of Soul died at the age of 76, Aretha Franklin. And also born today in 1958 was Madonna. So that's some musical traits for you. And of course, my question, which some people are toying with the answer with, is when was the first international match played indoors? And yes, I am talking cricket, and we'll give you the answer to that pretty soon. Right, so getting ready to start now this 4th over. It's Lydia, the captain. It's up in the air, but just not going to carry to the fielders in the deep. Good backing up, actually. Good backing up indeed. Lydia trying to get the breakthrough. Just taking time to adjust the field, and see Popovic there is on the walkie-talkie. I think there may be a little bit of an issue here with the batter. I think Burton here, I think she might be retired out. She's either retired out or she's looked like she might have been struggling a little as well with a slight injury. She is limping, and yeah, she's got a bit of a limp there. And making her way back, I think she's retiring hurt here. She was could see she was having a bit of a difficulty with her upper leg. She was talking to Popovic, so that's going to be a retirement. And that's Giovanna Burton. She's going to be retired, not out. And she was on 2 off 11, and that means that Lara is coming in at number 3. To join Bojana, who's out there. So retired 2 for 11, which means, of course, she may come back if she needs to. So a slight change there. Hope that's nothing too serious, but she just looked like she was struggling a little bit. Look, she may have only scored 2 runs off the 11. But I think by being a left-hander, she certainly did create a lot of problems there for Pavla in all those wides. It's tossed up there, nicely played. Probably was a single there. You can see the non-striker is saying, come on, let's go. But they don't take the run there. That's, of course, Lara, who's on strike, and Bojana, who's on 15 of 9. It was pretty key to get to Lara's end. Lara was, no, stay there. Maybe now they go. This time, same area. This time she says, yeah, this time I'm ready. Let's take it. So Lara gets off the mark. Always nice to get off the mark. And hands the strike now to Bojana. Lydia, once again, be looking just to flight that up. Good comeback after that big over, actually. That went for 18. Helen just went for the 4. That's tossed up the leg side. And I think she's hit this well enough for it to go to the boundary. Oh, no. Oh, dear, oh, dear. I hope they're all right. I hope they're all right. They smash into each other big time there. It is 4 runs. I wonder if you can get an extra 2 with the 2 players also going over the boundary. Look, they're up and about, so you can maybe have a little giggle about it. But it looked... it didn't look good. Look at this. It's a crash, bang, boom. And, well, they're all shook up. Well, we were talking about Elvis songs. Elvis Presley died on this day in 1977. Well, those 2 fielders get shook up pretty good, don't they? Oh, dear. They really do go crunching into each other, but nobody is hurt. That's the main thing. Nobody gets hurt. A little bit of a crash, bang, boom action there from the fielders. And now the umpires, I think the umpire is, yeah, I'm liking this. This is umpire Abhishek. Abhishek Awasthi, by the way, of course, we did see him playing. They're just going to check. Well, the fielders seem to be walking away. They want to check that the fielder is okay. I think because when she went down, she was kind of holding her head. So Popovic says, hey, you know what? Here it is again. Just look at this. Bang, boom, crash, bang, boom. Bit of the kabaddi action there. But they're okay. I think Popovic, because one of the fielders there probably just caught herself on the head slightly. I'm liking that. The umpire's taking the time to just checking they're okay. Probably under the guidance there of Charles Groucher. So it did go for 4, by the way. And Lydia just strayed on the leg side. It was a good shot played there by Bojana. So she's making a good impact innings here. 19 she moves to. But outside, she's pretty good at playing when the ball straight at her or down the leg side. But just outside the off is where little suspect tries to play that with a flat bat. And John Gray saying that, well, footballer got sent off for that last night. And hello to Nicola, who's in the chat, who's also saying good tackle. And all right, let's play it away again, but well fielded this time inside the circle. Just a single this time, and that's also the end of the over. So no, it's not the end of the over. Beg your pardon, still one to go. I'm slightly ahead of myself. One to go. Well, they're on the walkie-talkie here now, so maybe it was the end of the over. Maybe I was right. I'm not ahead of myself. I'm right. I should trust myself. That was the end of the over. 7 would come from it, and not the worst of overs there from Lydia. Takes the score now to 38. So after going ahead, they've just fallen behind here now. The opposition were 41 for 1 because that was an expensive over, fairly expensive over for Maya over number 4. Lydia keeps it tidy. She just goes for 7. 38 without loss. Still pretty even. 67 of 36. That's going to be wide ball. So wide signal. There by umpire Popovic. Yeah, I was in the process of saying hello to everyone. Hello to Dave. He's come back and saying technical problems in Norway. Hopefully that's not something that's going to cause too many issues. I think I know what the technical problems are, actually. I think they're the same as what we've had here. I think we all work on the same system, and our system just crashed. Mine is back up and running. I think the scorers who know what they're doing with these sort of things have got theirs up and running. Phil G is still trying to sort his out. So that's the technical problem. So we're okay here. All I know is, listen, I got to say this. Corey is probably, I mean, I'm not great with technical stuff. Corey is worse than me. Now, we're very lucky here to have somebody like Diana Oros, who just happened to be next to us taking pictures. And we said, Diana, help. And Diana sort of sorted mine out, and I know he's in the process of sorting Phil's out. But Corey doesn't have a Diana there. So Corey right now is probably, Corey is in panic mode. I can tell you now. Corey is on the buttons. He's pressing the buttons. He's shouting out to the scorer saying, hey, somebody going to help me out here or what? I wouldn't want to be in that commentary igloo or whatever Corey's in at the moment. Hopefully they get things sorted out there pretty quickly. Here's Morana, who bowled very well. Gets an edge on this. Just out of the reach of the keeper Ines. They will take a single. But of course, singles are good, but as I said before, they need to try to find a boundary per innings. That rate is about 11 for 5. It will soon go up to 12 if they can't stay up with the pace. It's in the air. It's going into the safe area. The fielder struggles with it. They're taking on the arm here. Going to have to run quickly, and they will run quickly. Good recovery from Seema out there, but though she does recover, the fumble does allow the batters to take another run. So well done, good running. You've got to try and keep the pressure on. It's the dot ball. Dot balls are like gold dust. So coming up to the halfway point here. And well, after this ball, when we get to the half-point point, I will give you the answer to the question. So the question was, when was the first international match played indoors? And a few people have had a go at it, and if you haven't, you got this ball to do it. That's probably going to be okay, I think Popovic says. And, well, he's on the walkie-talkie, Popovic. Hasn't given a decision here. Can we see this ball again? Maybe. I don't know what Popovic wants to see. Maybe he wants to see the side. Maybe he wants to see if it goes... I mean, I think it goes probably, if you ask me, over the stumps. It doesn't go over the head. I think that's one for the over and over, I think. No ball signalled. I don't know what the no ball is for. Maybe it's the second one that's bounced over the shoulder. I didn't see the first, if I'm honest. But no ball it is. And that's now a wide. Yeah, I didn't see the first. There must have been another delivery in that over from Morana that goes over the shoulder. So 3 hits still in play. These are all valuable runs coming in this over, because up until then, the over, that no ball, the over had only gone for 6. It's another wide. So you can see that no ball, that one delivery. Tight call, I think, from Popovic, but he did check. They decided it was over the shoulder. So now the 7 that it was has now moved to 9. Wants to get a legal delivery in here, Morana. And she does. That's played away on the leg side. Well fielded. No mistakes out there in the deep. I think that might be Helena who's now fielding out there. Helena and Lydia will be patrolling the boundary. That's the end of the over. 10 come from it. The score moves to 48 without loss. And the players will take a bit of a break. So the question, of course, was when was the first international played indoors? And, of course, it was in 2000. Steve Waugh, and the man he once called the best one-day batter in the world, Michael Bevan, he scored 106. Steve Waugh with him put 222 together to help beat South Africa in the one day at the Connaught Stadium in Melbourne. The first international match to be played indoors. Well, there you have it. And for those of you that got it right, well done. And if you didn't, well, there will be some more questions for you a little bit later as well. What else? Well, we are watching some women's cricket. 2014, after being starved of Test cricket for 8 years, India women returned to the country of their previous Test win, England, and upset the host at Walmsley. A team with 8 debutants rolled England over for 92 on the opening day and took a slender lead. The likes of Julan Goswami took 4 in England's second innings before half-centuries from Simrit and Mandhana and Mithali Raj got India home by 6 wickets. Raj, who also featured in the 2006 win, was there at the end. So in this day, 2014, Indian women, after a long wait, were once again back in action. So quick break, and we're ready to continue. And it's going to be Lada Sivan who's going to bowl this over number 6. So let's have a quick look at where the scores are. 57 required in 30 balls. At that rate, just over the 11. So let's see how Lada goes. Going to start with one down the leg side. As Phil G, still no joy I see there. Looks like you're giving up with it.
Yeah, there's no point going on with that one. Apologies for leaving you to run solo there, Rico. We had no luck unfortunately, for some reason, our system doesn't like me. And I'm waiting for some communication from HQ to try to help me get that reset happening. I think apparently need some sort of reset. Maybe I've gone 12 months without resetting my password. So look into HQ if they're listening. Maybe they can help me out with that one. I've sent a few messages, and I'll just sit tight until it happens. So for now, I will... I'll be probably looking over your shoulder to the live scoreboard.
Look,
yeah, I will.
You can have a look at that.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for that.
You do know it's a Saturday. I'm saying no more.
Oh, dear. Yeah, just a few little glitches in the matrix here as we continue.
Yeah, Spalls wide. And a bit of a false economy there. Would have been one anyway. But, hey, at least that's a run that Vajana gets to her. Now, she moved to 25 of 20 deliveries. Going well. Lara's just joined her. And Lara came out there because I think while you were trying to sort out his system, we did see Giovanna Burton, the left-hander, had to leave, retired hurt.
Yep.
Looked like she was hobbling around a little bit. And it looked like it was sort of the upper leg, the hip area, that was giving her a bit of an issue. Then, of course, we did see the clash between two fielders on the boundary. And, of course, that was a little bit the old all shook up as the two fielders went into each other, but luckily nobody was hurt. Okay, that's pretty well bowled, but well played as well. Plays that shot really nice. Good bit of fielding there on the boundary. Nice bit of fielding, actually. That's well done. It's only going to be just a single.
The Lionesses find themselves in a good position here, needing a further 50-odd runs, 52 runs of 26 balls, so need to go 12 and over. However, that run rate, need to be careful. A couple of tight overs, and it could start to push up pretty steeply in these middle overs. Oh, not quite. Close. Speaking of pushing up, that was pushed up in the air, and unfortunately on the follow-through for the bowler, Sviban can't follow through to get the catch. 53 for no loss. It's been a terrific start here from the top order of the Lavender Lionesses. Been very impressed with them in this run chase. They've timed it well. Just feel they're just slightly behind, but no panic stations just yet.
Yeah, that's been called a no ball. So the thing here is, I think it's the Jinx Zagrebs that seem to be guilty of giving too many extras away on this occasion, and the same way that the Lionesses kept them in the match in the last one, and it helped them probably to go on and win it. Oh, that's wonderful. That's a wonderful wicket. But hang on a minute, it was a free hit, I believe. Yeah, the ball before was a no ball. Oh dear, it's a great catch. And she's wondering, well, hang on a minute, what's that about? What's that about? Oh, poor thing. I feel for her. Have a look at this from Maria. She's gone all the way across, holds on to a great catch. Everybody's celebrating, she's celebrating, and then the umpire says, I think that was a free hit.
Yeah.
It was there was the no ball because the ball before wasn't on the pitch. Had me going, it has to be said. But, yeah, that's going to be the end of the over, though. But at least there's no runs from it. 54 without loss. Remember, there's a retired out there. But, yeah, I think they're guilty of just giving away too many extras. That's keeping the Lavender Lionesses in this, but the rate has gone up to over the 12 here now, so it's almost like you just feel that they're needing to pick up a couple of boundaries, and every time there's a dot ball, there's every chance that they're going to fall further behind that rate.
Swings this one hard in towards the mid-wicket area, fielded. And throw comes in there, just the one run. Yeah, this is that part of the game, isn't it? When you get to the second half of the game, and every time you don't make the run rate required, the jump in the run rate for the over jumps quite appreciably. And that's what they need to watch out for.
Yeah, the interesting thing for me is that that's another one that's going to... They haven't gone with Dunya yet. So Dunya, who batted so well, scored 30 of 26. Hasn't featured, so they've made some changes. I get it.
Okay.
You want to make some changes, but you don't want to fall away in the match. Remember, you're one down. It's a straightforward one. This time it will be out. It's a comfortable catch taken, and a gentle little hug there as Helen goes over to the fielders. Says, well done. Yeah, well held there by Lada. Well, Lada was celebrating the over before when she thought she had a wicket, but this time the catch is taken by Lada. That is going to be the end of Lara. So Lara will make her way back scoring just 3 from 9 deliveries. And maybe now we will see the likes of Dunya coming out, but even whoever it is going to have to get a move on, because they're going to need a few boundaries here.
Yeah, you're going to need to go pretty quickly. I don't think it is. Interesting enough, I think it's Lukic who's come out now. Just having a close eye on that. It is indeed Maria Lukic who is facing up for the continuation of the over. She's got to negotiate a couple of deliveries here. There's a wide to greet her from Lecco. Yeah, maybe I'm not sure about holding her back, because I think they need someone out there now to sort of just get a couple of runs, just get their noses back in line, because I think right now they're just behind the 8 ball.
Yeah, they are. Helen picking up another wicket. Helen, very good player. She again played really well there when we were in Czechia. Keeps on going. I think Helen, in her 50s, I'm not going to say her exact age because I don't think you're supposed to, are you? But she's in her 50s.
Yep.
But she is such a good player, and also just loves her cricket. I know when the men were playing the internationals and also that European Cricket Series, the men, she was at the ground more often than not with her lovely partner, and yeah, they were always quite often there at the end to greet us and talk to us. And I'm sure that her husband is watching on. He might even be at the ground. And of course, we can't see that far back, but most people I can see are camped under many of the trees, offering some good shade to the spectators. This is the next match. Some changes there, and we'll talk about those maybe a little bit later as Lydia comes on to bowl here. Played away, we'll get it past 1. They'll take a single, but the rate just keeps on climbing here, and they needed 49 of 18. That now goes to 48 of the 17 balls to come. It's going to be pretty tough from here on in, because that rate has just climbed up. I mean, it was staying around about the 11 because they were getting a fair number of extras. They were getting some boundaries. And that's going to be another wicket. Is caught and bowled. Lydia gets another one. That will be Maria Lukic, who unfortunately will depart without scoring. Just slices that up in the air. And Lydia, she just doesn't drop them. She's a top performer and a very good fielder. That's a straightforward, easy catch for her.
It is indeed, yeah. She takes that one really nicely. Very comfortable, no bobble, no wobble. And I tell you what, the wobble, however, is coming from Lavender Lionesses now as they just start to dig deep into the batting order. They lose another one, but you're right, Rico. It's amazing how quick that run rate can jump, and that's exactly what I was meaning about an overgo when I said, you watch this. If they're not getting the runs required per over, the jump is very noticeable, very appreciable. And now it's starting to get a bit awkward. It's 57 for 2. And there's only 16 balls left in this contest. That's the catch. They need to go 18 and over. So how fast has that leapt up? Literally in 2.5 overs, that's gone from 12 to 18 runs required. That's how fast it can go. Lydia has been impressive with bat and ball and field. Safe pair of hands. Still got only just started her over here, so a fair bit to go. Just tosses that one a bit wide. Yeah,
that one kind of slips out of her hand. So starts with a no ball to the new batter, and Magdalena has come out here at number 5. But let's see if she can get some big hits in here. She plays that quite well. It's that fuller delivery on the pads. Plays a sweep shot, gets a single, gets herself off the mark.
Nicely done there to get off the mark too. Need to push things along. Need to find a couple of boundaries in the next over and a half, maybe, just to get the pressure back on the bowlers. Bowlers and the fielders. It's good to see the two fielders in close is still there as well.
Yeah, that's probably okay. Ooh. The umpire thinks about it in the end. Does call the wide. We get a chance to see it quickly again here, and yeah, good.
Fair
call.
enough.
Good call there in the end from Abhishek. One thing they need to be aware of here, I think that the wind now is beyond them, needing to go around 18s. Let's see if they can get the 73, which would mean that they at least take a point here. I know we've talked about how the point scenario doesn't really feature when it comes to who wins this series.
Yeah. With
7 being played, it's down to wins and losses. But it's a good test for them here. In another format of the game, this point that they could get could be very important. It goes straight through.
Well, it's always a good thing for teams in any team sport to to keep fighting till the fight's done. Keep fighting, whether in football until when the final whistle blows or the final siren blows, or when the umpire says that's our game, I'll take the grizzly back, thanks. Keep fighting, keep going. It all can count in the end, and that's the things that teams need to worry about in individual sports as well. That also is the case too. Just keep going, no matter what. Always keep going. And For anyone watching the sport and people who play the sport, they'll know exactly what I'm talking about. You never like to give up. There's no point giving up in a team sport. That's what team sport's all about. It's about not giving up and continuing. So should see a bit of a fight here. Yeah, it's 10 from 13 just for the point. Why do you think the Lavender Lionesses will have that in their minds as well, just to take something from the game?
Well, they're going to take a little run here. And that should be the end of the over. I think there was buys. Is it buys or wide signal there? And leg buys. I think that should take us to the end of the over, I believe, if that's a leg buy. Let's see what the umpires do. Yeah, they do call over. That takes the score, well, moves it along a little bit. I mean, closer to the 73. I mean, they should get that. It's 64 for 2. And have a look at the way the teams are, so they're falling further and further behind. Hey, did you know this? Did you know that the currency here is named after a rodent? Do you know that?
The currency in Croatia?
The currency, yeah.
Really? They don't use the euro?
Well, the currency, well, this I'm reading it.
Oh, the old currency.
Yeah, the old
pre-euro currency.
Pre-euro.
Yes, sorry.
So it was the currency in Croatia was called the kuna, and which is a local rodent. And definitely one of the more unique facts about Croatia. The kuna is like a ferret-like animal that played an important role in Croatia's history. The rodent skin was used in the past to pay taxes, would you believe? And the kuna eventually showed up on medieval coins. In 1994, Croatia decided to give the currency the name the kuna.
Nice shot for 4. That was. There's I wonder if there's any what were they? Kuna.
Yeah,
it's funny.
Kuna.
Kind of rhymes with the Czech Karuna, which we have there in Czechia. Yeah, the Kuna. Okay, nice shot across the deck there. I wonder if there's any Kunas hiding in the fields out there. Nice shot indeed. Another one. So they need a few more of those. Try to carve up this attack, possibly try to get a bit of a spurt on here. But it is the 9th. It all happens in the 9th. I did not know that was the name of this currency. I might put that in one of my quizzes coming up, because that's a good one.
Named after a rodent. It's a famous rodent. Up in the air, and it's been put down, unfortunately. And now it's thrown at the stumps. Oh, a little bit of disappointment you can see there from the keeper. That's Ines. Magdanic has a chance to take the catch, but you'll see the ball just spilling to the ground, and there's the throw. But by this time, the batter has slid the bat and got in. So a possibility, a chance. Pavla would have liked the wicket here. Remember, she had quite a long over where she just couldn't get the line right. Was struggling to bowl earlier to the left-hander Burton. There was 18 runs in that over. A lot of them were extras. That one gets played away. A bit of foot fielding. Will they go for another? Decide not to.
It's actually worth just noting, just on your little tidbit there about the Kuna, is that the Euro has only found its home in Croatia for the last 2.5 years. They adopted it at the start of 2023. And from what I've heard, the adoption of the Euro actually went pretty smooth. It went okay. Number of countries back in 20 years ago, a few countries, Slovakia comes to mind, who had a bit of a shocker coming to adopt the Euro back then. But obviously systems are much better now with the national banks. But that's a conversation for another time when things get really dull. Talk about banks and currencies, and I can talk about exchange rates and hedges until the cows come home. And if I keep talking that, believe me, the cows will not come home. They will not want to know about me.
I remember when it happened in Spain, and we'd only had moved there. We weren't there that long, probably about a year and a bit. And it took a long while. I think the people in the country, certainly in some parts, you see that's up in the air again. But we'll go up in the air and all the way down to the 45. Well fielded there by the lady that did get knocked out a bit earlier, but you can see she's fine. But yeah, I mean, the locals took a long time, and everything was still wherever you went. Though the Euro was there, it was like the pesetas and then the amount in euros. It took a long while for them to move away from talking pesetas when it came to prices of things. It's nicely played. Just will take the single. So you can see that there are. Could get another here.
Was that a genuine push out the way to get the ball? That was a genuine, no, I've got this. I will correct my error. It's okay. It's okay. It was a friendly nudge out the way, I think.
A little bit of argy-bargy here.
I'm sure there were smiles on the faces.
Argy-bargy.
Pavla finishes her second over. She goes for 26 from the 2, 73 for 2. And while the Lavender Lionesses, they did achieve that point, Rico. They have managed to pick up that point that you highlighted a few moments ago. So well done to them.
Yeah, well done to them. And, well, it's interesting. We didn't see it at the time, but I think Deep Heat was saying, try the password Robo-Duck.
I saw that.
Deep
Heat, it didn't work. In fact, a funny-looking blue duck popped up and said hello, or quacked at me and then went back down again into the back of the screen. So that's obviously a bit of a prank there. Thank you for that. Thank you for that.
And I want to say hello to Slobodan Tosic, who's saying, giving a lot of encouragement to the players, says, go, Magdalena. And was also saying, don't forget that a lot of these players out there are native players, and that's very key. But one of those players is going to have to go. Rajana, what a good innings it's been from her, but she will fall only once she knows she's already secured a point for her side. Had a good knock. She stayed there. She weathered the earlier storm. 35 she scores, or 31, but she's going to be gone, and it's going to be Mia that does the damage. Mia comes on and gets the wicket. Well bowled. And of course, we've got to know Mia very well, haven't we? She's been doing some fantastic umpiring out there in the middle. And now, well, the umpire doesn't have to get too involved with that one. First, the umpire gets involved in calling the wide. Then Mia comes back and knocks the timber over. Well bowled.
Yeah, well bowled indeed. That is a big body blow there, and that's going to put paid to what we said before not too long ago about this game. The win has definitely escaped them now. And Inc Zagreb are marching towards a 2-0 good start here on this first day of the ECS-W action here. And a good over, another good over starting very nice there for Mia. She backing it up with a good first over she bowled at the start of this innings as well. 75 for 3. Lavender Lionesses just seem to run out of steam. Up in the air, should be straightforward catch. Judged to perfection. Nicely taken, straight into the hands, safe as houses. Another wicket falls. Well done, well done. Good bowling.
It was a free hit.
It was a free hit. Still a good catch though.
It's a
not a what do you call it? A legal catch in the right terms, but still caught the ball.
It's a good catch. I mean,
it's a good catch.
You still got to catch him. That one's played down the ground. Yeah, it was a no ball, of course. And so the catch gets taken, but the batters, fair play to them.
Yep.
And they're still ticking along. Going to fall probably with a couple of balls to go here in probably around the 80s. That'll probably be another wide there.
Do we dare find another name for a catch off a free hit that's not just catch? Or do we just keep it on to catch, but then we have to give the caveat of, but off a free hit? Because I call that a good catch. Knew it was a free hit, but then it was in my ear, director saying free hit, you were saying free hit. I'm like, I know it's free hit, but it's still a catch. Still, if you catch a ball, it's still a catch.
It's still a catch, you're right.
Yes, it was indeed a free hit. So I'm just thinking, do we come up with another word that can differentiate that, or is that going to make it way too complicated? We've got enough words in cricket, haven't we?
Yeah.
We've got enough little strange little things that we have.
We could call it a zero catch, couldn't we? It's a zero catch. It's still a catch, but zero in the terms it doesn't really give you anything.
Yeah.
But even that's not right, because if you take a catch, you technically are possibly stopping the batters also getting some runs.
That's right. That's
Especially
right.
if it's taken on the boundary.
Yeah, you could affect a dot.
Yeah.
You could stop a boundary. That's a very good point. You could save runs.
Yeah. Okay, well, this one should be out, and it will be out on this occasion. So Mia does get a second wicket in the over. Helen takes the catch. And one thing I will say, the catching certainly been pretty impressive here from Jinx Zagreb. Some of the ones have resulted in a wicket, others haven't, but that's going to be the end of Magdalena. She's going to make her way back for 6, and good catch held there by Helen.
Yeah, nicely held there indeed. So the wicket is indicated there. 6 from 8 there from Magdalena. Just couldn't get fired up, but still it's 80 for 4. And the team are going to march towards a good win here. Still astray by a number of runs as we look at the last ball of the match coming up now. And it's, well, 25 for 1 delivery. Any way you cut it, that's not going to be an easy ask. Well, it's a wide, so we'll just have to hold celebrations for just another moment here as Mia pushes that one just a little bit too wide. But it's going to be a good win. They're going to go 2-0 up here in this best of 7 series. So the 11 Lioness has got a little bit of work to do on the side. That's going to be legal delivery, and that should be, no, it's not. Well, umpire with a sense of theatre there just holds the hands, waits until the bowler turns around to say, is that game? And then the umpire goes, no, I'm going to give that a wide. Oh, that's a harsh one. That's come inside the tram lines. So maybe, yeah. Watch the umpire. Watch the umpire. Hang on. And he calls game. All right, there we go. That is definitely the end of the game. Now, 82 for 4 is the final total for the Lavender Lionesses. They lose by 22 runs to Jinx Zagreb, who go 2-0 up. Well bowled there to me at the end. And a great effort all around from Jinx Zagreb to really put the brakes on and contain this team from making the runs required.
Yeah, well done. There was one point, I think, especially at around about that halfway point, where they were still very much in the match, the Lavender Lionesses, and then of course there was the over that went for a lot from Pavla, which helped them in the first 5. But then I like the way they came back. There was a very good over there from Lada, then that was followed up by Helen, that only went for 2, and then Lydia, over number 8, just went for 8, and they just clawed it back in. Even Pavla, over number 9, just going for 9. So with those overs coming in, the boundaries also dried up. I mean, there was only, I think, just the one boundary perhaps coming in the last 4 overs. I'll have a look at that in a moment. So good effort. They kept it nice and tight. Yeah, having a look at that. In fact, there was, after a boundary in the 4th over from Lydia, there was only one other boundary in the rest of the innings, and that came at the start of that over from Pavla, which then she tied it up and only went for 9. So you were talking about the number of boundaries that were hit in the first innings. Oh, talk about getting hit. That looked nasty at the time. But fortunately, nobody injured there too badly. But, yeah, talking of boundaries, I think boundaries make a difference here. Of course they do. I mean, it seems common sense. But, of course, Jinx Zagreb were able to hit the boundaries, especially 4s. No 6s in the match, but the 4s made a difference. Whereas the Lavender Lionesses, they just weren't able to hit the same tally of boundaries. And more importantly, I also think that Jinx Zagreb, thanks to their captain, read the batters pretty well and set the field well, getting the fielders in the right position. You saw the close fielders in there on the offside, ready to take the catches, and they did take the catches well. And then on the leg side, there was almost like 3 fielders out there on the leg side to stop the ball going on the boundary. So they cut down that angle of possibility for boundaries, which of course is normally the square leg in the 45 area.
Yeah, they did, and that really put paid to what was a really good fielding effort as well. Have a look at the bowling card there. Well, apart from Bojana there, who gets a 35 off 31, there was not a lot of support for her, unfortunately. We'll keep a close eye on Giovanna Burton, who was retired hurt from 2, and the rest of the top and middle order there, unable to bring it together there. It was a good defensive, effort there from the team from Jinx Zagreb. I thought they did so well, and as Rico talked about there, just along the lines of the boundary, protecting the boundaries, not giving the opportunities either. Really, really well done. The economies are showing that as well. You can see they're really good economies along the bowling card there. That just disappears from your screen as I'm talking about it. Have a look at the match summary then. So 104 for 5 after 10. The Lionesses there, they get 82 for 4 in response. It was Bojana at the top there, 35 top scored off 31, but also Pavla for Jinx Zagreb with that 42 from 31. Well done to them in the end. It's a 22-run victory to Jinx Zagreb, who go 2-0 up in this battle, this ECS-W. So we're going to take a short break now before we go into the next match, and we invite you to join us, myself, Rico, and Rico Full, Phil G here, and we're going to be back here for match number 3 very shortly. So don't go too far. That starts in, just checking the time, checking the clock. Should be kicking off very shortly. I'll just we'll have the clock pop up in a minute. Sounds like it's going to get a 30-minute break. So we'll see you back here in probably about 27 minutes for the introduction to that match number 3. So don't go too far. Hope to catch you again soon in this series, which is going to put the women right smack bang in the centre. We're showcasing women's cricket, and why not? So join us in about half an hour's time. We'll see you shortly.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome to match number 3. An important match this, I think, for the Lionesses. They've gone down in the first two, so 2-0 down. They want to make sure they can come back in this third match. At least that means they have the opportunity in the final match of the day to try and level the series going into the 3 matches coming up tomorrow. Let's go straight over to the captains that are ready for the coin toss.
Thanks, Rico. Match 3 toss. Jinx Zagreb with Lavender Lionesses. They'll call.
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it is a head.
We are gonna bet.
Lionesses has won the toss, and they'll bat.
The Lavender Lionesses this time round winning the toss and deciding they will have a bat. I like that move. I mean, with conditions you got out here today, the longer you spend out there, of course, the more tired and lethargic you get. It's very warm at the moment. There is a slight breeze. Of course, the players and everybody around the ground will appreciate that right now. But I think it's an opportunity to try and put the pressure on this Jinx Zagreb side. Get the pressure on, put the runs on the board, make them sweat a little in the field first up. And then if things don't go well for them at the beginning of their innings, then maybe the Lionesses can get on top. I like the batting there from Boyana in the last match, and then also I think from Dunya in the first match. Maybe those two can combine together in this match to help them get to a big score. But of course, they're up against some good players there from the Zagreb side. The likes of the captain Lydia continues to bowl well. I like the performance there from Pavla with the bat. And of course, young Mia. We saw Mia umpiring the men earlier in the series when the European Cricket Series was happening. Now we're seeing her out there in the middle showing what she can do with the ball. I think she bowled brilliantly well in that match. And of course, you also got Helen who can perform with the bat and with the ball. So it won't be easy this for the Lavender Lionesses, but I think it's the right move. Bat first, get the runs on the board, and hopefully with that you can get a victory that you really want, because that gives them a chance to level the day and then everything to play for tomorrow. Let's go straight over to Phil G. Phil, over to you, and Phil, let us know if there are any changes in the two teams.
Thank you very much, Rico, for the introduction. Yes, indeed. It is a pretty critical game here as we look ahead towards match number 3. Remember, there are 4 matches here today, 3 matches here tomorrow as well. And the news from the toss, as you saw there from Rico, is that Lavender Lionesses win the toss, have bat first. I agree with Rico. I think getting a score on the board is very important. They chased that last match and chased unsuccessfully for them, and of course that meant that Jinx Zagreb go 2-0 up in this best of 7 competition here. Have a look at the changes here. Let's have a look and see a couple of players being moved around here. So Silly Sebastian comes in for Jinx Zagreb, and on Lavender Lionesses it's going to be Amaya Milicevic comes back in, and Andela also steps up as well. So a couple of ins, a couple of changes. Now Lavender Lionesses, they didn't have a change with the previous match they played. They kept the same team. It's good that they're changing a couple of players now. It was probably always going to be the game plan because obviously the touring side tends to come with a few less options for changing people up. So that's fair enough. Have a look at the supercomputer likes the Jinx Zagreb, 68% chance to get a win over the Lionesses, only 32% chance. Lionesses here though, look, they're batting first. I agree with Rico, a chance to get a score on the board and then try to defend that total as well. I was going to say, as it gets a bit warmer throughout the day, it is getting warmer, but very much, a lot of cloud has come over in the last half hour. And the sun has disappeared just for just a very high cloud, no chance of any rain whatsoever here today. Although I did get a bit of a sneaky look at the forecast tomorrow, and I saw a couple of little thunderstorm icons. So maybe tomorrow, maybe after lunch, we might see a little bit of weather coming across. But for now, for today, I think we should be okay. And that weather, that temperature still building up nicely. Well, Maya's got the ball. She's bowled really well. She also did some very good umpiring duties during the week, as Rico alluded to as well. Dunya Demic, she's there. So is the skipper, Pedicic. So they're getting ready Just waiting for that clock to tick over, just a few moments away. I can hear the countdown, the final countdown. It's finished. We're ready to go with match number 3. Starts with a lofted shot down the ground. Well, the ball smacks into the lower leg of the fielder down there, and that's Lada, who gets knocked back on her haunches and knocked back on her lower back area. And she tries to protect the boundary line, and it goes across the 4. What a good start. One more time. Just took the skip. I think what's happened there is it's just gone under her feet, and she's lost her footing and gone to the ground. I think she's okay. As a lovely bruise comes across the ground. The wind has just switched around slightly. Now it's coming sort of into commentary from a better angle. So hopefully Rika and I are going to enjoy a very nice little change up here as the breeze comes around. We've sort of been suffering for the last 10 days. And now it looks like we may get our revenge in these final days of the tour. European Cricket Network, of course, we've had 9 days already. This is the 10th day. We're halfway through the 10th day schedule. It's been a long tour here. The crew have been very, very good. They've gone about their work with gusto and with real gumption as well, as the weather's been very tough and trying. No ball there, just off the pitch from Mia. So it's been tough. It's been a tough ask, but everyone's performed very well indeed. And again, swing and a miss. It's a better delivery, much better from Mia. And Jinx Zagreb with a red hot chance to pick up another one as well. Pick up another win, maybe go through 3-0 up. It's a best of 7. First team to get to 4 wins. They're going to be crowned the champions. The bonus points do not get included in that. So just to repeat that, just so we're all clear about how it works in this tournament, it's 2 teams playing, best of 7. So the team with the most wins at the end of this, it will be crowned champions. If both teams for some reason end up on the same amount of wins, we'll go to net run rate. And if net run rate is identical, we'll then go to bonus points. So the bonus points. Oh, never mind that. Never mind the bonus point. That's a wicket. Well, the batter is pleading her case to the umpire. She's still pleading her case. Now she's having a chat to her counterpart. The counterpart's saying, umpire gives it out. That's what unfortunately happens for you. And the first wicket falls here on the score of 6. Let's have a look again. Wire coming in. Puts it on a good length. Batter was pretty adamant there was nothing on that one. We have a look at this one again. I thought I saw a bit of a deviation there. I think so as well. So I think that the general consensus is definitely something. And there was a distinct little noise as well. And of course, Faduna, well, she lit us up with her innings in the first game. Unfortunately, we didn't see her in the second game. Curious. But unfortunately, in this game, she has not been able to do the job. And there was a bit of a cheer went around from the Zagreb team as they realised they've got rid of a very dangerous customer. And now it's going to be Nikolic comes out to take her guard and to see off this last delivery from Mia's first over, a successful over. And forward defence, nicely done there. Happy to dot up there, no problem at all, no mess, no fuss. 6 off the first over, a wicket as well. And that's a good start there for the Jinx Zagreb team there. For the Lavender Lionesses, they won the toss, select to bat first, looking to chase, looking to happily settle for putting a score on the board that they can chase. Have a look ahead to the ECS-W coming your way, European Cricket Championship for Women, starting on the 1st of December. It seems like a long way away, but with everything that's happening this year, it gets closer and closer, and it comes along very quickly. 3 divisions this time, as opposed to last year. Emerging, Challenger and Premier. It's going to be a battle royale. I can't wait for that, looking forward to that. And we get start now with the second. Helen comes on, bowls her, tossed up in the air. I was going to say bowl her flighty deliveries, tempting the batter to try to either come forward or go back, but choose one or the other. As Rico Fall joins me here in the commentary, Igloo and Rico. This is a bit of a critical game. You wouldn't want to go zip and 3 if you're the Lavender Lionesses.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes, Helen scoops that up in the air, just going to get over the top of some of the close fielders there. Yeah, you're right. It's of course the first 2, with 7 being played, the first that gets the 4 wins the series. So it's important, I think, for the Lavender Lionesses to stay in touch here. They need to get good score on the board. That's played to work quite nicely. He's going to be in the gap. They'll take the single. I think there's a big partnership here now. Really, you'd expect from from the captain, who's been joined out there by Magdalena, especially after getting the wicket there of Dunya. That was an important one. We did wonder why we didn't see her with the bat in the last match. She gets the opportunity early in this one, and is not able to make it count.
Yeah, I think Dunya was quite disappointed with that. She was sort of asking a couple of questions, but you could clearly see the deviation on those replays, and a few people around the ground definitely heard a little bit of something. So her disappointment was probably the fact that she wasn't able to do a lot there. That's a wide being shown there.
Yeah, nice to see Ivana is out there doing the umpiring. Ivana has joined DJ out there. Abhishek will be the third umpire, just straying a little bit down the leg side there. Does Helen. You can see Ines behind the stumps, took a good catch to remove Dunya. Just trying her bit to maybe put Ivana up, but Ivana says, shakes her head, says, no, you can't try that on me. That's a wide.
It was indeed. Good over this so far from Helen. She's only gone for 3 runs. Need to sort of just put a full stop on that sentence with this next delivery.
It's played away. They want to take the run on, and this goes to the wrong eye. It goes to the wrong end, unfortunately. Now gets blazed to the keeper's head, but by this time, Malika's already got herself back. But just an opportunity there, but the throw originally just goes to the wrong end. End of the over. It's a nice one from Helen. Just the 3 runs that would come from it. The score 9 on the board, 1 wicket down. So partnerships are everything. And I think the key thing here really is that I think Jinx Zagreb will be very keen not to give so many extras away as well, because extras could be the decider winning and losing a match here. That's the way it looks at the moment. So 2-0 in the wins column. That's the important thing. But you can see there that on the points as well, that kind of shows you what those wins have done on the point section. So work to be done for the Lavender Lionesses. Let's see if they can get back. Welcome back to everybody in the chat. You can see that Ray Tipping is joining the likes of Deep Heat out there. Deep Heat, hello, and welcome back to you. And hello to Dan Tossick. So let's see if they can get going here. And a fight back now. This is bowling now for Pavla. I like Pavla's bowling. I like her action. She's always, you can see what she knows she's got to do. She's always saying to herself, keep that bowling arm straight. And I think that one moves away a little bit. I think that's fine, and I think DJ is pretty happy with that. You see, she always gets back. You can see she's always practicing with the arm. She's always talking to herself, keep the arm straight, keep the arm straight, get the arm right up, keep it straight. There's a little skip here when she gets into action. And this time just down the leg side. Once again, good work there from Ines. As I've said before, been very impressed with both the keepers, Ines and Dunya. They've been moving around nicely, getting behind the ball. It's not we know already from the men's internationals and the European Cricket Series, the men's, that keeping is not the easiest on this pitch. It's a lively one. So well, watch played. Yes is the call. Good early call. And single gets taken there by Magdalena.
I'll tell you the other thing I like too, just in I wonder if they'll keep the same fielding setup for both batters here. The third is very short. You actually see at the top of the screen on the wide shot, and then you've got someone who's, well, what do you think, maybe a fourth slip, pretty much, almost?
It kind of looks that way, but that struck well. Very well picked up as well.
Yeah, good work.
If that wasn't fielded, that was 4 runs. It was struck well. Nicely timed, but really good bit of fielding.
So yeah, I like to see the field placement. So they're trying a few things, just trying a couple of things here, just to try to keep the pressure on the batters. They've got cover and mid wicket in, nice and tight as well, mid off. But yeah, there's a fielder there. Looks like about sort of a 3rd or 4th slip. Call it a short backward point, but very short backward point there, as that just get knocked away to one of the short fielders on the onside, picking up and fielding. So nice pressure here early applied by Jinx Zagreb. Pavla coming into bowl. She could be her last ball of the over. Nope. And I'm glad I qualified that by saying it could be. And interesting to note, Rico. Now I know this is actually your last day with me here in Zagreb. I know you've got duties further afield to head off to. I know that the Germany Kiel is awaiting your arrival. Tomorrow, we've actually got, for the first time in weeks, we've got rain forecast for tomorrow.
Is that right?
Yep. It's 50% chance of some rain tomorrow morning. So you're leaving and you're maybe taking the good sunny warm weather with you, and you're leaving behind a little bit of misery for me to look after. So thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate that.
Hopefully you'll be okay. I mean, speaking about the weather, it's probably worth noticing that for the first time, probably in a long time, a few clouds have actually come over.
It has gotten a little overcast.
It's just we've got a little slight increase in the amount of breeze that's coming through, which it's nice when it comes through. So not just is it nice for us, I think it's nice for everybody.
Yeah, I think the players will enjoy just that lack of direct heat straight down on them from a brilliant sunshine. So yeah, you're absolutely right. This is just a little bit of respite, a little bit of moments break there. So that's good. That's good for everybody.
Very good spell. And over that from Helen. Just kept it nice and tidy in that last over. Also just going for the 1 run. So actually, don't we having some, I don't know if it's just generic or just where we are, but a few problems in getting the scorecards and the internet working properly. That's going to be 4 runs. Fielder gets down to try and make the stop. Not able to do so. So that's Lada, who's tries to make the stop, comes across, gets a slide in, but unfortunately she overslides. Well, Lada needs to test the brakes as she goes past that and the ball gets past her. And that's going to be 4 runs, valuable 4 runs.
The overslide. That's not something you hear very often, but it's a good way of describing it, though. The overslide. Definitely, yeah, just a little bit of keenness possibly creeping in there. Nicely punched down the ground. Nicely run. Good fielding. A good wicket cricket all round. Yeah, I saw a few people in the chat just again giving Dunya a bit of a rev up for her efforts. She's been a terrific player, played well in the first innings, and yeah, interesting note, she's only just this year turned 15, so a lot of pressure on the youngster, but she's looking like she'll be a force to be reckoned with the bat. Good hit down the ground, lofts it. Vacant area there in the mid-on area. Mid-off has to run around. That's Pavlo with the fielding duties. Just the single.
Yeah, look at this bowling as well, though. It's nice and tidy. Keeping that ball in good areas. That's a key. Keep it in good areas.
So Anushka Charles continuing here. Not a bad effort here from her. Just contained to 6 runs. See if she can keep the lid on.
And chance and taken. What a good catch that is. Hit hard straight back at it. Holds on to it. That's a wonderful moment there for Charles. Really well taken. Good catch. Good moment there for the Zagreb side. Here's the shot. Just top end of the bat. So wasn't really able to get too much power in it. And that was why the catch was taken. So well done, Charles.
Yeah, good anticipation from Charles there. Anushka, she gets in position nice and quickly. Clasps onto that one. No real juggle there. And so skipper Pedicic has to leave. Melissa departs the ground 7 for 9. She parts with 19 on the board as well. So a little bit of trouble creeping in here for the team. But that's a very good effort there. The caught and bowled by Anushka Charles. Well done. Just reminded too that the Lionesses won the toss and wanted to have a bowl first, electing to chase the score put on the board by Jinx Zagreb. Swings at this one. So, bit of work here to do for the Lionesses, try to build that score. Ooh, that one got up. I think we're going to be showing a wide ball there. Yes, we are indeed. That is given wide. Fair enough too. Just hit something and took off. There you go. Ronnie Spraggan in the chat saying he'd like to see LL win a game. And they're contributing greatly to cricket entertainment. fair enough, Ronnie. I completely agree with that one. I think they are as well. I know Rico agrees with that comment from you. So thank you for that, Ronnie. And good to have you with us today, as always.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Anuksha, just a couple of wires coming into when it comes to finishing what has been a very good over. Up until those wides, it was just the 6 runs and the wicket, but 2 wides here. Just wants to finish it off here. Anuksha Charles been very impressed with the bowling. And she comes again bowling to Rihanna, who we know was very good in the last match. And I was saying that I'd probably like to see Rihanna and Dunya out there together. Dunya, though, she went pretty early, didn't she? She got out there, played a nice shot for 4, and then was caught behind. So that was the end of her. And, of course, I was saying it was Innes. It's not Innes as well. It's silly Sebastian. That's behind the stumps this time. It took a very good catch. At the end of the over, you can see that it's just struggling slightly with the rate. 22 on the board now after the 4 overs.
Yeah, there's been a couple of tight overs just recently, hasn't there? Wicket falling as well in that previous over. Just slowing things up. Jinx Zagreb getting on top of this. So it's looks like it's going to be Pavlich with the ball now. So Dora looking to continue getting the pressure on here. Boyana facing up. She's only been there for 2 deliveries. Gets to face her 3rd. See if she can start getting the runs motoring. Happy to let the wide go, not chasing the wide. We talked about the chasing of the wides down leg side in the previous match. Then some of the players opt to do that. They feel that that's a bit of a no-risk effort to try to cash in on some runs. And you have a look at the field placing. There's a deep backward square leg and a deep square leg. So if they can get something fine on anything wide, it could go all the way.
One is played nicely on the leg side, gets past the infield. Batters, I think, just there, that's taken a long time. Once it's got past the infield, and that, of course, goes past Anushka, it's not going at a pace. I think there is the opportunity there to take the second. I think maybe just a little bit reluctant at the moment. It's a good swing in delivery. It's another caught and bowled, and Dora picks up a wicket, and that's going to be Magdalena. It's going to go, just goes to hit it straight down the ground. Once again, it's not out of the middle, but it's another really good, smart catch. Another caught and bowled, and this time it's Dora that picks up the wicket.
Does indeed, but again, it's the players looking to go straight with the straight drive. They're not looking to hit it out towards the on or the offside. They're just looking to try to pump it down the ground as hard as they can. They're going to take a drinks break here as well. The umpires nodded towards the subs and said, yep, come on, bring on the liquid refreshments. Let's keep the hydration going. We did have a slightly longer lunch break just before this match, a couple of extra minutes, not too long. But it's a good time for the players to get a chance to get some more water out there. While the sun has gone below some very high clouds and there's a bit of shade on the ground from that, it's still murky and warm out there as well. It's still quite humid here today, humid conditions. So hydration and player comfort very important there. I want to say hello to Slobodan Tosic in the chat. I know you just said hello, Rico, to Slobodan, who says that Dunya will be a gun player soon. Well, she's 15 and she showed us some very, very impressive shot selection and technique in that first innings of the first match, and we're very, very impressed with her. So, yeah, I totally agree with that, Slobodan. Well said.
Yeah, well said indeed. And, well, here is Roboduck. I think Roboduck has caused a bit of a storm the last few days. Of course, the duck was revealed here in Croatia. This is from Croatia. It was the first time that we did see the picture of Roboduck. Now, of course, it needs to be named, so you can scan to vote. And some options there for you to pick. So we're looking for a name for the Roboduck. The most people will still, I think, refer to it as Roboduck, but some will feel that it should have a name. And if you feel that way, scan the code and vote for what you think is appropriate.
Now, John Gray had a bit of an interesting thought yesterday, and he backed it up by showing us. He took the image of Roboduck and he gave it a yellow armor, put it through some AI little configuration, changed it to yellow armor. It actually looked really good.
Yeah,
I like the look of it. It's more playful because it looks like a rubber ducky. it's much more playful. I thought, John, that was not a bad idea. It looked good. And I'm sure as John's in the chat right now, if he is, maybe he can post that link again. But actually, it made me pause for a moment and go, now the yellow is more playful. That's cool. I like that.
Yeah,
the blue is quite imposing for me.
Tossed up.
Ooh, lucky.
Well,
Lucky.
Stevanovic wanted to go big on that one and looking to play a shot in a vacant area. There's nobody actually yet long on. I just noticed that.
It's true.
Got square leg and mid wicket, but nobody straight. So that's where she's trying to go, but she's missed out on a couple of attempts there. Teasing deliveries there from Dora. Dora's probably saying, I know what you're thinking, but if you want it, you go for it. Now, I don't know if this is deliberate or they've just missed that, but nobody's sort of straight. They've got fielders in close either side. That's straying down the leg side. It's going to be another wide. So maybe we can have a look at this field very quickly before the next ball. But what we're noticing here, there's nobody straight down the ground. And nobody at long on, long off, nobody there. Well, long off is just hiding actually behind the Eagle. So there is a long off, nobody at long on. They've elected to have full fielders on the leg side, square leg and mid wicket. There's a player on the 45, and they've also got one that's short, on that short sort of mid-wicket area. We've got a short cover. Helen is there, but nobody straight. But the problem is that even though you can see Stevanovic having a go, she can't quite get the strike she wants. So 26 for 3 at the halfway point. They're really going to have to get a move on here as we welcome you in to the Igloo. And it's probably worth saying that it has definitely got the last 10 minutes or so a lot cooler. Some more cloud have come over.
Yep.
And it certainly has cooled things down.
It has, hasn't it? We've opened up one side of the Igloo. The other side's open all the time. So the breeze that's coming through, it's not getting baked by the sun that's been baking us for the last week and a half. So we actually got that bit of respite, which is lovely. It's actually quite good conditions now.
Good conditions. I think the players will definitely appreciate it. Will the match officials as we return back to the action. That's played away pretty well, but it will go to the fielder who is positioned there at mid-wicket.
Yeah, if they can tee off down the ground here, and we saw Magdalena trying to do that before, if she can tee off down the ground and maybe go slightly to the onside, she's going to get runs. Runs are plenty.
Yeah, it's Seema now with the ball. And she gives a bit of width. That's hit hard. Now they have got and did have the long off back. So there's the long off fielder doing the fielding. And that's Pablo in front of us. But to her right, now have a look here, folks. So you've got the field set. So Pablo's back there. 3 inside the circle. You've got kind of a backstop. But on that leg side, nobody in the long on area. Just square leg, mid-wicket, a short mid-wicket as well, in between the two on the boundary, and a 45 back. So interesting. It's almost like they're challenging the batters to try and go straight. That's an edge.
Ooh.
Gets past the wicketkeeper pretty quickly. This time Sebastian does try to react to it, but it gets past her before she even moves. That's gone.
Yeah.
So quick.
Yeah, that's fair enough too. Does get an edge though. So interesting poised part of the game, this one. The Lionesses struggling for runs. They've been dotted up so many times this innings. I wouldn't want to see the numbers just yet. We'll wait to the end to have a look at that one. 30 for 3 in the 6th. They're struggling. Oh, here we go. In the air chance. Or Pavla chooses to protect the boundary. Gets the hand down. Does a very good stop in the end, actually.
That's good reactions, isn't it? Because she was drawn to it to maybe go for the catch. Then at the last moment thought, no, the catch isn't on. When the ball deviates, she is ready to react. So makes a good stop. It's going to be down the leg side. Just going to be left in it. Now, one reason why I think the score has been well contained so far by Jinx Zagreb is that they've contained the extras pretty well. It was only before that delivery there, only 11 extras. That's good from them at gone past the halfway point. And that's certainly reflected in the score. Once a swing and a miss. Doesn't quite go into Seely Sebastian's gloves, but even though it ricochets off a pad, she's able to recover. No run.
It's good over this. Really good over. Gone for, it's gone for 6 runs. Just a couple of wides. But Sema, who's come into the side for this match, edged. Oh, Rico, that was another one, even closer.
Yeah, this one goes kind of through the gloves of Seely Sebastian. She's trying to catch this roundabout over her head, actually. I think it's gone again quickly. Gone through the 2 mitts. Right over the head of the keeper. But again, it's a very tidy over. Just a 7 will come from it. And the Lavender Lionesses have moved to 33 for 6. I think they know they've got to really get the acceleration in now. The last 4 overs. At the moment, that expected score probably, I would reckon, about this 60 to 70 mark. I think they will know that though that might have cut it last year, this year you've got to be a little bit more than that. So they do need to get going, and they need a little bit of help maybe in the extra fronts. Let's have a look at that. Oh, it's 56 at the moment. It's not even quite at 60. But that is hit well. But they've got to push on. Got to try and come back for 2. Got to go here. That's good running. Good running. They will get home, and it's a good stop on the boundary. Once again, the flexibility of some of these players is quite remarkable. The fielder gets down, makes a stop. Kind of, if we look here, he's kind of doing the semi-splits here. Watch this. So
yeah.
there's the dirty dancing. Makes a stop, but of course then has to get up and get the throw in. And that's nicely done by the batters to take 2 there. That's good alertness.
Fielding down there, that's Ilonka, and Ilonka has been looking after us all week with the iced coffees in the afternoon, making sure we've got plenty of water. And so, yeah, she's one of our favourites here at the ground because she's making sure that you and I have been well hydrated all week.
Yeah, she's been a star. She really has, Ilonka. She's been every morning when we've got here. She's made sure that a cool box, her and Vedran, the cool box has got ice in it. She makes sure we got water, and she's come over here many a time with refreshing drinks for us. So, yeah, Ilonka, we're indebted to you. We are.
We salute you. Bit of a character as well. Wide shown there. To add to the score, that'll help things along.
Well,
So
I was saying that they need an injection of run from somewhere, and even if it's the extras, they'll take it. They'll take it from wherever they come, because the score of around about it's gone up to about 60 now. It was 56 before the start of this. That's well struck. There is a fielder out there, and it's normally the captain that fields there, and it is. And that's her spot, Lydia, and she's a very, very good fielder on that boundary. Makes the stop, gets the throw in, just a single.
it's funny, just reading a couple of comments in the chat from our good mate, Johnny Heeson, talking about how Dave has run out of teeth, apparently. I'll get to that in a minute as that's been belted around the corner. No one's stopping that one. Not even Ilonka, who flies across the ground for 4 runs. That is a very welcome boundary, Rico. You can hear the cheer from the dugout. They know how important that one was.
Well, Stevanovic decides, you know what? It will probably be a wide, but she literally takes it out of the hands of the wicketkeeper, Sebastian. Sebastian's getting ready to take the ball. And the batter there, that's... Stevanovic says, I want this, I want the boundary, and she gets the boundary.
It's a good shot, really good shot.
It's being hit out onto the leg side now. Once again, I think they have to push on here. I think that's a long way to throw from there. And you see, I think the ball, by the time it comes back, if the batters make up their mind, I think there's every opportunity there to come back for 2. But it's a much better over this. It's gone into the double figure, still a ball to go. That's nicely played. That's nicely worked, actually, and will be well stopped on the boundary. Lydia does the stop again. They'll take the single, and that's I think that takes us close to the end of the other 1 ball still to go.
It's a good confident bit of fielding, that wasn't it? No bubble, no wobble, just straight to the mitt and throws back. Good work there.
Flighted. Well, if she got hold of that, I think that probably would have gone all the way. That would have been the second maximum of the day. But just misses out on it, but gets the wide, gets another chance. Yeah, Lada's got to be careful not to drift onto the leg side. Stevanovic has played that shot well. So now outside the off. This one is too wide again. So runs starting to come in the form of extras.
Yeah, I thought she might have just got in the lines there, Rico, but she just misses out again.
Right, high in the air. It's not going to go to the boundary, and it will just be a single as Anushka gets across and gets her hands on that ball and gets it back to the bowler. 14 coming off that over, so it's the best over so far. Now, if they can continue to go at 10s, then at least it gets them into that into the 70s, and they could maybe hope for a score between the 70 and the 80. Need a big finish here. This is our calendar, so we're ready to cross Croatia off the list. That will happen tomorrow. Germany Kiel starting on Monday. Of course, Norway will continue T20 action there. But then from Germany, Romania again, Hungary, Switzerland, and then we're in to the action at the Karma Oval, starting, of course, with the Meltel and the Western Shield. The cricket, of course, doesn't stop there. Well, that probably ain't going to be stopped by anybody. That is a glorious stroke. Well, I have said this before. Stefanovic, when she hits it, it will stay hit. And this is a cracking hit. Watches it all the way onto the bat. Gets the power behind the shot. And that's a cracking strike for 4.
Wow, that sounded so good. It went like a rocket. You're so right, Rico. Nobody stopped that one. It wasn't until it made the other side of the rope. And then she tries to go for the uppercut.
Yeah, they kept quiet with that one. Goes back outside the off.
Yeah, they just sort of, that delivery sort of says to her, nah, hang on a minute. No. There is a big gap there. She can uppercut it fine, not go too square. She's going to be in business for some runs here.
Oh, that's hit well. Now this one could go all the way, you know. Now this is worth looking at. I think this could be all the way. Well, 4 being given. Wow, I'd like to see a boundary check of this. This has been clobbered. It's hit flat. Where's this going to land? Yeah, inside that rope. That's a cracking hit. Wow, what a strike that is.
Out of nowhere. Where's this been hiding? Oh, goes to hit this one over the covers. Rico misses. I thought we were going to get 2 and 2 then. It's a wide ball.
Yeah, good, crisp hitting. She just looks like the sort of player, Stefanovic, if that ball is short and down the leg side or too short and straight, she's going to pull it away. And this one she gets a bit of bat onto, not quite the design impact that she wanted.
Yeah, just missed out on that one. We're going to go side on, have a look at that one more time, I think.
I think it was dropping. Let's have a look. Yeah, it was dropping. So no issues really, but she just doesn't get the... You see, it just slices off the bat as the bat sort of turns in a wrist. That was the issue there.
Oh, I tell you what, that wasn't far away at all.
Well, that's... I mean, we know that Lydia is a very good catcher of the ball. She's having to reach for this one. Gets one hand to it and almost completes a jalebi catch. That would have sparked some celebrations. That's well struck. It should be stopped there in the boundary. It will. The batters to take a single. So much better in the second part of the innings. That one will go for 11. It takes the score now to 58 for 3. The 2 overs to go.
Impressive stuff here. Really impressive here. Just accelerating nicely now as we go to 2 overs more to go, as you say, Rico. And expected score has elevated now. It's jumped up quite appreciably back into the mid-70s. If they have another over like that, they'll be very happy. Get a couple of boundaries here and there, a couple of singles to work with those boundaries as well. Some good striking, some really good striking going on in that over. And you can see the run rate graph showing you the uptick as well from these two. They came together at the 5th over, steadied the ship through the 6th, and now starting to accelerate through the 7th and 8th. This is really good work. Anushka Charles comes back in to bowl her second. She had a successful first over.
A little bit short. That's worked away nicely. I like that shot that she has there. Ooh, almost a miss up. They're just, for me, they're just missing the opportunity to double up the Lavender Lionesses. For example, that shot's been played away. It's a long throw from there, and it doesn't. Lydia's got a good arm, but it doesn't go to Lydia. And you can see there's also a bit of a fumble. So an opportunity to take 2 if you want. High in the air, nobody in short that's going to get over the bowler. So they're going to take a single. So Anushka does the fielding herself. Helen does the backing up. So they do once again get Bonya back on strike. And Bonya also a very decent batter. We expected these two to put a good partnership on together. Just I think she wants to check her guard here from Popovic, the way she's standing. Was she just waiting for Popovic to sort out the stumps?
I think she's just waiting. I think I thought the same thing. I thought, retaking guard. How's that for a little bit of a statement to the bowler? I'm retaking my guard to you. No, I'm resetting for a big run here at you.
Oh, well, fell asleep at the other end. did Stavonic, but she gets a wake-up call as her partner Bojana says, "What are you doing there? Come on, Bojana, off you go."
Yeah, I think she hit the snooze button a bit early then on the alarm clock and then slept through it. Just almost got caught short there, caught unawares. And I think there was a bit of a raised voices from the dugout too, saying go, go, go. You know, Magdalena, come on. So yeah, anyway, they do get through for a cheeky little single there. 60 for 3 is the score on the board.
I think that's a good single to take because it's a free hit to come because it was a no ball. And that now means that it's an opportunity for Stevanovic to go big and really take this on. I think that definitely is a free hit. If that's what they're waiting for, the ball definitely doesn't catch any off the pit. So free hit, and it's right when she likes it. Hits it well, and it gets fielded well as well there on the boundary. So Inonka, that's the job well. She's a good fielder, isn't she? She's patrolling that boundary beautifully.
Good work indeed. So halfway through the 9th, 63 for 3, 9 more legal deliveries to come. Let's see what Anushka can do here.
Sliced up, going to get it over the catcher that's in there short. They will take a single. And that's going to be one more to go on the board. There's been a very good recovery. Remember, they were 26 for 3. After 5 overs, so you can see that they really have got the acceleration on here. Remember, at one point, the computer thought they'll do well to get to 56. Well, here they are now at 64, and that's going to be it's actually a very good stop there from Celie Sebastian. Basically, just traps that, kind of sits on it, and I think they're checking the height on this.
Yeah, I think so too. We're going to go side on.
I think it
just
might
to help
be
them
too
out.
high. I reckon it's the feel. My feeling is that this could be. Yeah, look at that. I'm not really sure you need a side on for that one when it's going right over the head of the batter. I think the umpire at square probably sees that quite clearly. So it will be a free hit. So an opportunity again for Stevanovic to pump this away. She'll have a go, and there it goes. Going, gone. Surely this goes all the way. Bolle. Well, I'm calling it. I'm calling it a 6.
Call it, Rico.
I'm not going to retract it. Dekh shot Maria Changa. Shakka lag gaya. Shakka lag gaya. Shaba. And she does get the 6. And listen to the screams of joy for that shot. It's only the second in the day. And what a shot that is. Well, Melissa Stevanovic gets that good.
Good shot. More of that, please.
Short. And she hits that pretty well as well. That's going to be 4, 6 and 4. Hungry for more. And just look at that. The 74 that was expected has been smashed. 75 on the board. There's still 6 balls to go. 75 for 3.
Yeah, our supercomputer has had to switch itself off and back on again now as their expected score is getting blown out of the water with every single over. So what do computers know? Have to keep resetting like that. And, well, Anushka Charles goes for a few on that over. She goes for 26 all up, 26-1. I think that over actually even might have gone magical, dare I say. And she's probably not quite sure if it went perfectly magical. Check that in a second. Unfortunately, I still don't have my Palantir back yet. Hopefully I'll get it back soon.
It goes for 17.
17.
17
Wow, what an over. Great over, that one.
Good over. So they're going to go right back to Mia, who started brilliantly with just 6 off the first. It's nicely played away. She plays that shot, as I've said before, Bojana, really well. She watches the ball and plays it pretty late. Just gets the wrist involved. It's a nice looking shot. Gets a single, hands a strike back to Melissa. And Stevanovic has been good. Can she keep going on? 29. That's going to be a wide, so that's 1 more to go onto the board. They scored 26 off the first 5 overs. Of the second 5, they've already moved to past 50, 51. I'll make it now. So that's been a real strong comeback.
Good, very impressive indeed. Accelerated, doubled up what they did in the first 5. This is more runs straight down the ground.
Got to go back. Got to go back. Yeah, good running. In comes the throw. Well fielded, but good running. Understanding what they've got to do. Pablo does brilliantly well to make the stop and get the throw in. But the two batters, it's the last over. You just got to commit yourself. Just got to go. And that's good running. Bojana and Stevanovic getting it right. That's where she likes it, and that is going to be 4 runs. It's another wonderful stroke. She's picked those deliveries on the leg side so well. She's got the swivel proper. Now have a look at this. Ooh la la la. Que guay, que genial, que grande, que elegante. 4 carreras más. 80 on the board now. Who would have thought when there were 26 for 3 at the end of 5 that they were going to get anywhere near this score? That's the place to be, though. And that's where she's been tucked up. Lydia bowled really well to her in that area. He hasn't been able to get those ones away, so good. That's what you've got to be. So nice delivery there from Mia.
I want to thank Nikola Stevanovic for pointing out that we're looking at another 15-year-old here, Rico. She's doing exceptionally well under this sort of pressure. 35 from 22. Loving the work.
It's wonderful to see, wonderful to see. And I'm really, the hitting, the stroke play, the power. Don't forget the power, and of course you're absolutely right. That power will get even bigger as she nurtures, and she also gets stronger with her abilities, plays more cricket, and gets the technique in there as well, gets the timing.
The timing, yeah.
Been very impressed with her hitting, but at the moment, sheer power there.
Yep.
From Stevanovic.
I agree, Rico. When she works on the timings and her shot selection to the offside starts to increase, she starts to get a few more shots in her repertoire, she's going to be good. She's one to watch for as well.
Yeah, Mia just getting a little bit frustrated, you can see there. And Ivana signaling the free hit. So 85. The better delivery, well hit down the ground. It's going to take some stopping, and it's nicely done. Got to turn and go here. Got to turn and go. They don't read the script. It was the last ball. Should have really just turned and gone again, but they only will take the single. So that is what it will be. 86. And that's a remarkable recovery. That means they score 60 in the last 5 after being 26 of 5.
That's incredible. Really quite incredible batting there. The run rate goes up. Jinx Zagreb take their foot off the accelerator, and they're sort of left us have a look at this score and say, wow, we were in complete control in the first 5. Then there was a drinks break. What did we do wrong after that?
Yeah.
Well, whatever you did wrong, it doesn't matter because the score's on the board. 60 in the second 5. That is quite something. That is quite incredible. So well done to the Lavender Lionesses there. They put a good score on the board, and that's something their bowlers can work with. That's something their bowlers can defend.
Yeah, and one thing I noticed there is that I think when it came to that 5 over mark, when the score was 26, I think the number of extras was only around the 9, so we can see that the extras finishes on 23, so that is one of the things that they did wrong. But the other thing was maybe they didn't do too much wrong. It was just the brilliant batting and another brilliant partnership between the two batters out there in the middle.
Yep, it really was. And that's what is so important in these T10 competitions. There's not a lot of time to get things going, but if you can hold it together and build a good partnership, a partnership that's ticking over the scoreboard, then that's exactly what's going to happen there. You see Anushka had a really good caught and bowled in her first over. Then there was a caught and bowled straight after that as well. So a couple of the batters of the Lionesses just looking to accelerate and try to go downtown. Dora Pavlich also had a good caught and bowled as well. But then after that, things settled down, and these two had a terrific partnership. This was acceleration at its best. Lovely stuff.
Yeah, well, there was one that was almost a 6, but that one did go all the way. A little bit of balle action for you. And yeah, just delight. Everybody went wild. They went wild first up because they thought it was 6, but the umpires wanted to check. I was sure. I already gave it the Shaba. And then when the 6 was called, they went ballistic. But what a lovely knot that is. And Mileka Stevanovic, 36 of 24. And Bojana, we liked her when we saw her batting a bit earlier when she was 35 and 31 deliveries. And I think those two, they complemented each other really well. Very good partnership, well done. And what a way to get yourself back in this contest. They looked well out of it at the halfway point at 26 for 3. But that partnership, what a good partnership. So in the last 5 overs, 60 runs scored, and they don't lose a wicket.
Yeah, that's the key thing, isn't it? The fact that that partnership held together for that long. And that could be a match-winning partnership. Well, we're going to find out very shortly when the run chase starts. Have a look at the bowlers there. So they tried a few bowlers. They tried 8 bowlers in the end. And a couple of bowlers came in for a little bit of stick there. You can see Lada there went for 14 off her over. But wickets shared around as well. One to me at the top there, Anushka Charles and Dora Pavlich, one each with they both got a caught and bowled. And, well, Semmer I thought bowled well. That one over for only 7 runs, that was pretty good. Very economic, nicely done there. And at the top, of course, Helen, very economic as well. So not a bad effort at the bowling department as well. But you know what? That's a really good score on the board, 86 for 3.
Very good score, and it just goes to show what we've always said. Doesn't matter who's playing, whether it's a men, whether it's a women, but if you can get a partnership going, then it can certainly maybe change the pathway that you're heading into. Now with that score on the board and a target of 87, all right, it's probably they would have wanted a few more, but it's enough for them. If they bowl well, they can certainly create some issues and maybe give them the win that they're after. They wouldn't want to go down in this match and go 3-0 down with 1 to play. So, gonna leave you with the mid-match summary, and of course, we will come back in about 10 minutes' time. Rico Full here, alongside me is Phil G. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello viewers and welcome back. Yes, a big thank you to, of course, our partners, to 1xBet, HCL Software, Rado, and of course Bizaway Travels. Of course, I'll be bizzed away to Hamburg tomorrow to get ready to start things off there in Kiel. Also, a big shout out, of course, to Locker Lifestyles and to Grizzly Bear Sports. Those are our partners. And thank you for your support, and of course, thank you all for your support as well, wherever you're tuning in from around the world. I hope you're enjoying the action. And when the Lavender Girls, as they've been referred to by John Heasham, of course, he's talking about the Lionesses, they've got themselves to a good score, and they've done really well. They were really struggling in the first 5 overs, but 60 runs for the loss of no wickets. A fantastic partnership there from the two batters, Bojana and Stevanovic, have got them to what I feel is a defendable score if not just the fact they bowl well, but they keep the extras down. I think that's the key here. I think if they can keep the extras down, they're going to quick check what the extras there that were given away by Zagreb. They gave away 23. So let's say if they can keep themselves down to about, say, the 15 extras and bowl tidily, they've got the chance to get the win that they're after. But let's see how it starts. It's going to be with the ball to start off with. I think it's going to be, who's this? Maria Atrakovic. And it's up in the air. It will drop just before it gets to the field. You can see that that fielder on the 45 has been pushed back already. I think they're feeling that saving the boundary, that area, is probably pretty key. And question first up from me here, because I know there's a lot of you in the chat, and I'm sensing there's a few Australians in there as well. So my question to you is, who holds the record for the fastest T20 by an Australian? All right, so the fastest T20 50 by an Australian. There you go, 50. So who holds the record for the fastest T20 50 by an Australian? I'll give you the answer maybe at the 5-over mark, where the players will take some drinks, have a think about that, and fire in who you think. Helen and Pavla are the two batters out there. Both bat very well together, both very different in the way that they bat. We've talked about this before. Helen tends to push out the ball when it's outside the off, tries to find the gap there, whereas Pavla likes to spring into action and clip the ball on the leg side. That's well bowled, good dot ball. But Helen, she has shown a few times that she can be suspect to that ball that's pitched up right in the block hole. You can see she bats quite deep in her crease, and that's why sometimes I think that full strike delivery does get through her defences. There comes Maria once again to it. Jakovic, it's well bowled. Loving the follow through here. Look at the follow through here from Maria Jakovic. So she, quite often, this is something we don't see enough of from bowlers. So she bowls it, look at the follow through. I love it. I love that follow through. You'll often hear me saying when bowlers are struggling with their line and getting the ball where they need to, follow through to the imaginary first slip. And that looks like what Maria Djokovic is doing here. I like that. And she comes again. Yeah, well bowled again. Beautiful bowling. Absolutely beautiful bowling. And if some of you are struggling maybe in getting the ball where you want all the time outside the off, maybe you're just struggling a bit, well, take a look at yourself. And if you find yourself just bowling and coming to a standstill, have a look at what Maria's doing here. Look at the follow through. It's quite wonderful to see. In she comes again. And this time it's a little bit shorter. It gets pulled away for a single. And you can see the way the ball follows the way she's running in. And she finishes the over there. That time she runs a lot straighter, a lot closer to the umpire, almost in danger of running down the middle. But that takes the ball a bit closer to the batter as well. Good first over. And just the 3 runs will come from it. Let's have a look at the matches since the golden ball. 21 matches now since that golden ball. Of course, we did get one here in Croatia, and it was only the second one that we've had. The first one, of course, we've told you already, was between these teams last year. Match number 2, 68-68. Short, pull shot, played away, fielding to oh, that's unfortunate. That is really unfortunate. I think we're all getting ready to sing the old Tortuga tune. I think Phil G might be back for this one. Tortuga. Yeah, there's not too much you can do about that. That's unfortunate. And, this is Stefanovic, 15 years of age. 15 years. She's a talent. And as we already said, with experience, knowledge, and further training should get better. But at the moment, too short this time. No issues. If there's no Tortuga, I'm fine, says the fielder. It's the Tortuga that gets me into hot water. Dealt with that nicely this time. And just a single gets taken. So Helen and Pavlo now gets onto strike. Helen with a nice couple of shots. She's playing. Nice to see her playing those shots on the leg side as well. starting to show that she's not just all about getting the ball out in the off. That's good calling. It's going to be called a wide here, I'm pretty sure. Might even be one for the over, you know, that was really banged in short. There's the wide call there from Ivana, doing a very good job out there in the middle as well. One of the Grizzly umpires. And that's the little signal for the one for the over as well. I think we knew that was coming. Can they get a couple of wickets here and just tidy things up a little? Couple of wickets. It's nicely played again. There's work to be done here by the fielders. Look at the backing up there. Very, very good work out there on the field. As Phil does come back, Phil's still struggling to get things working there, trying to get things operational. You're just going to have to keep looking over my shoulder, Phil.
Going to have to keep doing that indeed. I'm going to use my laptop just to shield myself from the sun for now. Use it as a bit of a sunscreen. It's not being used for much else at the moment. Yeah, no, this is interesting little run chase. Good, nicely poised game, this one. Oh, nice little shot, that one. Gets a fair bit of the bottom edge on that. It's a great bit of work in the field. Unless she was touching the ball and on the boundary line, I think that is a terrific save. Might have to look at that one more time. I think that Ivana's going to ask him for a replay as well, just to make sure. Let's have a look.
Here we go. Now, that's the first that foot just catches the rope for me there. And I think they're going to probably have to give that 4.
Yeah, I think the back foot, isn't it, Rico? It's the back foot just as she goes across the line. I think that'll be indicated as 4 runs. So nice shot. Desperate bit of work on the boundary line. But I think I can see her up there just sort of wringing her hands together. I think she might know she might be a bit of strife. Yeah. As that is going to be probably indicated as 4.
I think that's 4. I get the feeling that unfortunately that the right foot has caught the rope. And I think she is, well, I thought she was, but they've decided... Well, they've decided that there was no contact at the same time. I'm surprised by that call, I must admit.
We must have looked at the wrong replay. Clearly, good replay from 2 circles.
I suppose that works well, I suppose, for the Lavender Lionesses. They're not complaining. They're getting on with it, saying, right, let's move on. I think we might have got a bit of a lucky break there.
Okay, well, we continue on then.
Nice areas, good finish. And 10 off the over. Score 13 without loss, but again, keep it tidy, keep the extras down and try and get the victory. You have to go at 9s here, or just over the 9s, but I think 9 is a good guide mark there for the Jinx Zagreb. And remember, if they win this one 3-0 up, and then they will know if they can win the last match today, then they'll wrap things up. They'll be the winners of this European Cricket Series. But of course, the Lavender Lionesses are going to fight and fight hard. And they're going to go back now to Lada to bowl this over. Not Lada, of course. This is, I'd say, back to Travakic. And almost getting into each other's way there. So, of course, yeah, this is Maria.
Nice start to the over. Gets a dot ball in there. Pressure coming now as the run rate required is still at call it 9.5 for argument's sake. It's still thereabouts. So 13 off 2 overs. A couple of tight overs could really start to make things a little bit difficult here. But you think that Jinx Zagreb, just with some steady scoring, unless the Lionesses can manufacture something pretty special here, I think they may be always going to sort of feel they're in the box seat. But we'll know probably in about 6 or 7 overs time exactly how that's going, when that run rate tends to pick up very quickly after in the second half of the innings when the runs aren't being scored.
Yeah, let's go back to what we saw happening in Oslo. We saw that it was another victory for Norway over Hungary. I was wondering how Hungary would reply after losing a match where they scored 198. Of course, Sweden got the run chase there. And that's going to be 4 runs. Nobody's stopping that one. What a lovely shot that is. Pavla, she's strong in this area, is Pavla. And it's a little bit over pitched. And she gets into position very early. That's the key to that shot. Position early, gets the legs out of the way, so she's making sure that she doesn't get herself tangled up. And that's played away quite beautifully. So wonderful shot. That is going to be a boundary. So yeah, just going back to that Hungary, they with the bat this time around, 128 for 5 in the 10. Norway had no trouble knocking those off. And they get a comfortable victory there. So Norway certainly going well, very well. It seems to be, I think they're changing the bowler here. I think there might be a bit of an issue here for Trukovic. She's bowled 3 deliveries in this one, and I think she's either got a bit of a, she seems to be holding her calf, and it looks like she's hobbling off.
Yep.
And let's hope that's not too serious. I think it makes sense. You've still got a match to play today and 3 matches tomorrow. So if Maria Trukovic is not feeling well, if she's got a bit of an issue there, muscular issue, it's best to come off. So this over looks like it's not Maria that's coming off though, is it? I thought it was Maria Trukovic, but it's not. It's another fielder that's going off. Who is that? I think it's Bojana. Yeah, Bojana who's going off. So she's coming off. Looks like it will be Lara who's going to go onto the field. That's floated up, probably too high. That's going to be a no ball. I think Ivana has called it early. So that little disruption in play probably just puts Maria Trukovic off a little bit. So here we go. I think there's no doubt about this. It's far too high.
Oof. Definitely. Yeah, good early call as well. And yeah, you could see there with it was Bojana going off there, indicating to her left calf as she walked off. That's where the problem was.
That's better, it is. That's where
you want it.
That's where you want it, exactly. That's what you want it. Not too many batters have managed to get those away. In fact, we've seen a number of wickets go down with fine little edges where the keepers have been involved to those sort of deliveries. And I can see that Urdunia, she's waiting to pouch if there's an edge on that. So good delivery that from Maria. This time sneaks it in as well. So, yeah, well done. Couple of dots. The over has only gone for the 7. They're keeping that rate required around about 9.
Yep. It's been hovering sort of between 9 and 10. Hasn't gotten to the over 9.5 really now for a little while. So, yeah, just keeping an eye on that one. 20 for no loss, get towards the end of the 3rd.
That's a nice pull shot. It's just the way that you practice it. You know, when you get all those throw downs and the coach says, get the bat from high to low. So it's all about high to low, and that's exactly how that's played. Here it is again. So banged in short, bat goes high to low, right on top of it. Lovely shot.
This is a very nice shot. Technically well executed. The end of the power play as well. 21 on the board after 3. Helen Lecko still on there. She's on 10. Pavlite going along well. Haven't lost a wicket. They're looking pretty solid. And the good thing is, even if they have a couple of tight overs, they've got batters in the shed who can come out. They can kick on. So this is a very good start for Jinx Zagreb, chasing a score of 87 for the win to go 3 up in this best of 7 series.
Yeah, it's very, it's right where it needs to be at the moment, isn't it?
Yeah.
So it's another one which at stage like this goes kind of to the wire. You just feel though that there could be that 1 or 2 overs that might go for about 14 or 15, which can change the way the match is going. And well, Maya is hoping that it's not going to be hers. Who's going to bowl over number 4 here for the Lavender Lionesses.
Here we go. Over number 4 starts.
Nicely played shot, gives herself plenty of room, but there's the fielding out there. She's fielded very well. Is that the captain who's back there on the boundary? I can't quite work out who that is there. I think it is the captain.
I think it is, yeah. Yeah, that's Melissa Perisic is out there.
And Melissa doing the job. So you've seen that both the captains, Melissa and also Lydia, do prefer to patrol the boundary. Melissa likes that one on the 45 because that keeps her pretty busy. Well bowled, good delivery.
Nice delivery, that one.
Lydia does like to be on the, when she's up there, likes to be on that square leg boundary.
Johnny Hewson in the chat suggesting that the outfield needs a good rolling when it rains. Unfortunately, it hasn't rained here for quite a few weeks now, and I'm not even sure if just a rolling after it rains will do the trick. It's a very how can you describe the field without being cruel? It's a tough field to play on. I'll just say that.
The way I would describe it is that the way I would give the background of it is, remember where we are, and you know, just in Europe, there's very few facilities to play cricket. Now, I know that this ground, speaking to Fedrin last year, it's where it's a lot of trees have been cleared away from the ground. So, of course,
That's right.
as a result of that, underneath, there was at some point, I know since last year to this year, there's a vast improvement. Last year, there was still signs of some tree stomps there. There's still signs of some root structure. So, a lot of work's been done to clear the area, get rid of some of those, the remnants of the trees. But, yeah, of course, if the same facilities, as that's going to take some stopping there from the captain. Captain does very well, Melissa. But yeah, of course, if you had all the kind of equipment that you would have at Lord's, it'd be a different ball game. And I mean, all of that equipment coming around, the cutter, the roller, and stuff. But of course, the federations can only work with what they've got.
That's right.
And the funds they've got. So once again, it's work in progress. I think as people that support European cricket and as a European cricketer, I'm just pleased to see that there are grounds available here in Zagreb. I know there's a couple of grounds, and they're playing cricket. And yeah, sometimes it's far from ideal, but I always like to say it's the same for both sides. So
yes,
you make do with what you got.
Same for both sides is a very good point there. Oh, took a bounce. The throw that came in was hot, but it took a bounce, and maybe that's just upset the chance of a run-out. Bowler thinks so. Shaking her head and saying, oh, I reckon I had you cold there, Maya. Thought she was in with a chance of affecting a run-out there, but just misses out.
Yeah, just is that extra bounce that sometimes you get tossed up there and gets through under the bat. And bravo was the call from one of the fielders as Maya does finish the over well. Look, only 6 from it. So
well done.
Whenever they don't get to 9, the rate goes up a little by little. So remember, we've got an over to go before drink. So remember the question, who holds the record for the fastest T20 50 by an Australian? And that probably ties on nicely too. We talk about fastest. Ajay Mundra, who was the second player to score a century in that incredible run chase. He scored his century of 22 balls, and I'm told now that has equaled the fastest that we've had. And it was Asjad Butt, of course, who scored one in Barcelona of 21 balls as well.
That's right.
So congratulations to Ajay Mundra.
One day someone's going to go with a century that's going to go off 20 deliveries, and it's going to blow our minds.
Yeah.
It will happen one day. You just know it.
Hit firmly.
Shot.
In the gap. And that's rolling all the way to the boundary. Now, what a delightful shot that is. We know that Helen is very strong outside the off. And this time she doesn't just nudge it. She waits for it. The ball kind of holds up at a nice, comfortable height for her to play that shot. And she creams it through the covers for runs.
Nice shot that. Very nice shot. Just a quick hello to Terry Richmond in the chat, saying hello to you and me, Rico, and also to Ken, KG, as he's known in the chat. Been around forever, has KG. We continue.
Watch the bounce. Well watched there from Maria Trogovic. Doesn't make any mistakes.
Eleanor Prokic bowling here. She has a little trademark, stands still, always gets herself steady, never turns at the top of her mark and charges in. She just has this moment where it's almost like she gets the ball, draws in the breath, has the little sort of a little skip and a jump, and in she goes for her very short run up. And it's a very focused, deliberate action she has in a run up. Not just coming in and bowling the ball, but actually has a little bit of a little process that she goes through, and I like that for a youngster to have kind of that in her game. I'd call her a youngster. I think she's just turned 17 this year, so another youngster at the ground enjoying the cricket. It's wonderful to see, and that's what development is all about in these kind of team sports. Wonderful to see.
Just checking the field, and that's good as well. Just checking her. Look at the way she looks around. Said, right, okay, yeah, I'm happy with the field.
Oh, no, she's not happy now. There's a bit of a conversation going on. I think can hear someone yell out. Someone's not happy. They're saying, saying cover. We need you inside the circle. And are they compensating with someone outside the circle? No, they're just saying cover. Come up.
Yeah, they had 6 out, didn't they? Because the 45 was back as well.
That's right. 45's back. Good spot. I thought she was going to try and hit over cover then. just to try to put a bullet point on everyone's mind and say, well, there you go, you move them, I'll hit over them.
Yeah, interesting that both teams have elected to leave long on kind of unprotected and got a much straighter long off in, but no sweeper on the offside, which is a bit of a danger because if you play a shot like that,
that's right,
it gets over the top. And I think they're also trying to set the field to Pavla. Now Pavla, she's probably not as strong as Helen on the offside. Helen has played some really nice shots out there, so I wonder if they do change that field when they're bowling to Helen. That'll be interesting to see, but with the batters getting 2 there, we'll have to wait to see that change.
Yeah, good chase in the fielder there, just as you mentioned it. No, there's no boundary rider, and it means the infield have got to turn and run every time it goes through or over their heads. But yeah, lakeside, they've got the boundaries very much sewn up. Ooh.
That's not the best delivery. It's going to be 2 wides there, as that one can't be stopped there by, that was Dunya behind the stop. Interesting, I'm looking right in front of us there where we've got the young Stevanovic standing. She's sort of in between the 30-yard circle and the boundary. Now, I wonder if that's smart. I wonder, yeah, she's just gone back now, actually. Now, whether she's heard us, actually, I think the coach has just come along and said, what are you doing there? Get back on the boundary. So, yeah, good spot from the coach, so she has now been put right on the boundary. It's going to take some stopping, you know. I think it's going to get right in the gap, is it? Nope. She's there again. There's Maria Čakovic. Good fielding from her. Remember, she started things off for the Lavender Lionesses with 2 very good overs. The first just going for 3. The second over going for 8. So good bowling figures from her. Right, one more before we get to the drinks as well. She will get back onto ball, but it will be that Melissa, the captain, will do the fielding, gets the throw in, they'll take a single. It's another pretty decent over. It's not as bad as it could have been. There's the call of over, so it's time to get a few drinks in. That over goes for 11. The score then at the end of the 5th over, 39 without loss. So it is without loss, but I mean, though they are ahead of where their opponents were, 26 for 3 compared to 39 without loss. Remember that there was a good finish there from the Lionesses. So I did say that I would give you the answer to the question, and then here it is. So, of course, my question was, who holds the record for the fastest T20 50 by an Australian? So in 1989 was the birth of muscular Australian all-rounder Marcus Stonis. He is particularly dangerous T20 batter and holds the record for the fastest 50 by an Australian, getting it off 17 balls in the 2022 World Cup. So if you did get that one right, well done, and congratulations to you. And what else can I tell you about on this day? There's so many things to talk through, of course. Hey, how about this one? This actually leads me on to another question. So on this day, on 2009, Charles Coventry equalled the then highest score in one-day internationals against Bangladesh, with Zimbabwe playing to save the series. Coventry played a superbly paced innings to reach an unbeaten 194 of 154 balls, his maiden one-day international 100. But despite equaling Saeed Anwar's record and single-handedly taking Zimbabwe past 300, a total larger than any Bangladesh had successfully chased before, he ended on the losing side. Tamim Iqbal's match-winning 154 stole Coventry's thunder. But 6 months later, and that leads me onto my question, 6 months later, who broke Charles Coventry's record? So that record of what was 194, the highest one-day international score, who broke that record 6 months later? I'm going to leave that with you. Maybe till the end of the match, maybe till the 9th over, because I reckon that this is going all the way down to the wire. Phil, what do you reckon?
I get the feeling it is. It just, without a wicket falling just yet, but you know, they're thereabouts. That run rate still hasn't ticked over 10. You do get the feeling if they keep going like this, they're going to need probably 10 or 11 in the last over. Just get that feeling, unless something changes one way or the other. But yeah, you just get that feeling.
Melissa, captain, coming on the bowl. Starts with a single, then a dot. The run rate creeping upwards bit by bit. Now that's close. That's really close. And let's see if this is giving us leg byes or whether it hits the bat. I'm looking at what the signal is going to be here from the umpire. And no signal, so must have been bat. There's no signal from the umps. That one goes through. Gonna have to stop this one. Well done. Takes it on the bounce. Well watched. Batters are struggling, are they? Here comes the throw, but they will make it. They will make the two.
It's a bit nervy though, wasn't it? Just a little bit nervy. But these two moving well between the wickets. They're taking the fielders on, and they're making the fielders, well, they're causing a few upset, and they're just putting a few jitters into the fielders. Good running. Hey Rico, you'll be happy. I'm back.
Are you back?
I'm back and I'm online. It's all good.
Who sorted you out there then?
One of the officers' lesser-known technical boffins, who Christoph gave him the details. And so Matt. Matt has done an absolute service to me.
Matt, your saviour.
Matt Witherspoon, you are my newest best friend. You're going to get a Christmas card this year from Phil G.
Matt, you are amazing. Hey, well done, Matt.
Yeah.
And it's nice to know that there's somebody still in the office at the weekend. Matt, what happened? You got the short straw? 3 hits to come here. That's because that's, I think, a little bit too high there from Melissa. Probably going to be too wide. It is. So the 3 hit stays in place. Remember what I was saying, how the importance of the extras are. That one gets played away, and that's just going to get past the outstretched hand, and that's going to go away for a boundary.
Yeah, it just gets away there. Just you can see outstretched hand. Maybe a couple of ankles and feet was in that little conversation as well, but unfortunately it's missed and it goes over the boundary line. So very important boundary there coming up.
Well, Nicola is he's saying, Rico, you are wrong. It's
what?
Tim David. Just checked. He did it in 16. Is Tim David Australian? Nicola, just checking with you because maybe you missed all of the question.
Mm-hmm.
Remember who holds the record for the fastest T20 50 by an Australian? And well, Phil G, I think, might be checking if he is Australian. But we'll check that. But if you're right, then we'll give you an apology. Anyway, we're seeing a retirement here, by the way. We're definitely seeing I'm a little bit surprised here. So we're seeing a retirement. So Helen being retired, she was going all right. 20 of 21. Unless this is tactical for maybe giving somebody else a chance, I think that's quite a harsh retirement. Being retired out when she was going at a runnable. She was 20 of 21, and only. Pablo's out there is 21 of 18. There's not a big difference. I think they're doing all right. I'm surprised with that retirement. 51 for 1 after 6.
Is it possible that Helen asked to be retired out because it's a little bit warm out there, and she feels she's done the task required of her? That's possible. Remember, there's another game this afternoon. As this is going to go to the bench line. That's a lovely strike down the ground. Well, Lydia comes in and goes, "Hey, I'm here to take over." Bang, down the ground, 4 runs. I'm thinking it's a more case of preservation. It is very warm out there, and I think maybe Helen put the hand up and said, they've already got a pre-arranged signal.
Yeah.
Sort of like, Helen, if you want to be retired, you need to pat your head and rub your tummy, and then the opposition won't know because that's secret, but we'll know you want to be retired, and maybe she's done the old smoke signals from the centre.
Yeah, I think you're right there. I think it could be that the team have probably said, right, when we get to this score, that's time for, you've done your job, you've got to get it to here, and once you've got us to there, we make a change, and that's going to go all the way. Oh boy, Lydia goes, boom, shaka lugya. Well, that's why she's out there. They know what they're doing, the Croatians. What a shot this is. Just rocks back, clobbers it out of the middle. Lovely jubbly. 4 and 6. Looking pretty slick is Lydia, the captain. Oh boy, what a hit. I think it's swallow. Yeah. Shaka.
Lovely strike that. Really lovely. Lydia, captain Lydia goes to 10 from 2. And the game has been taken out of the hands of the Lavender Lionesses right before our eyes and during this 7th over. And it's Prokic who's coming under fire here.
Here we go. Tossed up and gets played away. Chase is on. It's nicely done.
Just information there about Timothy David. He was born in Singapore, so born outside of Australia, but he did play in Australia. Played in a lot of places, actually. When you look at his profile, he's played pretty much everywhere except here. Pretty much, if you look at it, he's played everywhere except on, I think, continental Europe. Nicely hit out there square. And saves the boundary. Good work there. He's a tall fella. He's 6'5", is Tim David. I didn't realise that. Very tall young man. I say young man because everyone's younger than me. We continue. 63 for 1. Ooh, oh, now we're going to have to go upstairs on this one. This may be trouble. Here we go. Let's have a look at this side on replay. Yeah. Keeper, I think, has done a good bit of work here. Look, out of the crease to start with, has already got to go back a long way.
Let's have a look. And that looks all right to me, you know.
Yep.
That looks all right to me.
Despite close attention with the number 16 coming into shot there, you can clearly see the batter and clearly see the stumps broken legally, I think that is. I think it's good. I
don't think the gloves go past the stumps.
Yep.
The bells get broken. I don't see too much wrong with that. I think that is probably out. So we're still waiting to see what the decision is from the third umpire, who's Abhishek Aswathi. I think that's pretty clear cut now. Not seeing any decision here now. Goes for the big shot, has missed it. I don't think that ball is taken in front of the stumps if
that's all they're worried about.
So let's have a look here. I think that's the only thing they could be thinking. I don't see it. Look, if we have a look at this, takes it here. The stumps come, the bells come off. The ball is in the gloves.
They're calling it no ball and free hit. They're saying it was taken in front of the stumps. Oh, it was a double bounce, was it?
Oh, there's a double bounce, I think.
Oh, Eleanor bowls while fielders are still getting back into position. Umpires didn't catch that.
I don't know.
So
I don't know if that was the double bounce.
A little bit of an interesting moment here. I was more concerned about the players still walking with their backs to the play when the ball was bowled, and the umpires didn't pick that. Swings around to leg side, crashes. Good work on the boundary line, knocks it down.
Great stop. Now they're screaming at each other to get that ball through.
Yeah, there we go. That's 7 overs gone, 66 for 1 on the board. So yeah, that stumping opportunity was called as no ball. Obviously the umpires felt that the ball was maybe taken alongside or maybe just gloves slightly in front of the stumps. You could see in the replay how low it was taken down as well, so obviously that caused a bit of a consternation for the umpires to look at. Speaking of looking at, let's have a look at the dashboard for the last match of today. It's match number 4 coming your way shortly. Changes on both sides. They're ringing the changes as the heat of the day starts to take its toll on some of these players, and I think that's good that they're rotating players now as well. So you can see there, we've got Jodie Ringrose comes in for her first game for Jinx Zagreb. Sanya comes back in, and Renshi Purishwaran comes in for her first game as well. Oh, and Tia Marlis as well for her. So a few first gamers for Jinx Zagreb. Good to see. Let's see, then it's going to be Lara and Maria come back in for the Lavender Lionesses.
Yeah, and it's a bit of an edge. Oh, once again, good save that. It spins away. So, yeah, Tim, it's a lot of chat. He's still saying, yeah, he's a cricketer. He is Australian. So
Jiffin Johnson doesn't like us. Jiffin Johnson, you don't like us one bit, do you?
What's Jiffin had to say?
Jiffin's had to say that we're not up to date. Oh, you people, you commentators, who do you think you are, says Jiffin Johnson. Well, Jiffin Johnson, thanks very much for your name. I don't actually trust someone who's got the initials JJ, but there you go.
Well, I suppose, hey, look, folks, you can only go by the information that you find. So I'm just having a look myself, and I found 2 different sites that give me different information. So I tell you what, well done for all of you that have gone to ChatGPT and cheated and found that answer.
Yeah,
so well
exactly.
done on Tim and David. But I'm
well
going.
done.
If you want to know, look, folks, if you want to know what I'm going by, because of course I don't want you all giving us a hard time, because we obviously do a lot of research. If you go to the quick info on this day's site, then you will see that it on the information that I'm giving you there, that's what it's telling you, is telling me, and I've shared that with you. So if I am incorrect, apologies. Of course, sometimes the information that we get is slightly maybe behind the times and not being updated. So apologies for that. And I suppose we always learn something new. So
Yeah, we do.
Tim Davidson, and thank you very much for those of you that have corrected us on that.
Yeah. Well, the fans of the Tim David fan club, we do apologise. We will get that right next time. And maybe on this day next year, we'll make sure we get that right indeed. So noted for future reference, of course.
You think I should say? Think I should send a message here to Quick Info, saying they've got it wrong here?
Yeah.
I mean, you can see here. I mean, I'm really taking it right from the source here.
Yeah.
So he is particularly dangerous. T20 banner holds the record for the fastest 50 by an Australian. I'm going to actually click onto this and see what it now comes up with, actually, and see if their records certainly do need to be updated. Oh, now application error comes up here.
Oh,
now.
no.
Hang on, it's doing something.
Oh,
Let's see what it comes up with.
we've got
It
so
might
many-
just be our setup here. By the way, let's stick with this as well, because we need a good over here, does Melissa, to get them back in it. That one is, they're taking it on. They're going to get just a single. So singles alone not going to do it. That's a good over. They needed a good over, and I think isn't that over? I think that's over, by the way.
I think
And
that's
it's only
over.
gone for 4 runs. So the rate just went back down to 7 and over.
Yep.
But with just 4 coming off that one from Melissa, the captain, she's taken it back up to the requirement of 8.5, which basically translates to 17 in 12 balls.
Just remember, if you're going to reach out to ESPN Cricket Info, Rico, please make sure you reference the European Cricket Network chat as our point of reference, and of course ChatGPT as well.
Yeah.
And the brand new Tim David fan club. And as Nicola in the chat says, he's a big lad. He deserves a fan club. He does indeed. He is 6'5". 6'5", Nicola.
6'5",
He's not a shorty. I'll be looking up to him. I look up to everybody though.
Get played away, and it'll just be a single.
That time I wanted to play one of the 7 dwarves in the school play, and they said, "Sorry, Phil, you're too short." So I've definitely got some height problems.
And
71 for 1. Well, coming in for a bit of a photo finish here. This over is massive in context of where this game ends up. It's a leg side wide. Bit of a pressure relieving there. It's 16. It's going to be 15 from 11 required. I've seen teams do amazing things from this point. It is very, very tight indeed out there at the moment. Swings hard at this one, goes to mid-wicket. Oh, they're going to put the head down to go for 2. Bit of drama here. The throw is thrown onto the stumps. It went a bit wide. Maya did the best she could do to try to get that ball onto the stumps. I've got a feeling they're back, though, in time. The umpire doesn't look for a replay. Happy with how it all went. Yep, definitely step back. Just that throw went a little bit high coming in from the outfield. So 2 runs, 2 very important runs to the total there. 13 from 10. We are looking at a tight photo finish here. This is going to be tight. Hello to Monty, who joins us as well in the chat. Good to see you again, Montelus. That's a good shot as well. The chase is on, and the ball's going to win that race. That's a huge boundary for this over. Oh boy, that's the boundary for the over after the very tight previous over. Only went for 4 runs. And we started looking at this over thinking, oh boy, this could be the tough one. That is pressure relieving, as now this is worth 8 runs this over. We're only halfway through. It's 9 from 9. We're on parity for the ball and the runs required. Tingles, anybody? Tell me if you've got them. You can recommend a physician.
Kind of finishes over where, oh, that doesn't help. That's going to be a no ball, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's going to be a no ball. I'm just having a look at that, by the way. So, yeah, Quick Info hasn't got the right info here from what we're seeing.
Yeah.
Because it does have Tim David listed there as he's done it in 16 deliveries.
Okay.
Okay, so it doesn't have the correct info. So we'll go. But while I was looking at that's up in the air, not going to go to hand. It's just
going to be one.
Going to be a one. You've got to keep an eye on that clock timer as well, haven't you?
Two. Easy two in the end. Surprising, that one. Yeah, we're keeping an eye on the clock as well. Good shout, Rico. Yeah, the clock's down to 3:30. Just gone below. Yeah. Should get the next two deliveries in time.
Yeah, so, but what I was looking at there, so, yeah, Tim, I was looking at the other players on there and the number of European players that we've seen. And so, if we go with, so we would say, let's say, for example, Tim David, everybody's talking about, let's say he did it in 16 balls, right? Now, who we got here that we know, that we've seen on our network? Mohammed Fahad, 13 balls, Turkey versus Bulgaria. Who else? Ramesh Thiessen in 14 balls there in Romania.
Top ball adding up when they need runs. Got to watch out for this.
Sahil Chauhan did it, who's, of course, Estonian when they played Cyprus. So a lot of our players are right up there, aren't they? Taranjit Singh, again for Cyprus. It's going to be another wide.
Oh, no, that's pressure relieving when they push it down wide.
Priyan Pushpajan, we know him really well.
Yep, know him very well from Malta.
In other words, what I'm trying to say is, compared to what we see, it's not that quick, really, is it?
Yeah, true. It's 4 from 7. Game still well and truly on. Shouts of go, go, go. You heard it come through the effects mic here. Just going to be the one. Good anticipation coming off the boundary quickly to keep that to just the one. We go to the 10th. That's the important thing for the Lavender Alliances. They take it to the 10th. It's 3 from the last over. We've seen teams do worse than this, so you never know. Hold on to your hats, folks. We're going in for a photo finish. Looking forward to this one. Good to see the chat firing up as well out there. Montel is saying, anyone want to help with a Tim David autograph? I can help. Monty, get one for everyone, would you? If you can, I'm going to order one for everyone.
Let's go to the answer to the other question. So, I was, of course, Charles Coventry equaled the highest one-day international score when he has got 194, and that was Syed Anwar's record, remember. But I said it was beaten 6 months later. Who would beat it? Sachin Tendulkar took the record with the format's first double 100. So if you got that one right, well done.
You're down the ground for a single.
Right, this is now all our attention to this one. So that will take it to 2 runs. 2 runs in 5. And it is the young Stevanovic bowling. I'm surprised it feels pretty deep here, actually. That's going to be a wide. That doesn't help. So
yeah, me too.
Scores are now close to being tied. I think they are tied here now.
No, they're 1 run behind.
Is it 1 behind?
Yep, they're 1 behind.
It is tied, right? Yeah, tied now.
Tied now, yeah.
That wide.
You've got to bring him in, Skip. Bring him in.
Got to bring him in. They're keeping him back here. So any run now will do it for Jinx Zagreb.
I think the captain just doesn't know what the score is. That's why the field hasn't come in. So this should be the winning run right here.
Yeah, and they will do it. They get the single there, and well played. So Lydia came in to get the acceleration in. I've got to say that I know that sometimes teams are a little bit reluctant to make a change. Helen did her job, didn't she? Got them to 50, and then she was retired out for Lydia, the captain, to come in, and she certainly made impact straight away with that 4 and a 6, and that's why I think they go on and win this match. So once again, well done to the Lavender Lionesses. I guess they do take Zinc Zagreb into the final over, but the captain plays a fantastic attacking role, 17 not out of 11, and Pavla, she stays out there, 34 not out of 29, and getting the win, the 3rd win in the day. So 3-0, and Zinc Zagreb are just 1 win away from seeding this series already.
They are indeed, and that is a pretty good win. They do it in style. The game does go into the final over, but unfortunately there was not enough runs to sort of play with there as we go into the final. And we have a look there at the fancy dashboard for the next game coming your way. It's match number 4, and that is starting a little bit later too, by the way. That's starting at 20 minutes past 4 o'clock. That's a 20-minute delay local time, so please note there is a delay to that game starting. There are changes here on both sides. You can have a look there at the fancy dashboard. Both teams are having changes. They're going to be changing over the players, which is good because they need a bit of hydration. Some of the players have been running around all day pretty much for the last 3 games. We're going to go to the highlight reel now and see how this run chase all unfolded here. While the skies were slightly clouded over, there's a few little moments there in the field where we felt that, well, Pavla and Helen got things off to an absolute flyer.
They really did, and while we watched the highlights, we've also had some more iced coffees brought to us. A big thank you to Tanvi and Pinky for bringing those over. They certainly are looking after us, aren't they? But it was one field that always looked like it was going to go close to the wire, and I think something needed to change. That's what we were feeling as we see some shots being played down the ground. Once again, that part of the ground, probably teams haven't been able to protect it as well. But what was changed was that bringing in Lydia. Lydia came out, not only did she hit one decent boundary for 4, but she came in and smashed a massive 6 as well. It was a really good partnership. It was a winning formula. And once again, Jinx Zagreb's, they just seem to have had the upper hand over their opponent. So there's the winning runs there, and also the win there for the Jinx Zagreb side.
Indeed. Have a look at the batting card there. 87 for 1 is the score. They had 4 deliveries left, and that is a pretty good win, and they do go 3-0 up too. As you can see, just losing the 1 wicket along the way, and it was a retired out. Helen Lecco said, I've done 20 off 21. I'm going to turn over to the others to try to bring home the win here, which they indeed did. She retired herself out. I think she retired herself out. I'm not sure she wasn't retired hurt. That's important. I think she just retired herself out and said, that's it. I need to have a little rest and leave the rest to do it. 16 extras in that total. So again, the bowling, I feel the bowling's getting a little bit better as the day goes on. A few less wides, still 10 wides, but look, in a 10 over match, that's not too bad. They should be pretty happy with that one. As you have a look there at the final summary, and it's a Lavender Lionesses 86 for 3 from 10. Jinx Zagreb 87 for 1 in response, 4 deliveries to spare. It got close, but unfortunately for Lavender Lionesses, it wasn't close enough. Needed probably about another 10 or 15 runs on their total just to make that a little bit more difficult, and it's a 9-wicket victory. Yeah,
I suppose it's when you look at that match, it was kind of won in the first 5 overs. You could say it was 1 in the power play. We know that unfortunately the Lavender Lionesses really struggled in the first part of their innings, losing those 3 wickets early and then just being restricted to 26. I mean, the way they came back and made a match of it by scoring 60 in the last 5 and not losing a wicket was quite sensational. It made this into the match it was, but really I think that's where they lose it, whereas I think the Zagreb side, they had one eye on that all the time. They knew what they had to do. They knew they needed to get a steady start. They didn't want to lose wickets early, and I think that's where Helen and Pavla played the perfect opening partnership there. And then there was that retirement out, of course, of Helen when they got to that 50 partnership. That's when Lydia came out. And that little bit of acceleration, that one over from Eleanor that went for 15, that was enough really to ensure that they got the win. With, what was it in the end, 4 balls to go? 4 balls to spare, yeah, did it well. So it is going to be 21 minutes till the start of the next match. As I said, the next match delayed by 20 minutes, so we're starting at 20 past, and that's match number 4. So the Lavender Lionesses, they are going to really want to get that win to keep this series alive. For Jinx Zagreb, they may get the win. If they do, they're going to go 4-0. They're going to take the series here on the first day. Just before we go to the break, I just want to quickly mention some news coming through, breaking news coming from Australia, and that is the passing of Bob Simpson, who's passed away
just recently. What a great he was for Australia. Former captain, former coach, well-loved coach also for the Australian national team. Has got so many records here. I won't go through them all right now. Played for, obviously born in New South Wales, played for New South Wales and also played for West Australia for a while as well. Passed away today at the age of 89 and 194 days, so I guess that makes him about 89 and a half. But that is a sad loss, and I know the Australian cricket community and all his friends and family are going to be mourning his loss, and that is a big, big blow. So just the news coming through. I saw Chris Addison mention that before. I just checked that out. You are indeed right. So that's a big news coming through. But look, we're going to look ahead now, 20 minutes until the next game. I'm looking forward to you joining us for that. Not too far away. Phil G for the European Cricket Network alongside Rico Full, bringing you all the action from this ECS-W in Croatia. Match 4 almost on us.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello viewers and welcome back as we have a lovely view of that Maldos cricket ground where all the action has been happening here in Croatia. Speaking of action, we're getting set for match number 4. Now this is a big match with Zagreb winning the first 3 matches. It's the 11 Lionesses that need to get a win here. If they don't win this one, then this series can be done and dusted before us even playing a single ball here tomorrow.
I have memories of last weekend when it was the, you might remember, the ECIs, it was Cyprus and Croatia won 4-0 on the Saturday, and we were left saying exactly the same conversation about this time of day, funny enough. We thought, you know what, unless something happens, unless Cyprus get the win, it's going to be 4-0. The same here. The Lavender Lionesses, as you see, Rika, they've got to find something else here. And you know what? They put a score on the board. It wasn't defended. I thought the Jinx Zagreb in that last game, match number 3, I thought they chased that a little bit easy for my liking. And maybe it's a chance for the Lionesses just to have a bit of a change-up of the bowling, maybe try something different as well, maybe throw the ball, change up. Something's got to change up in order to try to make a bit of an impact here. Also noted that in the teams, there's a few changes as the weather starts to sort of impact these teams as well. So we may see something different, but you're absolutely right. Got to find something else here.
They've got to find a change, and maybe they also have to take a little leaf out of the book that we've seen there from Jinx Zagreb. Some little changes that are making a difference. The field changes, just having the fielders in a little bit closer, stopping those all-important singles that I think that Jinx Zagreb are taking very well. And maybe one thing I've noticed, a number of boundaries being hit straight down the ground.
Yes.
I just wonder if the Lavenders in this next match will put somebody on that straight boundary. But other things to talk about as well. But before we talk about those, let's go straight over to see what happened at the all-important coin toss.
Thanks, Rico. Match 4 toss with Jinx Zagreb, Lavender Lionesses. They'll call.
Okay, after this we can go on field.
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it's a head.
We're gonna bet.
Lionesses have won the toss. They'll bat.
So there you have it. Phil, what do you think? They're going to have a bat again here. Now, in the last match, the last 5 overs, 60 runs from it and didn't lose any wickets, was fine. If they can do the same sort of thing in the first 5, they'll get to a score which surely they'll be able to defend. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, it presents a very different complexion of the game if they can switch that over and do that in the first 5 overs. I completely agree with you. I think that would be, surely that's got to be something on their mind to get off to a flying start and get pressure back on the bowlers and stop the bowlers and fielders putting pressure on them. Let's have a look at the lineups here. A couple of changes on both sides. I alluded to this before. This is good. I think that the changes need to come because it's a very warm day. The sun came out towards the end of that previous match and the heat just jumped up very quickly. 4 ins for Jinx Zagreb there, you notice there.
Yeah, they're a team that can afford to make changes.
Yep.
I noticed there that Lydia not in the side, so the captain's armband will change. So Pavla, I think, is going to be the captain this time around.
Yep.
They've got the big opportunity here with being 3-0 up to make a number of changes. So I think that's smart play from them. Make those changes. And look, if you win it, you've done the series. If you don't, well, you know that tomorrow you just got to win one of those 3 matches. So
that's right.
I expected to see some more changes there from Jinx Zagreb. Keep their players, especially those ones that are tiring a little bit, keep them fresh for tomorrow.
I agree totally. You know, it is a warm conditions here. There is whispers on the forecast of possibly some rain early tomorrow morning, but not throughout the morning. Just like maybe a shower may hit the city sometime tomorrow. It may be localised. It may not even touch the ground here. But we just had a bit of a taste of some cloudy weather earlier. So you never know what may happen here. So, you know what? This is important. This is so important. I love to see the Lavender Lionesses get a win here, just to take this series to stay open into the second day. I think that would be really big for them. Obviously, for Jinx Zagreb, they're going to think the other way. They're going to think, you know what, if we can tie this up here on day number 1, it means we can have a good relaxing day tomorrow. I'm sure they're not being that flippant about having a relaxing day. I think I'm just being a bit flippant about that. But they would probably think, you know what, get the win and the job is done. We're going to start match number 4. Here we go. Mia bowling. And it's going to be Perisic facing with... looks like it's Dunya at the non-striker's end. And let's see if Dunya can get amongst the runs. Unfortunately, she went out a little bit early in the previous match. Mia in again. Now, big appeal here. And gone. Simples. Easy as that. It was a very quick finger raise, wasn't it? It was sort of like, I think that the finger was raised very low, and it'd be very helpful for the umpires if when they raise their finger to say out, it goes above the line of the face, because I didn't even see, look at this, it's just, yep. But from ground level, I couldn't see. Got to raise the finger up high, please. Raise the finger up high. And, a shout out to Charles Croatia, just that you instruct your umpires, please raise the finger up high if it's out. Help the scorers, help commentators. Otherwise, we're just going to guess, which is not what we want to do, of course. But that is a massive breakthrough there. Huge wicket. And Mia successful in her first over. How about that? So pressure on straight away. Immediately get success here. And this is the game. We want to see the Lionesses work hard to get runs on the board and maybe try to get pressure back on the fielding team. I feel that the fielding team of the bowlers for the Jinx Zagreb, they've kind of had a lot of today just go their way. So the batters here with a lot of work to do. Dunya, who's yet to face a ball, she's at the non-striker's end. And Magdalena Nikolic comes out and faces off a wide ball. Well, that's a good indication from the umpire. Nice and broad outside the body. Got a bit confused with the LBW shout. I almost thought the umpire was going to shake the head and say no. Gave the finger raise, but at ground level where I'm standing, and I'm right behind him, couldn't see the finger raised in front of the face. Pushed away. No single there. So they've retreated a little bit. They're slightly introverted after that first wicket falls in the over. And probably just batten down the hatches now and just try to see off this over from Mia. Goes to push this one out to the offside. Misses that one. Also just going to repeat the sad news coming out of the Australian cricket fraternity that Bob Simpson, very well known and very well revered captain, coach, player for Australia, player for New South Wales, and he also played for West Australia, passed away today. And that's why the Australian team was wearing black armbands at their recent T20I game against South Africa. He passed away at the age of 89. He was absolute stellar coach. The work he did in the 90s was undeniable. Work he did in the 80s. And he brought together people like Alan Border, Steve Waugh, and turned Australia into an absolute powerhouse, having lost so many test series on the trot. He brought them together in the late 80s. And he turned it around, and he was the reason Australia became the powerhouse team in Test match cricket throughout the late 80s and through the 90s. And his coaching techniques are still used today. Of course they are, because he was so good, understood the game well. He was one of the best slip fielders I've ever seen. And unfortunately, he's passed away today. So 3 for the loss of 1. Mia running back to a mark, doesn't want to get penalised for time. Looking after the team there, putting them first. Last ball, the over coming up. Successful over so far. Oh, it's just going to be pushed wide. They're going to go for another one as well. That's good running, good quick running. Dunya Demic, very quickly to say go, go, go. Let's get through. That wide ball to be rebowled. Just waiting for the fielder to get back into position and turn around, and just took a little bit of time to get back to position there. Sort of, she was almost a bit unawares. Swing and a miss, and it's a dot ball to finish the first over with 5 for 1 in the first. So So I hope you're all having a terrific Saturday wherever you're watching from in the world. You've still got some fun T10 action, ECI action going on there in Oslo with Corey Rutgers taking care of business there. And don't forget, next Monday it's the ECS in Germany. It's our second trip to Germany. This time we're going to Kiel. And we've got also going back to Romania for the second time. That's afterwards on the Thursday, the 21st of August. Then it's off to Hungary for ECS Hungary. Big sustained appeal is given. Let's have a look at that one more time. Helen seemed to be the only person who's appealing for that one. Not sure why she didn't get a lot of support, but there's a lot of smiles and high fives around. Going to have a look at this one more time. Straight down the barrel. Look at this. Throws it up. Pitches in line. And it hits pretty high, but I think batter is on the crease. Well, look at this from side on. As long as the umpire can get out of the way. Where's the umpire going? Where are you wandering to, man? Stand still. There we go. And, oh, it could be going over, I'm thinking. I think that trajectory is sending it over the stumps from mine. Good replay. Good replay that. Thank you, 2 circles. Keep following it through. Now, has that actually flicked a little bit of something? Wow. Now, that's interesting. That's an interesting replay for mine. That's yep, that tells a bit of a story, that one. So, well, when luck runs your way, I guess you just take it. Pitched up. Struck back. Good work from Helen. Good work. Gets the hands down. Stops it going through. 5 for 2 in the second. Bounding in again. This one's going to go, no, it's not going to go leg side. It's going to be thumped towards the leg side boundary. Good bit for him. That's Ilonka down there. She's been patrolling the boundary closest to the scorers all day today. And she's probably giving him a bit of a chirp too. She doesn't mind having a bit of a chat. She's been absolutely sensational here at the ground all the last week, volunteering here with a few of the others. The locals have been looking after the crew. Oh, now that's not missed the stumps by too much. Big wind up there. Now, Dunja Demic, she's impressive with the bat. She needs to knuckle down. Don't get too carried away. Don't get too caught in the moment and trying to hit yourself out of trouble. Needs to play herself in here. Hit hard. That's really hit hard. Oh, good work there from Pavla. Gets every bit of her body behind that and doesn't let it get through. Well done. Get hurt by the loud thump as the leather hit the willow. That was a very nice shot. Edged. Flies away. Keeper had no look on that one. Third does very well. And just keeps it to 1. But 2 wickets down at the end of the second now with only 8 on the board. You have to say the Lavender Lions in a bit of strife, a little bit of trouble. Just means they have to be so much more careful now. Need to steady the ship though, and also just try to find a way to kick on. They've only got 8 more overs, and this will go fast. You know, they've 2 overs done in the power play. Have a look at the standings there. That's why this is so important. It's Jinx Zagreb, 3 wins and no losses. Remember, the first team to 4 wins is the team that will win this series. It's a best of 7, and it's about the wins. Bonus points are there to help us out in case it's the same number of wins and the same number or the same score on the net run rate. And there's a bit of work to do here as we're going to start the 3rd over. It's going to be Pavla coming on to bowl. See if they can try and get a few runs out of her now. Melissa Stevanovic just punches it down. Just going to be a dot. I think it's time to bring back Rico Fall, who steps into the commentary igloo, puts the headphones on and sits down next to me and says, Phil, what's going on? Rico, this is what's going on. They're in trouble, the Lavender Lionesses.
Yeah, they are, but they've got 2 batters who I'm excited to see batting together. It never quite happened in the last match because Dunja got out early and then Stevanovic came out. But if these 2 can get going, they can certainly put a good partnership together. Partnerships is what they need. We said that already. It was a partnership that they got to give them a good finish in the last match, especially in the last 5 overs. Can they do it now from here on in? A good partnership gets them to a good score.
Yeah, good partnership is exactly what they need here. Outside off, swing and a miss. Inside the line though.
Yeah, so it's not bad areas to be bowling, of course, to Stevanovic. That's where she was pretty strong, and I think Pavla is an experienced player to keep that ball in that area. Of course, remember, she's the captain in this match. No Lydia in the side who's resting herself. I think that makes sense. And other players also coming in. That's going to be placed away. It's Jodie Ringrose in the side. And it will be, who else we had? We had Rinishi, Puraswaran in the side. Tia Miles comes in there as well. Sanja. So hoping to make the most of their opportunities.
Yeah, good to see the ring of the changes as the sun is making a very big impact on the weather here, as it's been doing all week. It was hiding behind the clouds during the middle of the day, but it's come back out again just to give us all a bit of a send-off before it heads down in the west. And it's just pumped the temperatures up just a little bit, so I'm sure that the players who would take a bit of a break now, they're going to be happy with that as well.
Yeah, there's also some changes there, of course, from the Lionesses. Lara coming into the side, and Maria Lukic comes back in. That's a good shot. That one really is well struck. One bounce as it goes over the boundary. Beautiful hit. And that's the response that you need. And Dunya plays it. Look at the reactions here from Dunya. She hits it, and she doesn't know. They keep running until the team screams to them and say, "Stop running, Natona!" And then here we go. Look, she gives the signal. "That's all about me," she says. We didn't quite catch that, but all about me. And then she raises her bat and her arms to greet the applause and the cheers of her teammates. A bit more of that is what they need.
Swing and a miss. They're doing that because they want Dunya to save her strength. They don't run any more than you need to, Dunya. Don't run any more than you have to. We need you there for the whole innings if possible. 14 for the loss of 2 wickets after 3. That's a good power play for the bowling side there. Managed to restrict them to only 14 runs, having taken early wickets as well.
Yeah, can they just keep it going? So once again, it's a low-scoring power play. It's very similar, of course, to how they went in that last match. So they do need to improve on that. They were 13 for 1 in the last match, batting first. This time it's 14 for 2, so very much the same. But the good news really for the Lavender Lionesses is they've got 2 of their good batters out there in the middle, and young players as well. Stevanovic, you said that 15-year-old. Dunya, not that much older, and they've still got other good players to come in, so they're hoping that they can get a victory in this one. That's nicely played away. That's also going to be 4 runs, you know. It's a lovely shot. It's another boundary, so getting this partnership to start to take shape. We keep saying, this is the one. This is the one that could matter. That's been crunched away. Powerful hit.
Yeah, that replay told a story there. Just she watched the ball, waited, and you could see in her mind she's thinking, I'm going to get this on the full. I'm going to absolutely cream this through the covers. And she's picked it out perfectly.
It's going to be down the leg side. And, of course, this is Samantara, who's coming on to bowl. Now, as we said all before, somebody who's really looked after us. And, you know, don't you want the Lavender Lionesses to do well in this match? You also want this lady with the ball to do well as well, don't you?
Exactly. She's a bit of a character too. She challenged me at the start of the week to pronounce her name differently 5 times.
Did she now?
Yeah, she did. She said that. She said, always, my name is mispronounced so many times on air. She said, just to keep it going, I'm expecting you, Phil G, to pronounce it wrong 5 times. Try to mispronounce it 5 times. And I've said to her, I absolutely won't, because I'm a professional. Yeah. I know I want to get it right first time, because everyone playing deserved the respect of getting the name pronounced properly. So I refuse to do that. That is, of course, Ilonka Smontara, and she is bowling quite nicely at the moment. And that's all I'm going to say about that. If she wants me to try to mispronounce it, obviously I can get a bit silly and call her. I think she said she was called like Ilonak instead of Ilonka, you know, this sort of thing. So she's a character though. She's a real character.
She's a real character, Ilonka. This one is going to be okay. And of course, look, she's a bit like me. She does love animals. She's got a dog herself. And of course, today is International Homeless Animals Day, and I think I'm sure that she's somebody who's quite passionate about that day, which is all about making the awareness of animal. Now, hang on a minute. Ilonka just couldn't get there. Gets fingertips to it, but wasn't able to take the catch. Well, that could have been her moment, couldn't it? But she does get fingertips to it, but not able to hold on to it. Great effort.
Yeah, Ilonka, just on that with regards to the dogs and the pets, I had chat to her about this. She works with, well, she actually runs an organisation who provides pets to people with disabilities and people in need.
Wonderful.
And it's this great caring sort of business that she's involved in. I've seen some of the pictures, I've heard some of the stories. Absolutely sensational.
And that one is going to be too wide, and I wonder the height on this. Might be looking at side on, I think, on this one, because I think before the decision is given by the umpire, they want to check side on. So let's have a look at this. It could be a little bit too high. So side on this one if we can.
I'd love to see what happened here in just a moment. Here it comes.
Let's have a look. What do you reckon? I think it might be just okay.
Just okay. Just on the line, it is passing below waist height.
Yeah, so wide ball is the correct call. I think that one does come down. So yeah, I mean, when we say about homeless animals being honoured today, it's something that's growing all the time. The International Society for Animal Rights. As that one's a lovely shot. It'll be 1 bounce, 4 runs. Once again, there's the power. And Stevanovic has the power, doesn't she? 15 years of age. This is a very exciting prospect that we're seeing out there, you know. At just 15, she's playing lovely shots. We saw her play a lot of shots on the leg side earlier. But here in this inning, she's already played 2 delightful hits out on the offside. And, I mean, I know you're outside. Yeah, I was going to say, we're outside the power play. You now have to really put one back on the boundary, and they do.
Yep, I think you do.
Oh, she swings so hard. And when she gets hold of it, it will go all the way. So we'll finish this. International Society for Animal Rights introduced today to spread awareness about pet overpopulation, and has done great work since, including saving the lives of millions of animals. So a very worthy cause to mention. That's probably going to be too wide again. And also St. Roch Day observed is the Feast of St. Roch, in a Frenchman who is recognised as the patron saint of dogs.
Yeah, very nice. So still got a couple to come. Still just looking to try to finish off this over.
That probably, unless there's something on there, could be another wide, but
yeah,
umpire's not giving.
There we go. Ask and they shall receive, Rico. I think umpire's got a sense of theatre here. Just waiting to the last minute to say we're ready to go. Or before that, it was a wide. Just what I was saying before about Ilonka and the business she works with. It's rehabilitation for animals, specifically dogs, and also working with people with disabilities. Also, you know, for people who are elderly and frail, and you know, who don't have family, things like that. And they take the dogs around to retirement homes, and the people love that. And obviously in Australia, I worked a lot with disabled communities, and they love the pets, the animals, and the dogs react as well. It's so good to see. There was a no ball there, so free hit coming. Misses the swipe down leg side, so this over, it's starting to get away a bit now.
Yeah, what I'm liking about these two batters, of course, that's Dunya, who's out there at the moment. Even though that ball is going on the leg side, they're still looking to play the aggressive shot. So some batters just prefer to leave it alone. They'll just stand like statues and say, it's a wide, I'm leaving it.
Yes.
Which is fine.
Sure.
Nothing wrong with that,
Take
because
the wide.
scoreboard keeps ticking. But when you're a little bit behind the rate and you're trying to get the acceleration going, have a big swing. If you miss it, it's still a wide. If you connect, you'll get some big runs. And that's what they're trying to do. And Ilonka here, she's just lost her rhythm a little bit here. There was that one ball that went wide after she got a couple of dot balls in on the spin, and then after that she just hasn't been able to get it right. So this is turning out to be a long over and a productive one. And it's another one that, well, there you go. It's on. She's going to have a go, and she just shrugs her shoulders and saying, I don't know what I did there.
Oh no,
it could have been another run.
That's exactly right.
And I think that might be is that the end of the over? Because I saw a run appear there at that last ball. So
did they run a single?
Well, a run just went on, but that was definitely hit. I don't think that. Well, a one has come up.
Yeah,
even on my scoring system. I don't think that's correct.
I've got
no,
it
it's
as
been
well.
changed. It's taken away now. we've been well tested, and the fielder there is well tested as well. That is a proper Tortuga there for Pavla. Well, we were seeing runs go up and down on the score sheets, and now we see the Grizzly. Well, we don't. Well, Pavla does. Watch that one take off. And she does well to get her head out of the way. And that will be lashed away for a boundary. And that now, I think, will probably be the end of a very long over and expensive one. Sri Lanka will go for 23. And just like that, the Lavender Lionesses, things are looking a lot better for them, 37 for 2.
The big cheer coming from the Lavender Lionesses dugout, I think it was because they realised the over went magical. I had a quick look at the scores and I was thinking, okay, well, Dunya's on 9, Melissa is on 11, but they're cheering, and then the two batters started raising their bats and acknowledging the cheer coming from the dugout as though they'd both scored centuries or something like that. But I think it was because the over went magical and they felt that's something worth cheering about, and they're firing up the cheer again now, and this is really good to see. This is the kind of support you want. This is good. I like this. 37 for 2 after 4. We start the 5th.
Yeah, Morana Mudrich, and that's going to be hit away towards the long one. Oh, it's another one that goes through. It's going to be 4 more. I think it's a combination of aggressive batting and some hefty cheering from the Lavender Lionesses. That might be just getting under the skin of Jinx Zagreb here. So I think that's why they want to keep the noise decibels up, putting some pressure on the fielder there. A bit of a misfield. 4 more runs here.
I like
for Melissa Stanovovic.
This is good. Good support. I like it a lot. Oh, she hits that one, going to cane it outside and just flicks it back into herself. Doesn't get that away. Hands on hips, thinking about that and thinking, yep, should have caned that one through the covers. As the chant starts again. Here we go. Moran in again. Goes leg side, swats it. Straight to the player on the 45.
Yeah, nicely fielded there. So that's a good example of, it is a wide, but you can see that Stevanovic, she likes to play shots, and I don't mind that at all. Because that's the other thing, isn't it, Phil? I mean, it's all very well leaving the ball, but the more you hit it, the more your timing gets better. And I think that's what Stevanovic is doing here. And Dunya is very much the same. She plays this into the ground. Should be getting a single there, and they will.
Yeah, nice shot there from Dunya. Just hits it down the ground, and somewhere behind there's people tooting car horns. There must be a wedding going on somewhere. That's usually what happens, is it? You drive through the city and toot the horn of the car and flash the lights. This part of the world, that's how it works. 43 for 2, 2 balls to come in the 5th.
Oh, Slobodan Tosic saying, stay focused, Dunya. And, well, she is so far. Well, both of these are. I said at the time, I said in the last match I was disappointed that Dunya just got out. Oh, well, look at them sliding and diving all over the place. And well, that's a little bit of the team fielding that goes wrong there. Diving, sliding, wanting to make a team pass. They can all see the funny side of it. We see the funny side of it. This, folks, is what we call cricketainment. Here it is. So it gets past one. And there's the dive and the slide. And then when she passes his back, unfortunately, he goes past the fielder who then has to run after it. To get the throw in, so they'll take a couple.
She challenged her. She said, do you want it? Do you want it? Oh, dear. And we're going to finish the 5th with a dot. And we finished with a dot. So 45 for 2 after the 5th. As it's time for the last time today to bring you into the commentary eagle. Hello there, Phil G alongside Rico Full, probably for the last time today in this wonderful contest, the match 4 of the ECS-W. And you know what, the girls are loving it out there. We're enjoying it as well. There's a few fun moments going on, but look, take nothing away from from Jinx Zagreb. They're 3-0. The Lionesses, they're trying to bounce back and they're trying to bite back.
I like what I'm seeing. I think this partnership is very key. I was saying there just before we saw that bit of cricketainment there in the middle from the fielding side, that if these two stay together, because they're powerful, if you bowl badly to them, they're likely to put away the bad balls, and that's what we're seeing at the moment. So this partnership needs to continue, and if it does continue, I can see the Lavender Lionesses sort of get themselves back into this. They can they can sort of growl their way back into this contest. And they need to do that, because I think otherwise, as we know when we saw the men play in the internationals, I mean, if it goes 4-0, we know those matches tomorrow. I think we'll be talking again the same, that tomorrow becomes just another day, and it's where the Lionesses will try and win the day. But if they can get a win here, tomorrow is not just about winning the day, they can still win the series.
Absolutely, they really can. I mean, that's what to play for here in this match number 4. And I think what you were going to say was they're going to claw their way back in the line. So they're going to claw the way. You know, I was going to say like a tiger, but I got the complete wrong animal there. It is exactly like a lioness would do. So, you know what, a bit to play for here, Rico. I 100% agree with you. And they have the motivation. The bench are up there chanting. They've started the chant again already.
Yeah.
That's how invested they are in this game. So they're not letting this one slide in no way, shape or form. And, well, I think Jinx Zagreb, maybe they're going to get put under a bit of pressure here. And I think for the competition, I think for everybody here, you know, we don't take a side, but we'd love to see a bite back here from Lionesses. Take it 1-3, and let's go into tomorrow and see what happens.
Yeah, so Dunia will be on strike first up, and this is somebody that we saw. This is and Shook Charles had a good first over in the last match, but just lost away slightly in the second.
That's right, she had a good caught and bowled and then got a little bit expensive. This one's in the air. It's going to fall safely just behind Helen Lecco, a bit going backwards. Boundary rider comes in and collects. Every run being cheered by the Lionesses dugout. That's what I'm talking about, the focus and the support, the celebration for every run. They're still going.
Yes, Stevanovic. She knows what she's got to do. She'll send them wild if she gets another boundary. Well, she has a big swing of that. And Anushka, that's the areas to be. Try to keep it outside the off.
Yep.
And that's not a bad delivery at all. Just a quick check on this field. They've got 3 on that leg side. Square leg, mid-wicket, long on. They've got the short 45. And then they've got a wide long off and a sweeper out on the offside to Stanovic.
Stanovic clips this one down the ground. It's going to bring the long off the boundary line. She comes in, field it. Good to see. Good anticipation too, to come off the boundary line and not just wait for the ball to come to her. A few times, I think, Rico, you and I were a little bit critical of some of the fielding we saw during the men's ECS. Just a few boundary riders who were happy to wait for the ball to come to them. And that's a really good example there of someone listening to their coach, because the coach would have said, if that ball's coming to you and it's just going on the ground, go meet it. Go and meet it. Okay. In the air. Can you meet this one? No, it's 1-2 bounces. Or just for a second, it hung in the air for a little bit. Long off. Tried to run into meet it, but couldn't get to it.
Yeah, I think you're right, and the coaches are right. On this outfield, you're far better off chasing the ball than backpedaling. If you backpedal, it'll hit something, it'll hit a divot or something, and get past you, attack it. And try and attack the ball and take it on the up.
Yep. Oh, clipped nicely. That's going to run away. There is a fielder out there. Goes to ground, but that's okay. Stops the ball from getting any further. They're going to come back for a second, just on that little bit of a fielding. I wouldn't call it a mishap, but just on a little wavering moment there. But gets the ball back quick and smart there. That's good work. That's I think it's our friend Ilonka out there who's fielded that one.
She did well there, actually, because she did what I was talking about. She attacked it, and literally she sort of trampled on the ball before it was able to get away from her.
Did well. Swing and a miss. Good delivery. Good follow-up delivery, that one. Maybe a little bit quicker from Anushka. That's a good ball to finish with. She gets for 5 off the over, and that's the over done. The 50 up as well with that previous shot that went for 2. And it is 50 for 2 after 6.
Good comeback from, as you'd expect from Jinx Zagreb after that big over from Ilonka. Went for 23, just 8 and 5 of the next 2. But the thing is, those 2 are still there building on this partnership, and it's worth mentioning that they did come together with the score just on 5. So you can see what a good partnership it is. Another 5 runs here will take them to that 50-run partnership.
Oh, swings hard at this. It's hit nicely. Good connection. Bit of work there for the fielder. It's a bit too hard, it's a bit too difficult, and it's a bit too quick. It goes across the boundary line for 4 runs. This was good connection, good little clack as the willow connects with the leather. You see here, it was all over this until the very last minute, and it gets past the fielder there. Oh, 4 runs, should have been saved, wasn't saved, right in front of her coach as well.
Yeah, and Helen is doing the bowling. Tia Just trying to, again, she backpedaled. That's been hit well. I don't think anybody's stopping that. That's a crunching shot. And Dunya, lovely hit. Dunya देख रही है ना दुनिया ने बहुत अच्छा shot. Maria, lovely shot. Gets the legs right out of the way, opens herself up, and crunches it with power.
Well,
for four.
The shot that went through mid-wicket sounded good. That sounded even better. That just a couple of octaves higher on the sound scale. It sounded perfect. Helen getting a bit of treatment here. And Dunya finding her range. Oh, swings. This time, it's a swing bat around. It's not too straight. The fancy footwork is not, I think it's any good. Oh, it is good. It has stopped. Ilonka has done herself a bit of a mischief, though. She was hobbling after that, but she had the backup. That's the one thing we've always talked about today is the fielding backing each other up. They're very, very focused, and I think that's really great that the coaches have been drilling the ladies out there to say, right, someone fields it, I want someone backing her up. Somebody always is going to be backing up. And I think that's the right thing to do. So the score is marching along nicely here, 60 for 2.
Are we seeing something wonderful here? I mean, just we've got to remind ourselves that this one's going to go for 4 here from Dunya. Remind yourself what we're seeing. How good is this?
Yep.
You're seeing Dunya out there. You're seeing Stanovic out there. Both of them are 15. Both are 15 years of age.
Yep.
I tell you what. Look at them out there. They're enjoying themselves as well. They're trying to get the crowd going.
Love it.
2 15-year-olds enjoying their moment out there. And that's what it's about. This is a dream come true for them, isn't it? That's what the European Cricket Network is all about. But that partnership now is broken. But look, it is a wicket. Helen gets the wicket. She will go for quite a few in the over as well. 14 off the over and the wicket. Those two do put a 50-run partnership together. But it's Dunya who's going to have to go. But what a fine knock that is. 26 of 17 balls.
That is a terrific effort there. Great partnership, great innings as well. Just misses a straight one. Helen, cagey customer, clever bowler. It's been taken for a couple of boundaries in this over. Gone for 14 runs. She backs herself and keeps it straight on the stumps and picks up the wicket. And you know what? Good on Helen as well, because we're praising the youth as it's a massive cheer. A huge cheer as Dunya walks off, and it's well deserved as well. It's a bit of a get around as well, so well done.
Yeah.
But I love the fact that Helen, who's, well, she's not 15 anymore, but she is standing up for her team, and she's bowling very well indeed, coming back from those boundaries, and that was almost going to the gloves for a catch too. So it's a range of players of ages out there right now, and I'm loving that.
Absolutely. And, well, there's a 41-year gap between Helena and the batter that she just got out. We'll just leave it at that. But that's the beauty of what we're seeing here.
Yep.
We're seeing the players who probably in the past never got the opportunity, and they waited so many years to get the opportunity to be out there and put women's cricket on the screen. And we're seeing the youngsters who are making the most of that opportunity. I want to go out there and showcase their talents. All that is saying is that the future for women's cricket is so bright and rosy at the moment.
It really is. I just heard through my headset, don't know if you heard it, Rico, I heard the sound of a spray. Did you hear that? The sound of a spray and a cap being put back on? Oh, that ball just comes off the pitch. Now, you know what it is? It's the couple of boundary riders volunteers right in front of the camera and the microphone, and they were giving the magic spray to Ilonka, who hit on the ankle in that previous over. I was wondering where the sound of a spray is coming from. I was thinking, has Rico got fly spray? And now he tells me? Because we've been absolutely mauled by bugs these last 9 days. You and I have been breakfast, lunch and dinner for the bugs in this area. But it's those guys there right in front of the microphone at square leg boundary. Well, this has come down towards us. It's 1, 2 bounces across the line, 4 runs. 2 players run into each other, desperate to stop that. Anushka and Mia, they meet, but they meet on the wrong side of the boundary line. That's another boundary.
Yeah, well, you'll see this here. It's going to be 4, but the 2 fielders, I mean, they've been pairs beautifully, and then, let's do and have almost a little dance together. But no issues at all. It's another ball that was going wide, but Stevanovic gets that right. That was not right from the... Oh, well, hang on a minute.
Oh, boy, that was close.
It's an almost, well, it was a big wide, but Stevanovic, as we know, always goes after it and almost puts that in the hands of the fielder. It's a catching opportunity, but doesn't get held.
A shout out to Trip Denny, who joins us in the chat for the first time today, and Johnny is greeting him there with a bit of a conversation. Hello to you two. Good to see you both there. Thanks for keeping us company here this afternoon. And we continue now halfway through the 8th. That's a wide ball called there.
Yeah, wide ball. Some updates, of course, with finally a loss for Norway. Norway go down to Sweden.
Wow.
In that match number 8. I'll give you the scores after this one, as that one's just going to be missed out on. Probably it's a sliding appeal, but I think that's going down leg. Yeah, Norway this time we've been scoring big runs. Obviously do prefer to chase. 149 for 8, and Sweden knocking them off with 4 balls to go. So Sweden getting a win against Norway.
Oh, incredible. So a bit of a turnaround there. The hosts get beaten. Oh, it's going to bounce a couple of times. I reckon that's going to be called a no. It does indeed.
Here we go. Here comes another delivery. Oh, that was going to be a no ball. With a few struggles here for the bowler. So this is somebody that we haven't seen too much of. This is Sanya, who's coming on to bowl. Just first time bowling, so it's going to take a bit of a while for her to get things right. And she went 2. She's just needs to get one in the middle. She's going sometimes too much to the right, too much to the left. Needs to get one nice and straight. Also needs maybe somebody just to go up to her and have a little word with her, just try and help her out a bit. That's going to be played away. But there is a fielder there. Comes in from the boundary just to keep it to the 1.
Yeah, Lara gets a batted ball. She gets herself off the mark with that single. And don't forget that Melissa Stevanovic is going nicely. She's going out a runner ball 26 and keeping the pressure on the fielders and the bowlers. As we've got to the last ball of the 8th. 75 on the board, 3 wickets down. Let's see if Stevanovic can step up a little bit more for the team. Tossed up. Wait, yeah, almost goes over as well. Just falling out of balance there. So the over does finish. It goes for 11 from Sanya. That's her first over.
Yeah, I think they're checking this. They want to check it. I don't know how much we're going to be able to see of this, but my first impression was that the bat comes down there. You can still see the ball in the air. There's the shot for you.
That's
bat
the shot.
Down, ball in the air, not out.
That's the shot for me as well. Just as the player with the big 36 on the back runs in front. But yes, it looks like you're absolutely right, Rika. That was the shot there. Bat was on the ground. Ball was in the air behind the Guernsey there. So all good. And we now turn the corner. And we go into over number 9. Good score on the board, though. 75 is a good score, especially for this 4th match today. The last match of the afternoon. It's a good score. It's going to be a good run chase as well. Hello to John Gray, who joins us in the chat as well. Hello to you. Hope you're all well. And good to have everyone in the chat. Now, with that game finishing, I'm sure we'll get a bit of an influx of viewers who are hungry for cricket. And if you're hungry for cricket, you've come to the right place, because this match is bubbling along nicely. And this innings has still got a little bit to go. Lavender Lionesses, if you just joined us, they're playing for their series survival here. They need to try to get a win to push this series into tomorrow, which it will go into tomorrow anyway, with the team from Zagreb, Jinx Zagreb, already 3-0 in a best of 7. The Lavender Lionesses looking to put a big score on the board and then come out and defend it in about 20 minutes' time.
This one just gets miscued out onto the offside. So Lara on strike, but of course, you know what the team dugout want here for the Lavender Lionesses. They want Lara to somehow negotiate a single so that Stanovic can get back on strike. Well, that should be a wide, and it will be called there by DJ. So once again, they're expected around the 90s. If they can just push on and get past 100, I think that will serve them well.
Oh, I think so too. If they can get to 100, I think that could almost be game, really. It'd just be, for the last inning today in this heat, that would be a tough chase.
Got a run, yeah. Good running.
Clever, very clever. Well, there's no one at the stumps at the bowler's end. Makes it a little bit tough for the bowler to do the fielding, and then no one's there to take the underarm. In the end, it doesn't go away for any buzzers, so that's okay.
you do realise that with me not being here tomorrow, going back to what you were mentioning about the bugs,
Yeah.
that, you know, we're at the moment they're sharing.
Yeah, I know. I know.
With me not here, it's just you. They're going to have a feast.
Stop it, all right.
They're going to have a feast.
Rico, stop it. I know. I'm going to be absolutely torn to shreds.
It's going to get past one, and yeah, stop there. Before that, you need two there. You've got to go two there. The ball's only just coming back. I know it's not easy. I know this is a real test of stamina, but the team move there, the team play was to come back for two.
I'm gonna head back home to Prague on Monday. I'm gonna have so many dots and bites on me. Poor old Rennie's gonna ask me if I've become a Dalmatian with all these dots.
Well, you are in Croatia.
I'm in Croatia.
It is, and Dalmatia, of course, the region. Dalmatia is the home of the Dalmatian, so it's only fair, it's only fitting.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. I'll tell you what I'll do. Rico, because I feel bad being the solo commentator tomorrow with all these bugs. I'll gather a few together before we leave tonight. And I'll put them in your bag, just so you got something to remember yourself about. And maybe on your travels tomorrow, you'll get a nice surprise.
Listen, you don't have to, because whenever I leave from here, of course, some stuff we leave behind. So I've got a few monitors, one or two I'll leave behind. But today, of course, I will have to take everything with me. But even with just my laptop and my folder, when I take it back, when I get back to the room, of course, me and you, we always got some work to do when we get back to get ready for the next day. As soon as I open things up, I just wait for them to all come out. Ants, the other day, one of those little, I don't know what you call those things, it's like a baby stinky. And they're going to get back here. This is not taken clearly by the keeper. That's Sealy Sebastian. But yeah, they all come back with me, and I kind of halfway through my work, and then I just look at the wall and I'll see an ant there. I'll see see something crawling up the curtains, and I think, oh, okay, welcome to my humble room.
Make yourself comfortable, why don't you? Yeah, sure. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Oh, you found a little puddle of that little soft drink had to drink of. Yeah, help yourself. Why don't you, indeed? Yeah.
So yeah, they do come follow me around. So, and we always shake everything before we go back anyway. We shake the equipment, I shake my folders.
True.
But they always make their way back.
It's funny, isn't it? You and I have had a situation with bugs. Romania and Belgium, and now here. You and I have had a bit of a run with the bugs in this summer. We've had no fun at all. We got given an electric fly swatter in Belgium, which was fantastic. I've had the manual one since the night series in May. That goes everywhere with me now. So yeah, we've had a bit of a run with bugs.
Been a bit of a sort of a bug's life, kind of a bug summer. No run there as we are into the last over. So 11 Lionesses have to go big here. Unfortunately, again, Lara's managed to end up on strike. Needs to try and get off strike. So Stefanovic can have a bit of a go at the end of the innings.
Remember in Czechia at Vinoj in the cabin where we had the ants in the cabin. Remember that?
Oh my word!
It's because Danny kept dropping his lunch all over the floor.
Those those ants. So those who say that inside is better, they're not. That's nicely played away, and I wonder if they'll go for two.
What if they'll go for four?
I think they are going to go for two. I think for me, I mean, unless you go again and try and go for three, I think I would have been happy to settle for just the one and try and keep Stefanovic on strike, but that's not going to happen. Lara takes a couple, moves to 5.
81 for 3, 4 balls to come in the innings. This score, they love to push it into the 90s if they could.
And that's going to be just straight and slow. And I think Lara actually there watching that shot, that's what she was just trying to get a little bat onto it and push it onto the leg side and take the single. You can see it, she's walking away. She's shrugging her shoulders and said, that's what I was trying to do. But I think she shouldn't have been put in this position for me. Watch this. She's just trying a little dab at it and take the single. But maybe, I mean, if that's what you're thinking, the smarter play would have been just to take the single the ball before.
True. Yep, absolutely true. Yep, she's put herself in a bit of a tough position there. She has to go off 5 from 12. Chewed up a couple of dot balls and just took a little bit of momentum away from this innings towards the end. But she's still got 5 valuable runs for the team. And that's important. That's really important for them.
Yeah.
And that is 11 Lionesses, who are now 81 for 4, 3 to come in the innings.
Hasn't Mia bowled well?
Been impressed with her.
Very good bowling. First over, 5 for 1. Comes to bowl the last, takes another wicket. And got to go here. That's good. That's good from Lukic.
Yeah, good work indeed. So just another one there. Yeah, was it 5 for 1 in the first over, and so far it's 3 for 1 in her second over here. 2 for 8. She would love to pick up another one here. Try to earn herself a 3 for if she can.
They're trying to G up Malika. Oh, well, she's trying to reward them with an absolute bomb. I tell you what, if she got hold of that, that was not coming back. That was on its way. That was on its way to the downtown Zagreb. It really was.
You know, that nice little cool breeze that came in the tent just then? That was because of that swing.
Oh, is this going to be a dot? It is. So the over, again, a super over, super bit of bowling from Mia. 2 for 8. And look, we know when you get figures like that, it's almost player of the match stuff. So excellent bit of bowling from Mia. It's going to be the end of the innings. And the Lavender Lionesses, though it looked like they would get to a score around about the 100 mark, is going to be 2 lots. Well, 1 lot of 45, and the second part of the innings, they don't quite match it, do they? They only are going to end up with 82 on the board for 4. That's slightly disappointing that on this occasion, unlike the first match, they couldn't go the same kind of pace in the last 5 overs.
Yeah, indeed. Those last 2 overs go for 4 and 3 respectively, and that's what managed to sort of stem the flow. Pavla came on to bowl the 9th, and then Mia bowling the 10th, picking up a wicket along the way, but they got plenty of dots in those over as well. Anyway, before we got to that though, we saw a bit of a run fest going on early in the piece, as things got going nicely there for Dunja Demic and also for Melissa Stevanovic, who remained not out 27. Unfortunately, there was a couple of early wickets that caused a few troubles. They had to sort of dig themselves out of a bit of a hole, and they did dig themselves out of a hole. These two in particular put on a very good partnership in the end. That partnership was worth 59 runs in the end for the 3rd wicket partnership, and they really started to hit their strides around about sort of like the 5th and 6th over, until Dunja came undone at the end of the 7th over, and then from then on it was just a bit of a grind. There was 11 runs taken, I think, off the 8th over, but those last 2 overs just managed to stem the flow of runs. Yeah. And in the end, it was it's a pretty modest score, but it's not a bad total, being the last match of the day under the heat, under these conditions.
Yeah, well, you mentioned, I mean, there was that breakthrough, wasn't it, Helen, getting the big wicket? But you mentioned that partnership. Well, once that partnership came to an end, it was 64 at the end of that 7th over. The last 3 overs, just 18 runs coming for it, so they went a runner ball. And you know, when you break a partnership, that's what you expect to do. So well done again to Zinc Zagreb. They were put under a bit of pressure there with that very good partnership. Dunja was hitting the ball very well, very good, not from her 26 of 17, and Stanovic, she was good as well. Once again, this time she's not out, 27 of 30. But you're seeing already just how good those 2 youngsters are. I'm expecting them to perform in the field as well.
Yeah, that's the catch, isn't it? Now they have to turn it around with a 10-minute turnaround probably, and then they'll come out and have to do that again in the field. They did win the toss and wanted to bat first. They were keen to set a target and try to defend it. So they've got their wish. They got their target on the board. It's up for them now to try to defend this. Have a look at the bowlers there. And at the top there, Mia and Helen, the 2 outstanding bowlers. I thought Mia, and you said it, Rico, she was bowling terrific. So 1 for 5 and then 1 for 3 in her 2 overs. Ends up getting 2 for 8. Pick of the bowlers by far. Helen with a couple of wickets there. Pavla unlucky not to get wickets, and she is quite economic though. But let's save some praise though for the batters, because Melissa Stevanovic, that 27 not out, and Dunja was looking very, very dangerous there, 26 before she got bowled by Helen Lecco. Anyway, that's it, 82 for 4. It's a good effort by the Lavender Lionesses. Is it enough for them to try to pinch a point here and go 1 and 3 as we turn the table and go into the next day tomorrow? We'll see very shortly. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network alongside Rico Full. Join us for the last innings of this wonderful Saturday. This ECS-W Match 4 hangs in the balance. I'll see you back here shortly.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello and welcome back. Well, let's take a look back on this day in 2021 as the players make their way out. India pulled off a final day heist to beat England by 151 runs at Lord's, thanks largely to the batting of their leading bowlers. At the first drinks break on day 5, India were 8 down and led England by just 193 runs. Cue some merry mayhem from Mohammad Shami and Jasprit Bumrah, who added 89 for the 9th wicket. The two then winded England as they chased 272 to win, dismissing their openers for ducks, after which Mohammad Siraj broke through the lower order, finishing with 8 wickets in the match. And it was, well, England who on day 3 things looked really rosy for them when Joe Root was in the form of his life, made 180. He's 5th 100 of the year, but of course they were undone by the Indian bowlers there first, not just with the ball but with the bat in 2021 when India beat England by 151 runs. They're at Lord's. Umpires are out, and Abhishek and DJ. That means we are ready to go. Now then, big match coming up. The target is 83. Of course, Zincs Zagreb know if they get the win in this one, then they win this series. So really, the Lavender Lionesses, they are going to be fighting for their lives. So as you said, Phil, as you join me back here, the claws are out for a victory here.
They are indeed. This is the innings where it all counts for the Lionesses. They need to stand tall here if they want to have tomorrow to have that opportunity to try to level the series and maybe push it to a final game. Start with a dot. So yeah, they are definitely hungry. They're definitely going to be clawing their way and really going to be growling here. They're going to make a lot of noise as well, as they did when they're batting. They were fun because they were making a whole lot of noise while their batters are out in the centre making runs, Rico. I'm looking forward to this. This should be a good chase.
Yeah, got to fight. I mean, Lavender Lionesses know what's at stake here. They've got to fight. They've got to get this victory. And that is a great start. The captain gets it right on the money. That is a huge wicket. Pavla goes without scoring. It's a 2-ball duck. And myself and Phil were talking earlier, weren't we? And what we said was that if you can get the wicket of Pavla and Helen early with no Lydia playing, you got a massive chance. That is a huge wicket.
Massive wicket, that. And a good delivery. Just a good straight one. Pavla's just completely missed the straight one. Hits over the top of it. And her day is done. Pavla goes off. She's had a great day. It's been a long day as well. It's been very trying conditions here in the heat and in the humidity. But yeah, they needed her to fire. They needed to stay. She goes for a second ball. Brings Helen Lecco to the crease. Miranda Modric, who's at the non-strikers end watching on. She's going to have a lot to do. A lot of work on her shoulders too. But this is a cracking start for the Lionesses.
Great start. Getting the big wicket of Pavla. And that one's tossed up there. Bat on ball, they're taking it on, but they're going to be sent back. It's thrown back to the captain, Melissa. How important this over is. If he could get maybe another wicket, any one of these two will do, particularly that wicket of Helen, who's going to be trying to bat with all her experience and know-how to try and get their team home here. It's going to be a little bit too wide, I feel, here. With DJ leaning and looking. We'll see it one more time. And just have a look at this. I mean, it looks like it moves, but
that's good.
Yeah, I think DJ, you can see he's having a good look and thinks, no, I think he's all right. And I think he's right. I think it just stays inside the line.
Good delivery. Pedicic doing well here. 4 balls in.
That one gets played out, but they've got the field set for their singles. Are fine. Singles are fine. The other key thing here, of course, is extras. Can they keep the extras down? If they can keep the extras down and improve on the extras, then they've got a good chance.
Indeed, extras, that's a really good shout, Rico. Watch out for the extras. If the runs are just coming off the bat by singles, watch those extras.
Sharp fielding.
They're up.
Yeah, they are up and about. What a good start that is. Just the 1 run off the over. And that means it's 1 for 1 at the end of the first.
Oh boy, this is a cracking good start there. Very good start. 23 matches since the Golden Ball. And, well, we always talked about the fact that these two teams played the first ever Golden Ball here in Croatia last year. The match number 2 in the ECS-W of 2024 played here at this ground last year. That was the first Golden Ball here in Croatia. The second one was only a few days ago in the men's ECS. So you never know. Lightning could strike twice, even 3 times. Hit around the corner. Just going to be the one run there. So Helen's moved on to 2. Morana has yet to get off the mark. Just faced that one delivery. Nice steady start here for the Lionesses, though. Really good. They got a few runs to play with. They're doing quite well indeed. It's a little bit tricky though, isn't it? 82 for 4. It's a good score on the board that they've got as well. So let's see. That's been clubbed out towards the point player. Underarms it in. Nicely done. So 2 for the loss of 1 wicket. But there's a lot of noise coming from the Lionesses. They're very chirpy. They're very, very invested in this innings, as they should be as well. Leg side wide. Tries to get a bit of everything on that one. Can't connect. We've seen a few shots going leg side. Some pretty big hits there as well, but misses on that occasion. Helen bowled pretty well too in the previous innings. Gets a hold of that one on the full. Hits pretty hard. Bit of work for the boundary riders to do the job there. They do really well. Keep it to just 1. It's a no ball signalled as well, so we're going to have that one again, plus a free hit coming. So Morana Modric, she's on strike. She gets told it's your free hit coming. If you want, you can go for that one. You can see there the no ball signalled by the square leg umpire for height. Free hit. Club down to the ground. It's going to go for just 1. Oh no, it's not going to go for 1. The fielder has been nutmegged. It's gone straight through the legs. It's gone for 4. Hand on the head of the fielder down there, trying to see who that is down there. Oh no, that's not good. Yep, a little bit disappointed down there. Still got the hands on the head as well. He realises that was straight between the legs. That went straight under the Sydney Harbour Bridge. Nutmegged. Stevanovic in again. Just lets the leg side go to the wide. There we go. Just happy to take the wide there.
Yeah, she bowls with a bit of... If she can find consistency, and look, she's 15. It will happen. Trust me, it will happen.
Oh yeah.
And she's going to be such a dangerous player with bat and ball. What a good all-rounder. She'll get that right. I just want to say, we've got listed that it was the captain, Melissa, that bowled the first over. It was actually not the captain. I believe it was Trajikov that bowled the first. So it's a great... I mean...
Maria.
Yeah. I think it was Maria who bowled the first. And Maria... So we're going to just get that changed. I'm pretty sure it was Maria, not the captain. So anyway,
okay.
I'm pretty sure that... I mean... Scorers, hopefully it won't be any issues or any delays. That's going to be an issue. That's going to go all the way to the boundary, and it's going to be a minimo as well. 5 wides. It's a difficult one for the keeper there, Dunya. She moves well, but not able to get gloves onto it. Gets past her. So yeah, I think that's going to have to be changed there. That first over, it definitely wasn't the captain. I think that was Maria.
Yeah, I just saw
that bowled the first.
Just saw Slobodan's message in the chat just then, Rico. Yeah, good shout.
Is Slobodan on it as well? Yeah.
Yep, he's on it as well. So yeah, it looks like our scorers have got the wrong bowler opening up the bowling. So we'll have to get that one fixed. May even have to maybe pause the game for the scorers to backpedal.
Yeah.
Come on, scorers, keep up. The girls are keeping up. We're keeping up. We need you to do the same as well.
Thank you, Slobodan. I did see that myself. That's why I went quiet there. I went quiet, and I've just sent a message through to our scorers because I spotted that myself when I was writing it down. I'm thinking, yeah, didn't I know that the number, of course, from the captain is 14, not 16. That's played away. That's just going to stop before the boundary. A good bit of team relay fielding as he's passed on to the fielder with the better arm. So thanks for that, Slobodan. We will get that sorted.
Yeah, we'll look after that. Thank you for giving us the shout out there. Nicola Stojanovic has also been helping us out. We will get onto that one. Didn't notice you guys in chat. Apologies for that. We're watching the action. But yeah, the scorers will have to rectify that. And hopefully they'll rectify it very, very shortly indeed. Trip down in the chat asking if the Stewart brothers have been in the chat since Thursday. I can say no. Nice delivery. Good ball, that one. Nice dot there. A few runs sort of coming in this over. It's been a big, expensive over. It's gone for 19. It finishes now after that incredibly tight first over from who we now believe is actually Maria, not Melissa. As we now understand that Mr. Pedicic did not bowl that first over. We're going to try and get that fixed quick, smart. But yeah, that second over, undoubtedly, that was Melissa Stevanovic and went for 19 runs. Good bit of scoring there, bit expensive. She won't be happy about that. But yeah, 19 really important there. And this is why it's important, because of the standings. Remember, the first team that gets to 4 wins snatches the title and says, yep, we are the ECS-W champions. So the Lionesses, they would love to get the win here to make it 3-1 going into tomorrow. Ooh,
Inside there, but
close.
going nowhere.
Very close, that one. So this game poised nice at the moment. Its run rate required is under 8. But make no mistake about it, another wicket or two. You get rid of these two. If they can unlodge one of these two, just opens the door a bit wider and you start getting into the middle order.
I like the way that Nicola comes in and says, yeah, it was Maria. So we have got it right now. It's Maria, he said. But Melissa won't mind because it was a very good over. You're absolutely right. She won't mind.
So true.
Here she is again now, just hoping to get another good second over in. The first over just went for 1.
Yep.
So you see that we have adjusted that already. But
yes,
we were on it, but you were on it as well. You see, good teamwork
yeah,
between the commentators and the chat, and we've helped the scorers get that right.
That's right. Sometimes the scorers just need a helping hand, which we're more than happy to do to our scorers. Not going to chase the wide ball, not tempted. Helen doesn't feel the need to go after anything wide at this point of the game. Wants to just play it safe.
Yeah, 1 or 2 people in the chat saying that the extras could be the deciding factor here, and you're absolutely right. If the Lavender Girls, as you're calling them, John Heasham, if they can sort the extras out, they'll give themselves a good chance. But that's played away nicely. Good little swivel shot. But,
okay.
Come back for 2, but they're not going to get the boundary. And this is pretty close. She throws it away, missing the stumps. The batter's gone down. I hope she's all right. Look at this. Look at the way the bowler, Maria, has come running over to check if Helen is okay. I mean, take a look at this. I mean, this is how sporting they are. This is how the women play. I say the women, actually. I have to be honest that the men really looked after each other as well. But here it is. I think if she hits the stumps, it would have been out. Helen throws herself at it. And then she goes down. But look at the bowler. Look at this. The bowler just goes running. She's the first there on the scene to say, hey, Helen, you okay? I love that. Well done.
It's about as sporting as it gets. Good work. It's a lovely moment there. Helen did go down pretty hard. She works the next delivery off just for a single. So nicely done there.
What an athlete, by the way, Helen is as well. Of
she
course,
is,
you know,
she?
we've said there's a lot of young players here, but there's some senior players as well. And Helen is one of them. But when you watch her performance with the bat, with the ball in the field, you would never think it. She's super fit.
Bowl it in again. Swing and a miss. Close though, wasn't it? Very close. Yeah, Johnny, he's calling them the Lavender Girls. Johnny, they like to be called the Lavender Lionesses for the obvious reason, so I think we should stick to that. We should grant them that. It's a nice way of doing it. Yeah, a few people commenting about the spirit of cricket there. It's more than spirit of cricket though for me. That was just a pure sporting moment. And also a moment of genuine concern from the bowler for Helen. It sort of stopped become sporting and it became a real proper moment there. Elevates there through square towards the leg side boundary. Stops the ball with the feet. Shouts of bowler. Throw comes in. It sort of just bounds its way to the bowler. Happy to take it. And that will be the power play. No, not the power. Yeah, the power play's done. That's right. Yeah, 27 for 1 after 3. So things have settled down since an early wicket fell. That was 7 runs. I got that as 7 runs off the over to go with a 19 off the previous over. So things have settled down a little bit now, but still, they haven't got a lot of runs to play with. There was one magical over that occurred in the Lionesses innings there. Went for 23 runs. That was the 4th over. And we've had a big over now. Well, previously it was a 19. So, well, we'll see. 27 for 1 versus 14 for 2. They're ahead. They are ahead in a comparative moment here after 3 overs. Still a long way to go.
Long way to go, and a couple of wickets can make that change. They know that, and that's why I think they're going back to Stanovic. See if she can get that wicket. She just starts with the one that's a little bit too wide. Hasn't been able to find and get herself into a good rhythm. She hasn't been able to find a rhythm as Stanovic. She sometimes goes a little bit too wide outside the off leg side, and in fact sometimes the batters have assisted her by getting back onto some of those wide deliveries. But she just needs to find a rhythm. She just waits for the fielder to get back in her spot. That's Maria. Can she get that ball nice and straight? Can they get the wicket of Helen? Helen, we know if you get it right in the block hole, she can sometimes get out to it. Goes across here, but that again is going to be another wide. So it's Stanovic just getting a little bit frustrated herself with the fact that she just can't get that ball to go straight.
Yeah, Helen she's the key, I reckon. Look, take nothing away from Morano either. She's playing very well too. But just feel Helen's a bit of a key. She's a bit of an icon player. So if they remove her, they just get the door open a little bit wider here. Tries to bang it in short. It sits up, gives Helen a chance to knock this around the corner. This time, it's a good bit of clean fielding there on the boundary line. Nothing's getting through the fielder this time. And it's a high five for her efforts as well. So the score goes up to 30 for 1, just at the start of the 4th.
Yeah, Stefanovic just checks her field here. I just wonder whether, we mentioned before that one of the things that, that's going to be a nasty one, and the fielder is got clonked by the ball, so it gets away from it. Does get the ball back in, but not before the batters. I think that's going to probably be, I think it might have been off the field, or might have been off the pitch. So I think that's what the umpire's checking here.
Also,
it might be a no ball here, actually. Let's see.
Ooh, just kisses part of the...
I think they'll probably give it a wide here.
Yeah, I think it's just a wide. Just kisses part of it.
But they've run 3, and... Yeah, one was going to say while they're checking this, I wonder if they can just get in the field and the offside a little bit. Leg side is okay. They've got short mid-wicket. They've got mid-on. That's up. But I think the offside, they can bring the fielders closer. They're very far and very close to each other.
Yeah. Just pointing out towards... third, just giving her arm a bit of a ring like that. Went down hard. Oh, we're probably not going to get a chance to see the replay. Maybe we'll see the replay. Can we run the replay through here? Oh, we're not going to get a chance to run through it. I don't think we're going to go back to live. But she went down hard and she fell on the ball. Her shoulder fell on the ball, which is why her throw back was a little bit awkward. And now she's given that arm a bit of a, just a bit of a loosening sort of motion. And I thought, because she walked back like holding the shoulder together, and I thought, oh no, don't tell me that's a shoulder, but she hasn't told anyone yet. And she's still flexing it as well. So keep an eye on that. Hopefully that fielder out there is okay. Can't quite see who it is. But that went down hard there. Nicely clipped there, just towards the cover fielder. They do run straight away and they get through for 1. Nicely run.
Nicely run.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just watching the action here of Stefanovic. I think it's when she does follow through. So let's have a look at here. She goes in, follows through. That's nicely played away. Actually, that's going to have the legs to go, I think, all the way to the boundary.
Oh, yeah. Tease.
Just makes it there. It's a good shot, actually. She rocks back and plays that beautifully. That's Helen. It's one of her top shots. It would have been a wide, but she says, I'd rather have the 4. Plays it beautifully. And despite the efforts of the fielder, there it is, 4 runs. But yeah, if she gets a follow through right and keeps on going, she does bowl a decent delivery.
Yep.
But it's when sometimes she just stops or falls away or goes too far across the umpire, and they're the deliveries that she loses the control on.
Yeah, at the start of the match, Rico, we talked about who's going to get runs off the bat, but also the impact of extras in this match.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, the impact is already being felt quite heavily here by the fielding team. And unfortunately, I kind of feel that could be the difference in the game.
Yeah.
Which is a real shame as well. It's a real shame because, the batters, they're doing well here, but they haven't got away from them. But yeah, just these extras are starting to mount up, and it can be a real problem when it starts to push towards, high teen numbers.
Yeah.
The other problem is, if a bowler bowls a couple of wides, they have to re-bowl them. In this temperature, fatigue sets in, and it's very hard for them to get a better delivery.
Yeah, absolutely.
So there's that to consider as well.
This one is actually, I think, being chopped onto the foot and then goes backwards. And I just feel that if this was caught, would have been an interesting one. Here it is again. Let's see if let's see, go onto the foot or the surface. No, onto the ground. I thought for a moment it was off the foot. And if it was off the foot, of course, and it's caught, that could have been out.
That's right.
Just into the ground, it gets past the keeper there. So Dunya behind. Just played away a little swaft It's the best way to describe that there on the leg side. So she's struggled here in this spell of her bowling. That will be called over by the umpire. So she's gone for 34 of her 2 overs. But yeah, you've got to remember here, and take into consideration, we're talking about a youngster, 15 years of age.
That's
so
right.
you said it. You know, I think she's played every match, hasn't she? So that's a lot of effort, a lot of strain. And now she's going to take a position on the boundary. So yeah, some of these players are starting to feel it. And we've said this all the way along. Very, very warm conditions. So well done to the players, well done to the umpires, the ECN crew, and you know, they've kept on going. But the Lavender Lionesses now, they're just they need something big to happen, because they're needing just 41, the Jinx Zagreb, and the rate they need to go at it is almost runnable.
They do. That's exactly right. When it's down to run a ball, you just feel, well, with only 1 wicket in the shed that you've lost, should be pretty straightforward, pretty academic. This has been hit nicely, goes fast. Good, clean fielding there out on the boundary line. Well done. Picked up by Maya, who is a very strong fielder for the Lionesses. And she's in a bit of a hot position over there. Although she's standing in the shade, so that'll be nice for her as well, though. But it's a hot position because it can be very popular for that square drive or the pull that goes around the corner. Good 43
throw.
for 1. It was a good throw, wasn't it?
From
Such a good arm.
Yeah.
So just bobbles up there towards point. Extra cover has to run a ways to get that one. Just going to be 1. And even just then on that, the throw in from about 20 metres away to the keeper, even then, mid-wicket ran in to back up the keeper. These little things that that clearly the coaches have drilled into the players, it's a bit of a standout. And it's something that sometimes we do miss in the men's. And I know we're talking about different levels of playing abilities, and that's fair enough. But I love that they've been coached the basics very well, and good strategies is very well too. You know, the idea of backing up the throw that's coming in, backing up the fielder who's got to field the ball, just these little things, very, very good. Good work by the coaches.
Yeah, you're right, very good. I mean, I remember it's got to be, I wasn't here last year. So we've got to be talking almost 3 years ago, right? 3 years ago when I was here. When the women just started playing, I remember the veteran who was heavily involved with the men's side then, but also started to get the women's going. And I remember going out there in the middle after after a couple of days of play. And every day, once the men finished, the women came out there and they practiced until it got dark. Veteran was there. I remember the little drills they were doing. I remember Veteran throwing balls to them and say, right, this time you play these shots. I remember that well. Helen was there, play the cut shot to these. Then I remember from the other side, he was playing balls on the leg side, say, right, pull shots. Those that weren't batting were fielding. And where they've come from that time, a lot of these players playing for Jinx Zagreb, and of course also a lot of them representing Croatia, the national team, it's quite remarkable, really. And a lot of credit to all of those involved in working with these players. They've done a fine job.
Yeah, you couldn't have said it better. I love the passion and the enthusiasm that comes from the coaches, which they basically, in the nicest possible way, they infect the players with that. And it's great. They give up their time. They give up a lot of their time to do this. Get to the ground early, leave the ground late, work for hours on end for very little reward. But the reward is in what they see on the field when the ladies come out to play, and they put together a game where the coach can say, win, lose or draw, it doesn't matter, but you did what was asked of you. You stuck to the plan, you adhered to the instructions given, you played well, you can see the step up in the performance as well. And this, for me, this is the gain that I would get if I was amongst the coaching staff as well. So I got a lot of time for these ex-players, especially who coach coach the ladies and give them as much expertise as they can.
Yeah, wasn't that a nice moment there? As you saw Madalena just run up to the bowler there to Maria and saying, hey, it's okay, you got this, don't worry about it, you got this. And with that, she does get a legal ball in. They take a single, they finish the over. It's time to get some drinks in. So the score 50-1 exactly at the halfway point. So they're going at more than the rate they need to go. We can remind you of what's happening there tomorrow as the T20 International start in Oslo. 3 matches there for Corey to talk through, and it looks like with the matches happening there at the moment that it's going to be Hungary that are going to go down again. They only managed to get 98 of their 10 overs against Sweden.
Wow.
Sweden, they're just starting the second over at 23 without loss.
Oof.
And a question, my last of the day, Arthur Jones was the first to do what on his 33rd birthday? Arthur Jones. Come on then, people. And one more for you. And, well, we were talking a lot about the development of the players and the women's players. We talked about the way that they've thrived. But the other thing is, of course, you can run as many coaching sessions as you want.
Yep.
But the players themselves have to enjoy it and want to do it.
Yep.
And what I'm noticing here in Croatia, because you think about all those days that we've been here with the internationals and then with the European Cricket Series, the men's, every day we saw 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever number of women players here at the end. Yesterday, they were here. I saw Lydia yesterday and said, you're going to have a bit of practice? Yeah, we're going to have a practice. They're
right.
just so keen.
Yep.
They
yep.
are so keen. And that's the other thing that makes this so much easier for the coaching staff. They've got players there that are loving playing the game. Some of them have played it for a while.
Yep.
And they're using their experience to nurture the young players. But just seeing some of the youngsters involved from both sets of teams here now. I mean, we always say, and lately I've been absolutely delighted with the number of youngsters playing the game in general. When I was in Wimbledon, seeing the setup there, the number of young players that were playing in that European Cricket Series, representing the likes of Spencer, Guilford, the coaching that was happening there either side of that European Cricket Series. Then we come here, and again for both teams, Cyprus and also Croatia, we saw the youngsters playing. Really good to see, and now we're seeing it in the women's game as well. And it's pleasing to know that, because we always used to say, I know you and I have talked about this a lot, cricket's kind of, for me, especially in Europe, kind of been sort of limping away and kind of staying alive because of the old timers.
Yes.
The old timers that put in the effort, the old timers that get to the ground, that do what needs to be done, the old timers that stay after the matches are played. But we've always said, you need the youngsters, you need the youth, not just to play the game, but then also to get involved in all the other things that happen behind the scenes of the game. We've certainly seen that here, haven't we?
Oh, definitely seen that here, for sure.
And that's a good sign.
Yep. Bit of animation here as the throw comes in. It's a good throw. That should be run out. That should be a wicket. It is a wicket. There you go. Well, there's the breakthrough. So where there is a wicket, there's always going to be hope, as it looks like it's Miranda Modric going for the second run, is run out at the striker's end. It's a good throw. It's a good chase. And, well, the door is being kicked open by the Lavender Lionesses here.
What a throw.
That's a great throw, isn't it?
What an arm that is. That is quite amazing. And look who it is. We're talking about the youngsters. We're talking about them getting in the game. Yep. How about that for a throw from, I think that is Stevanic. Gets the pick up, throws it into the gloves of the keeper. All the keeper then, Dunya had to do was whip the bails off. Incredible fielding, incredible arm.
That was a fantastic throw. Brings the breakthrough, the very much needed breakthrough as well. So maybe now we might see a little bit of something now. It's only 30 odd runs needed, so it's getting close. It's 53 for 2, so it's 30 exactly needed from 26. So it's still, call it a runner ball if you like. It's that kind of thing. Maybe just a little bit more than runner ball. But, oh, Maya now with a backup coming into bowl.
Yeah, that's played away. Now, once again, this is where I think the Lavender Lionesses have to be smart.
Yep.
So this is where you're thinking, all right, a ball to go here. So maybe you just stay close to try and stop the single. And they are pretty close, but that one's a bit of a loose delivery, so Helen will get the single. So now with Helen going to be on strike, because that takes us to the end of the over. Oh!
Oh, we're not done, are we? Oh dear.
They might even come back for another. If it just stays, if it stays at 2, I think that's a great dummy. That's a great bit of play, because that will mean that Helen stays off strike. I think you take that. You take that, because now what you look to do is bowl tight, bowl straight, but bring some players up. Put a little bit of pressure here on Jodie Ringrose. Put some pressure on. Keep her on strike. That's what you got to do here if you want to win this match. Because if you have a look at the rate required, it's below 7. So singles can win it. Helen can win this match here for Jinx Zagreb, but not if she doesn't go on strike. Keep her off strike.
Yep, 100%. And just what I would do if I was skipper, I'd be saying I want a short cover, and I want a short mid-wicket, and I want a short point for this new batter. Let's get pressure on. Eyeball pressure on the new batter. We need to get wickets. We need to slow down the pace here. They haven't got enough people in short. They need to bring them in. That's what I'd be doing.
Would you bring them in? Bring up. So just that's a good example. See what I mean here? Now, I think if you bring the fielders in, it's not a single there. You don't need to, Jodie, there was no way that you needed a boundary rider on square leg or mid wicket. You need him in. Now to Helen, you push back as much as you can.
Yes.
Because Helen, you know, if she just gets a single, you don't mind. And they're doing that. I like this move. They push the fielder back on the boundary. It means bringing up the sweeper, though. I don't know if that was the best move. But let's wait and see if this works for them. It's Eleanor with the ball. And that's going to be a no ball, I feel.
Bounces twice.
Yeah, it's bounced twice before it's got there. So let's have a look at this field. What have they got here at the moment?
Well, Myers just come straight in front of us. That's good.
That's good. What's your thoughts on the 2 there on the offside, leaving that big gap there out on the off inside the circle there?
It is a big gap too, and it's right there to be hit. So she's going to find that gap. It's not going to have enough power to get to the boundary line. That should be cut off. Oh, hang on. It's almost kicked in. I think it was kicked in a touch. Yeah. Now, the player sort of stopped as though she had the guilts. And I'm going to have to... here we go. Let's look at the replay. She had a little bit of a guilty look on her face at just here, where she picks it up. Well, not there. Keep that rolling. Keep that rolling.
Where's the other hand?
When she looks around, I think the hand...
I think she's done all right. She's good at playing twister. I could give you that. And look at that. I think that's great. I think she's done all right. Plays a bit of twister with the Grizzly. That's nicely done there by Maria. Just what a... Yeah, and they've gone back to that field as it was. So, yeah, that's better. They took away the sweeper from the offs, and I thought, no, I don't like that move. You've got to have a sweeper out there to Helen. She played that shot well. And if it's played out to the sweeper, if she attacks it, she could keep it to just a single. So I don't mind that move. But to do that, they've taken the fielder who was straight down the ground back in. I don't think that's the play. You got to have a look at the field that they've got set on the leg side. You got 2 fielders inside the 30-yard circle. I'm not sure where the batter there was going, but you can see how Helen is so keen to try and get on strike. Now, this is where you make the change. This is where now you bring them in. You don't need the boundary riders. They get them in close. Don't allow the single.
Yeah, this is something that the captain's missing. It's just a little thing, but the captain's missing. It's almost like she's not prepared to make the change from player to player, the batter to batter, because you're right. Get the players in. It's a new batter. In the next over, she's no longer the new batter at the crease, so you've lost the opportunity. This is the time to do it right now. Tossed up. And see, it's that kind of, you know, no aggression, just I'm going to lift the bat, try to get something. It could easily just pop up to a short cover. It could even go over an edge and go to short mid-wicket. That's the opportunity. Now, you know what, after the end of this next over, if Jodie's still there, she's no longer the new batter and she'll be settled and she will be very sort of like, well, I'm not going to hit it to the short cover or short mid-wicket. Now I'm better. I've been here for too long now. I can see that. Yeah,
3 matches tomorrow. We will know at the end of this match how significant those are. But let's just talk about what's happened the last 3 overs.
Yeah.
Over number 5 went for 8. Over number 6 went for 6.
Yep.
That last over only goes for 5.
Ooh.
So that's a bad start. That's a bad start. And then going back to Maria Lukacic. Now she did go for I think there was some buys and whatever in the oven. So I don't mind that from Maria. She can get it right if she gets it right. Yeah, she was the one that bowled the 5th over, went for 8. So Ria comes back. But if you get the field right when Helen's not on strike, you can really starve them off runs. So this is important. Helen will use all of her experience to leave the balls that she doesn't need to play at. Extras are important. Get the legal deliveries in. Get those legal deliveries in. Keep it tight. Bowl straight. I'm liking this again. Once again, the fielder, that's Magdalena, comes in and just has a little word with Lukic and says, come on, you got this. Keep it straight. Keep it nice and straight. So at the moment, you see that field is well spread. Sweeper out in the off. I think you could still have one straight. That's the shot she likes to play. Now, this is where you got to keep it to a single. There's that fielder, the sweeper, gets there, gets the throw in, they're taking it on. Big moment this. And, well, I don't know about that. You can see the fielder who threw it in had to run in from a long way. She's still down. Hope she's okay. I think she's just disappointed maybe that she doesn't get a good throw in. But you can see how important this is to get Helen off strike. Now, they've got to try and find a way to do that. Maybe you put another one in there for that little shot she likes to play. Here it is again. All right, does she get 2 here this time? They want to get 2. That's 1. They'll come back again. Yeah, you see what I mean?
Yep, that's exactly right.
They are too deep. They're allowing Helen to get the 2. They're allowing Helen to stay on strike. They've got to do something about it. Helen likes to play that little dab. Put another one out there if you have to. Put one in short. So you could go with a short backward point. Okay, that's close, and still have the sweeper out.
Yeah, it's a consideration for the bowler to say, well, okay, if I'm going to keep bowling it out there for Helen to cut or to play to that point region, then maybe I should think about getting my backward point, who's just come into the circle just now. That's a better move, because being on the boundary they did nothing. So now she's inside the circle. That's better. You'd also ask the question maybe about third. So third is not there because now third has become backward point. The boundary rider on the offside makes sense. The leg side, not so much, but it depends where the bowler's going to bowl, or where does the bowler want to bowl the ball.
I think you have to also know that Helena, we have seen her more on it at the moment here. So we've seen her play that shot. It's going to be a while. We've seen her get the swivel and play the shot where square leg and the 45 has to do the fielding.
Yes.
But I haven't seen Helena hit one to mid-wicket. She doesn't play that shot.
True.
So for me, I would still keep, if I was doing this field, I would still have my third back, because that's a bit of protection for the keeper. If there is a little edge, it's only a single rather than 2 or 4. So what I would be doing is bring the mid-wicket into the circle. That also puts a little bit more pressure on Helen. So now we're getting to, what is it? There's still 3 balls to go. That's a wide. So leave the field as it is, but as it gets close to the end of the over, then you bring them in and don't let it get back on strike. That's the key there.
Yes, stop the singles.
It's another extra. The extras you see are doing it.
Yeah.
If you look at that over from Ellen, the last one, just the 1 no ball in it. Other than that, it was all legal delivery, so only 5 come from it. This over now already has gone 1, 2, 3, 4 extras. So that's 4 extras and then 4 off the over. So that's the 8 of this over already, and of course there's still 3 balls to go. Extras are so key. Well bowled. Good delivery.
And they stopped the single with the player in short. Yep. Exactly what we've been saying, Rico. That's really good. Maybe they've been listening to us, but that's exactly what that short mid-wicket's job is to do. The regulation mid-wicket is there as you'd expect for sure, but a deep mid-wicket, you can probably afford to bring that one into the circle.
I think,
especially now.
Now you do
with
it.
2 balls to go.
Now you would do it. So now you would say, right, mid-wicket come in, because if they take, you even got to a point to say, we want to keep Helen off strike, so let's bring that mid-wicket in.
Yep.
You could even bring a closer fielder in on the offside. You've got a sweeper out there.
Yeah.
So that cover fielder can come in close and just say, right, okay, let's make them really work hard on this next couple of balls. Let's try and make sure that in the next 2 balls that Helen doesn't get on strike for the start of that over number 9.
I'd love to see cover come in about 7 or 8 steps though. Leg side wide. Pressure off.
Yeah, it takes the pressure. The extras, a lot of people in the chat were saying that extras is one thing that the Lavender Lionesses have to do better on. And when you have a look at the number of extras in this match, I think that one there takes it to what, 23? That's what's hurting them. That's hurting them big time in this match.
Yep. They're going to get better and better. We know it. These are little things they'll learn from, and I'm sure they'll watch this back with commentary and also just look at how it went with their coaches, and that would be discussion points for them. So this is all learning. It's all good.
Yeah, and there you have it. What does Helen do? Just a little nab, takes a single, gets herself at the other end, ready to be on strike for the next. So it's those little things just too deep there, and Helen is so good at playing out in the offside. I think they've got to, for tomorrow's matches, they've got to do their homework and say, right, it's Helen. We know what we've got to do. We know where she's going to hit them.
Wide ball shown there. Unlucky for the bowler. Had the right idea, could see what she was trying to do there, and the batter wasn't playing with any sort of intent to go for a boundary, no big swing, just to gently push it. Yeah, it's a shame that they just can't come a few more steps in before the bowler bowls this one. Clips around the corner, brings in the fielder who's on the 45 on the boundary. And it's a 1. So it's interesting that it's a single off the last ball of the over there, Rico. So Jodie will face the first of the 9th. And Helen will probably get over there and say, right, we know what we have to do here. You need to get me a single. Yeah. Get me on strike.
I think also it does take it down to 10 required of 12 deliveries. I think with that being the requirement, I don't think Helen is going to be turning down a run. So you take that. And also, I think she's thinking in her head, well, if the fielding side aren't putting the pressure on, the chances are I will get back on strike. I think this is here where you have to say, if you're the Lavender Lionesses, if we're going to win this match, we have to keep Helen on strike. So come on, let's get a bit closer. This field that's set on the leg side with 4 fielders on the boundary to Ringrose, who's having her first bat out there, by the way.
That's right.
So we're not saying that Jodie is not capable of hitting the boundary. We're saying that she probably is. But the first time she's out there, you do not need 3 on the leg side boundary and a sweeper out on the boundary in the offside. You need them a bit closer. That's what they need. A bit closer to put pressure on Jodie and also to try and keep Helen at the other end. But also, you've got to eliminate those extras.
100%. That's a really good analysis right there. Something, as I said, the coaches will probably look at when they watch the video back later on, maybe this evening. I'm sure they will get the girls together, possibly, maybe even tomorrow morning before things start up. It's a good tip, very good tip there.
There you go, hit and run, and they will get the single. So they will get the single. They're asking the question, but I think Helen has got in there quite comfortably. And yeah, but you're right, the players, the captains, the coaches, they may go back, they may listen, and they may think, yeah, that's what we've got to do. There's the shot there, but she has. Have a look at this. The bat just sliding past the line. As the bells come off.
A little bit slow. The blocks there could have almost been a bit of trouble. As the keeper goes down, she's had a long day, has Dunya.
Helen, she does get home now. Right, let's have a look at how they set this field then. So I think they've forgotten to put that short point in for the dab that Helen will probably, if she plays this, she'll look for 2. Well, she misses out on that one, so that's a dot ball. Helen wants a wide. She's asking the question, and umpire GJ says, not this time. Helen doesn't like it. So look at the fielder there, right the way on the boundary. I think that fielder there behind the umpire has to come right up.
Yep, I agree. Get in the circle.
There it is again. Now, this one is to that fielder. It will stay at just a single. So now, I wonder if they will bring them in closer. Look, if they can get a good over in here, let's say they go into the last over with, say it's even 4 required.
Yep.
And if they don't have Helen on strike, it's possible. But I still think they're too deep. This leg side field is just not changing.
True, yeah.
Dot ball. That's good. Dot ball. So dot ball. That's a ball to go in this one. Can they? So now this is where you think, hey guys, push back, let her have the single. So she plays and misses. That is the over. So, all right, here we go, everybody. Here we go. 7 of 6. Helena on strike. For Helena, get the offside field right. I would even have my field to Helena would be. I would have the 3rd in. I think you have to have the 3rd. probably on the line. You would have a backward point. I'd have a point. Then in between the backward point and point, I'd have the boundary rider. I wouldn't have my mid-wicket back on the boundary. So who's going to bowl this over as well? That's going to be pretty important. And I think it looks like they're going to go to Eleanor to bowl it. So Eleanor to bowl. 7 required of 6. Tossed up. Oh dear, no ball will be.
That's disappointing. Yeah, I think at the moment when I'm looking at this field, I'm thinking straight away short point. Somebody who is wearing a pair of sunglasses, who's probably about a few metres away from the umpire. The umpire's on the wrong side of the ground. Probably should be on the other side of the ground because the sun's right in the eyes. But I would put someone probably about a third of the way between the umpire and the pitch, just as a short point for when she plays that kind of shot, because she plays it very square.
Gets away with the free hit. It's a dot ball, so that takes the equation now to 6 or 5. So 6 or 5.
Oh, this is a tight finish here. It's not done. It's not even close to being done. There's a lot to do.
Now that's going to be a wide. That's unfortunate. And just look at Eleanor there. Remember her first over just went for 5 runs, so that's why she's bowling this over. So that takes it now to a runner ball, 5 or 5. So a runner ball that can do it. She just practices getting that arm nice and straight to try and get the straight ball in here to Helen. Helen goes 30 of 32. Now charges at this, plays it out. It's been stopped. Oh, she's thrown it behind her, but it's only a single. Don't have to panic here. They don't have to panic. It's only a single. So 4 of 4. I mean, the disaster there would have been if you threw it behind and they ran a second.
Yeah, true.
All right, now then, they've got to get the field right. This is where, look, you just got to gamble here. Get the fielders in. Get them around the batter. I think you've got to get the definitely mid-wicket has to come up, and definitely point has to come up.
Yep.
You don't need that boundary rider.
Crowd the batter, because now they get the single.
Yeah, you see.
It's a missed opportunity. It's something that will be learnt over time. The coaches will probably onto that as well. And when they look back at this, I know I've said a few times now, but that's a very simple thing there, just to say, take each ball on its own merits, crowd the batter, don't give them that opportunity. They're looking for singles, they're not looking for boundaries.
Yeah, that's what you got to do. All right, back to Helen. Can you get another good ball in here to Helen? That looks pretty decent. It's well played. There is a fielder out there, so pick up and get the throw in. In comes the throw. We know that Stanislava has got a good throw, and she gets a good throw in. It's going to be just a single. So 2 of 2. 2 of 2. A single gets us a golden ball.
I've got the tingle.
You got the tingle?
I've got it.
Get the field in. Can I shout? Get the field in. Can I shout?
No, because
would I be told off for
because I've got the tingle.
I'll be told off for being biased.
Just a little bit. Here we go. Ooh, gonna get a single. Scores are level.
Mamma mia, mamma mia.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Well, now shout, get the field in. You've got to get the field in.
You said I couldn't do it. You can't do it if I couldn't do it.
That's why I told you not to do it, because I want to do it. I want to do it. Get the field in. You've got to save a single. Get the field in.
Scores
I can't say it anymore.
People.
Get the field in.
These two teams gave us a golden ball last time round at the scores on 68. Tied on 82. 1 ball.
1 for a win.
Come. 1 required for a win.
1 for a win.
And here's the delivery. There's the shot. And there's the victory. And look, well played. Well done to Jinx Zagreb. They're still running here. I don't really know why. The match is done. The match is done. The single was enough to get them the victory. And that's all that will be. They won't get 2 runs there. It's only the single. Well done to Helen. With Lydia not playing, we'd said at the time that her not was going to be quite instrumental. And it was in the end 34. Will she finish with? No, 33. 33 not out of 35. It's look, learning all the time. Lavender Lionesses, they will learn a lot from that match, because, you know, if they could have applied some changes in the field, if they could have put a bit of pressure on the other batters that were alongside Helen there, it could have been a different result. But it's not to be. Zinc Zagreb have got the victory. They take an unassailable 4-0 lead in this series. That means that they will be crowned the winners tomorrow, but there's still 3 matches to play. And I suppose, like we were saying, when Cyprus were taking on Croatia in those T10 internationals, well, today the day does belong to the Jinx Zagrebs. Maybe tomorrow, and that's the way that Lavender Lionesses will have to play it. Tomorrow is another day. They'll be coming here tomorrow to try and win the day. But today, well, there it is. There's Helen. Definitely will be the player of the match this time around. What a marvellous knock from her. And she'll be very happy with that performance. She just guided her team to victory because, well, with that early loss of Pavlo, we really thought that maybe the Lavender Lionesses could perhaps steal a win in this large match today. Then there were issues like that. Of course, that didn't help. But look, nobody does that on purpose. And this is when we were talking about maybe just learning about the field and learning about the batters and what field is set. Helen, we know, plays that shot really well. But they stuck with it. They tried. Then there was this run out, of course, when you could see there that the legs there of Morana just wouldn't get her in. She couldn't make it. They lost the second wicket. But that would be the only wicket they would lose after that. They wouldn't lose another. They lost 2. And it was a partnership then as Helen stuck around. And it was nice to see that Jodie getting out there, and she finished with 6 not out. And I suppose she played her part perfectly. Hugs all around there. That's Sanya giving Helen a big hug. They're all coming over to congratulate Helen, who of course will easily be the player of the match this time around. And that brings an end a very entertaining day of cricket. And well done to both sets of players for being out there and sticking it out under extreme hot conditions and providing us with some, well, 4 very entertaining matches.
Indeed, 100% Rico. I echo your sentiments and your analysis of the game there as well. Have a look at the scorecard there. Pavlo went early. It was the second ball, ducked for her. Morana Modric stuck around. A good 16 off even amount of deliveries there. But Helen Aleko, look at that, 33 from 35, stuck it out all the way through and will get deservedly player of the match, as she 100% deserves that. The bowling card looks like this. Well, Maria at the top there gets 1 for 8 from her 2 overs. Unfortunately, the rest of the bowlers couldn't chime in there with a wicket. There was one run out there as well. Give a shout out to Maya for her economy, as well as Elena Prokic, who has gotten better and better as the day goes on. She went pretty expensive in the first match she played today, went for 17 off her first over, and since then she's just gotten better and better and better, and her economy rate is very good now. Have a look at the final match summary there. 82 for 4 on the board. Couldn't defend it, but it took until the last ball of the innings to actually get the win. Jinx Zagreb, they went close. They just needed 1. And, you know, towards the end there, it really wasn't a lot in it. No. And you and I were sort of trying to figure out, okay, this, maybe this, maybe this. And you know what, it might have just been a simple case of maybe the captain and the coaches didn't realise how many runs were required, how many balls left. Then maybe they didn't realise also, you know, like when Helen's on, what maybe they could do differently. They probably didn't realise just a couple of little things there. It's easy for us. We're here. We've got the cricket experience. But when you're watching out there, you could just see a few moments, and they will definitely learn this. You know they're going to go away and look at this and just absorb everything that they got out of the game. Just these little things. And when you start to put little things in the right place, you get it right. When you get that right, you can start to put bigger things in the right place. And what I've seen from that team already, and that is the Lavender Lionesses, they've got great structure. They've got great skills. They've got great ability. The coach is doing a wonderful job. And now they can start to work on these little nuances that you and I have been talking about. And we may see a bit of a change up when you start to see field placings. You start to see, different change of bowlers, as we see with the Zagreb team. Yeah, look,
you're absolutely right. With players like those young players, Stanovic and Dunya, only 15, with those players there who will get better all the time. And they've got some experienced players there to guide them. They will get better. Yep. I think it's a question also for me of how much cricket the 2 teams play.
Totally.
I mean, we've talked a lot about the Croatian players here because we see what they get up to. They've got this facility. They obviously all live pretty local to here. They've got Vedran who gets them together. And, you know, maybe they have done a lot of drills that involve the batters running in that way. And, you know, one simple drill, I remember I used to do it with the juniors. So you forget about the boundaries and you place the fielders basically you say, right, no fielder can go outside the 30-yard circle. All the fielders are inside. And you say to the batters, you won't get anything by hitting boundaries. You only can score by taking singles. So that encourages, that does two things. That gets the batters to play the sort of tip and run game. It sharpens them up with their running, but it also sharpens the fielders up, getting them used to being inside and close. And I think that's certainly something that the Lavender Lionesses can do. And then also, when you've done those sort of drills, you could, when you're in a game like that, the coach can simply just shout out and say, remember training drill number 20, if that's what you want to call it. Or the crazy front, whatever you want to call it. Remember that drill, and the players will say, that's when we're all inside and putting pressure on the batters. Oh, yeah, let's do that. So all of a sudden, everybody thinks, yeah, we know what that is. They all come in. Because if they were to apply that, then that could have been a very different result. But you're right. It is easy for us. It's easy maybe for people that are watching to be sort of, like we were there. Come on, move it. It's easy for us to do. But, of course, that comes with practice. It comes with time. And I think that the Lavender Lionesses, they're going to pick that up really quickly. They're not that far behind with the Jinx Zagreb side. They're not that far behind at all.
Totally agree.
And I just feel that the more, they've played 4 matches here today, and I think they're going to learn a lot from those matches. And don't forget, it's been, the wins have happened in the last over. It's not like they've been beaten with 21, 18 balls to go. It hasn't been like that at all. It's been close. It's gone down to the wire. So just with some little changes, the results tomorrow could be very different.
It's a really good point you raised, that none of these games have been blowouts, not in any way, shape or form. And that is a testament to really, as you just say, how close those two teams are together. And you know what? The Lionesses are 7 or 8 runs away from posting a score that isn't chased down. They're 1 over away from maybe, picking up a wicket or keeping an over nice and tight that they maybe didn't the first time around. Things like that, just small little things. And that's what I meant before about they get those little things done. They can look at the bigger things. And you're right, they're very close together, these two teams. I'm expecting tomorrow, okay, look, the series is now well and truly in the favour of Jinx Zagreb. We see that. They've won 4 out of the 7. But I'm expecting to see something different tomorrow. I'm very much looking forward to that, as I'm sure everybody is as well. 3 more games coming tomorrow too, by the way, but I totally agree with you.
And I think from the Jinx Zagreb, they will make some changes, certainly. And I also think that, of course, the Lavender Lionesses will make some changes as well. I can hear the producer saying, this is tomorrow, this is what. We can't see nothing. There's nothing here. We don't see anything. So viewers, hopefully you can see us. Well, there are graphics here tomorrow. That means tomorrow there's 3 matches coming. I won't be here, so you won't see me there tomorrow either, by the way.
But I know the 3 games tomorrow.
What are they? Who's playing
Jinx Zagreb played the first match. That's match number 5 against... Who are they playing against?
Well, that, of course, we've got 3 here from tomorrow, but it's also the start of the T20 International. We've had a look at that earlier as well.
That's right.
3 matches coming to Oslo, so we have that happening as well. But I won't be here. Now, look, I want to give you a massive, massive big thank you. We said our thank yous yesterday at the end of the European Cricket Series.
That's right.
Once again, I've had a wonderful time. Look, we have a wonderful time together. I think we love each other's company. Not only are we good friends, but it's great calling these games with you. It's just a shame that I won't be here to finish things off with you tomorrow. I know that you'll be perfectly well on your own, but I'll be making my way, of course, to Kiel, getting ready to start things off there on Monday. Right. I'll be there for a couple of days, and then moving on to Romania, where we had a wonderful, well, I say wonderful time. The weather did disrupt things a fair bit last time.
We did, didn't we?
But I know I'm going to get there this time around. It's going to be super hot.
Yep.
And I'm probably going to be saying, some of that rain we had last time, it wouldn't be bad to have a little bit of it. But look, you go well, finish well tomorrow.
Thank you.
And I suppose before we go to the highlights of the day, we should say a few thank yous to the people that have looked after us. Very nice to hear.
We should indeed. We've had a lot of volunteers at ground taking care of Rico and myself. Ilonka, who you saw out there earlier, was looking after us with all the refreshments. There's been a couple of the kids of the players have helped us out today too. That's been fantastic. Thank you so much. Vedran has been amazing. The local federation organising our meals, making sure we've got our own little ice bucket. I want to thank production for the fan. The fan being introduced to this this sauna of ours has been terrific. It does blow warm air around, but thank you so much. But on a serious note, thank you to everybody at the ground. Thank you to the Blue Crew. Thank you to the chat, especially today, keeping us company, and throughout the whole of the last 10 days we've been here. This is day 10 of 11. It's been a long, hard yard. We can't do it without you guys, and also our friends at the ground, of course, of also our sponsors and our partners as well. So thank you big time to those people.
Yeah, thank you very much. And I suppose that all that's left to do is get you ready to see some of the fantastic highlights of the day. And remember, I'm going to say goodbye, but join me in Kiel in Germany. And of course, we're going back to Germany after being absent for a few years. And I remember the ground, I remember the teams, and I think we're going to have a fantastic time. So let's roll the highlights. Be good, be calm, be safe, be happy. Shukriya, thank you for watching. Adios, mi familia. Ciao,
See you
ciao.
later.
Move my body and forth. Move my body back 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 and forth. Move my body. Move my body back and forth. Move my body.